Dawn of the final day. I'm going to be streaming for about 12 hours, I think, to get all the panels. Or 10. Plus maybe some more at the end for ending festivities. The single player? I wonder what is this about? I'm a little bit late. I probably should have joined a little bit earlier to get set up for this event. If it hangs right now, I'm going to be mad. I hope it doesn't hang. I think we're good. Come on, you can do it. My frame rate is like 2. Give me a minute to stabilize.
Oh, hey, Quad. This is slow turnaround.
Load all the chunks real quick. I allocated more memory to my game last night, so I should get better frame rates. Oh, I'm streaming by the way. I don't know if my nick is set up. Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. Come on, game, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna pop into a spectator. You won't be able to hear me. See ya. Good.
Yep, I'll remic first, and then we'll get going. All right, cool. Audio working for people?
Audio
Any issues with my mic?
Clear.
Awesome. All right. So, hello, thank you for coming to my talk on building mods for VR, even if you don't necessarily have a VR headset. But first, who am I, right? I mean, you can look above my head. My name's Hammy275. I also go by 275Hammy. This is confusing, I know. And I've been...
Mic down a little bit. You're very loud on my end.
Oh, yeah.
You're very loud on the stream.
Sure, I can go ahead and turn down the mic real quick. Let me backtrack the presentation real quick. Let me go into voice chat settings real quick here. Does this sound better? Is this too loud, too quiet? What does this sound like?
It sounds pretty normal.
Okay, cool. I'll run with that then. Oh, a bit quiet, much better. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll run with that for the time being. Awesome. So I guess it's just to take it from the top. Hello, welcome to my presentation on building mods for VR. You don't necessarily.
Really, bro?
We'll wait till everyone comes back in. Give it a couple minutes.
What was that?
No worries. I'm also recording this locally, but it's going to have the very wrong POV, so...
Why did I get disconnected? I'm curious. There's honestly nothing in the lock.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm just gonna ask you to read like the people who have rejoined.
Oh, yeah. There we go. That should do it.
No, you're not connected to the mic now.
Sorry, say that again?
Can you re-mic?
Yes, I'll do that. Oh, different mic block. Okay. There we go. Hopefully that's better.
Yep, we're good.
Awesome. Yep, I'll go ahead and get started. Take 3. So hi, welcome to my talk on building mods for VR, whether you even have a VR headset or not. So just to hop into things, who am I? Why should you be listening to me talk about this? Well, my name is Hammy275, or 275 Hammy. You can see the former above my head. The latter's probably more confusing. And yes, I know this is a confusing distinction. Don't worry, it was worse before. And I've been modding Minecraft for a decent while. I started around 1.7.10. That didn't go well because I didn't learn Java and didn't try to put in much effort to actually learn things properly. I thought basic Python would be enough. Tried again during 1.12, didn't work. And then finally actually properly knew Java around the time of 1.16 when I had finally taken AP computer science. And it's like, wow, that actually gives you a Java experience, and then went from there. Between that time, I'd done a bunch of command blocking, and you can see on the picture basically my progression through modding. And then why should you be listening to me about more so a VR talk specifically? Well, put simply, I've developed for VR things, mainly Immersive MC. Shameless plug. You should go check out the booth. Mainly it serves to, among other things, put a bunch of GUIs into the game world so it doesn't detract from the experience of playing in VR, as what you're going to hear a lot during this talk is GUIs and VR do not go well together. It also does some other things that are unique for VR players, but I'm not going to be going into this mods feature set much. So, why should you be doing this? Why should you make your mod better for VR players? Well, from least to most, I think, impactful for a reason. From the least impactful, there's not many players in this space, right? So if you're looking at this from I guess a competition perspective, you're not going to have much competition, right? But I think far more importantly is it's an interesting challenge, right? This is a unique and interesting way of doing mod development. And honestly, as a whole, I think especially the ones that don't require VR headset necessarily, it will just make your mods just better. It'll help it to be a more designed, well-rounded out mod. So this talk generally talks about 2 different things that are kind of feel like 2 sides of the same coin, but honestly could also be seen as not. You have not pulling players out of the experience of the game or the mod, and also maximizing a player's immersion in the experience. Again, these do sound like 2 sides of the same coin, but I think a good example of how it's kind of not, or how you can try to do one and end up messing up the other, is if you imagine a VR player holding a fireball in their hand, you would think to immerse them into the world, you'd want to constantly rumble their controller. It's radiant, powerful, strong heat and magic, presumably. However, in practice, this is going to feel really out of place, and it's going to pull players out of the experience very quickly, because constant controller rumble just doesn't make sense. So to get into why this is a major issue, yeah, exactly, it'll also destroy their batteries. But to get into why this is a major issue, flat screen is not the same as VR, and although not mentioned in the title, VR is not the same as real life. VR is like, especially in controlled experiences, VR ends up being this weird middle ground between flat screen play and real life play. Like, for example, in comparison to VR play and flat screen play, there's a lot of extra movement things you can do that just don't work well in VR. Barring motion sickness for some people aside, there are just some controls that just don't work in a VR environment. And then for real life play, or just things in real life, you can't actually just one-to-one translate that to VR. The main thing I will forever point to this is a talk given by a developer at Valve for 1 hour plus FAQ on trying to make doors work well in Half-Life Alyx. Just doors, just designing doors and nothing else. That is how much of a mess this is. And that's because, like, for example, pulling door handles just don't work well in VR because there's no physical feedback beyond, like, vibration, for example. But of course, this is a controlled VR experience, right? We're not in one of those. We are in a sandbox game with a Vivecraft VR mod on top, and our goal is to make mods work with that. This makes the problem even worse. So, what do we do? Well, as I alluded to previously, there's two major portions of things we can do. There's the things that you don't need VR headset or VR API to do, and ones that you would probably want those things. So first, in terms of the non-VR required stuff, show statuses in the world. If there's anything you're already doing, this is it, right? If a block is doing something, show that it's doing something. The Minecraft furnace is the obvious example I can point to this. You would all know how this works. When a furnace has fuel in it and was cooking something or is cooking something, it shows this. This gives players a good indication of, what's going on. It's good to be able to see this at a glance without opening up a full UI. Now, is this showing you exactly what's going on? No. If you put in 4 food items some amount of time ago, you don't know if your food's done cooking, assuming you used, like, a coal as fuel. The coal could just be burning and the food's done, or not. But it gives a good rough indication, and that's honestly enough. If you want to do something like add to one of those mods that view what you're looking at the top center of the screen, you can add details there. That does help, but I wouldn't say that's necessarily the requirement. The more important thing is you show statuses in the world. Now, just to go immediately to the other extreme, see how often you can minimize GUIs. GUIs, I'm going to say this time and time again, are just not good in VR. They pull people out of the experience very much because inventory management in VR is not good. If anyone here has ever, like, used a Nintendo Wii to type on, like, the Wii's keyboard, imagine that, but for inventory management, because you do just end up pointing your controller at, like, a virtual inventory screen to do whatever, or whatever GUI you have. That is the experience VR players have, and it's not the greatest, to say the least. Could you imagine using a Wii remote to craft, I don't know, something? It's not fun. It's not ideal at the very least. So as you, in the extreme cases, for example, mods like Botania appear. They strive themselves in having its like minimal GUIs. I'm pretty sure Botania doesn't actually add a single one, except for maybe a config screen. I'm not even sure of that, honestly. Or I guess also technically the guidebook, but you get the gist of it. The less GUIs you can have and the more involved interactions you can have, the better. It keeps people in the experience, and the lack of GUIs prevent people from being pulled out. That said, I don't also want to compromise the vision of your mod. So if you do need to really use GUIs, just try to minimize the amount of clicking you need to do. And then the last thing I'll say on the non-VR headset required side of things is be mindful of the keys and buttons you use. Vivecraft has this neat thing called the radial menu, which will let you select, basically take control keys and map them to a radial menu to click really quickly. But an important thing to note here is that it doesn't support hold keys. So like if you're holding down a button, it just isn't compatible with this. You either need to be a press or a toggle. So if you really need a hold key, I would recommend pulling from what vanilla Minecraft does with the accessibility settings and just let people change it from a hold to a toggle. Furthermore, though, do also be really careful with buttons in the first place. The radial menu isn't great, especially for repeated actions. If you can, try to reuse buttons that already exist in some contextual setting, which I'll get into more when I cover the more VR side of things, or the more VR-specific side of things. And speaking of that, let's get into those. So I'm going to warn you, at the moment, the VR API landscape is a bit interesting. There's an unofficial VR API mod called MC VR API. This is also technically a shameless plug. You can also just link to Vivecraft directly, which doesn't give you a stable of an API service, but just gives you all the features. And then there's a PR open to merge a proper API into Vivecraft to get the best of both worlds, and that will be merged soon, TM. But that said, all these will give you the same feature set at the very least to cover everything I'm going to be talking about here. So the first, I think, important big thing will be controller rumble. This is arguably the easiest thing you could do in this entire talk, right? The thing I mentioned with furnaces effectively at the very beginning, that's something you're probably already doing, but if there's nothing in this talk you're doing right now, this is probably the easiest thing, especially if you have a VR headset. In the same way you would just play a sound effect whenever something happens, it's something that a player is doing, you can just rumble their controller for a little bit. I think a good example, to go back to the fireball example, a good thing you can do is to make a rumble when the player initially summons the fireball, and then when they initially release the fireball, throw it. It gives a real oomph or impact to what the player is doing, helping people in the world. Obviously, if you mess this up, it's going to pull people out of it, but if you mess any of these up, that's what's going to happen. And then also I'll get into gesture controls. So gesture controls, these are really useful. If you do these the right way, you can make an extremely immersive experience. Arguably, this is the most immersive thing I've talked about on these slides. For example, with this fishing rod here, you hold the trigger and you throw the fishing rod forward and boom, you cast the line. It feels really intuitive and it's very effective. However, I will note that you heard me say that you hold the trigger when you go to cast it. That's because in order to do gesture controls right, you effectively need to make sure it's extremely contextual in some way. Whether it's literally contextual in a world case or in the sense of this, where you hold a button to confirm that you want to do the action. Otherwise, someone may just be walking and accidentally cast their fishing rod line, and that's not ideal. In terms of actually using a button, I recommend honestly just reusing, basically you can just honestly look at the left click key attack key, because that's what's used for, that's what's placed on your primary hand's trigger button, which is just a very natural button to hold when you're doing a gesture action. And then also a quick note, so if you ever get around to implementing gestures, I will want to point out that the directionality of it can be harder to determine than you'd initially think. If anyone wants to real quick, just take your physical hand right now, in the real world, and make a throwing motion and stop in midair. You may notice that your hand bounces back a bit when your hand stops. This will be picked up in software and is, I don't want to say necessarily annoying to deal with, but means you actually have to deal with it. And also just the general fact that limbs don't stay still. They move around constantly, even if the tiniest bit. And you need to factor this in when you're on the programming side of things, actually dealing with, say, a throwing action or some other gesture that's directionally based. The way you handle this is relatively simple, honestly. You just gather data for the past few multiple ticks and use that instead of just this tick and last tick. The official API, once that's merged in, will actually be able to handle this for you. But until then, you just need to keep hold of that. Just keep hold of that historical data. And yeah, honestly, that's it. I realize this is a relatively short talk, but just to recap things real quick, to keep players in the experience and prevent them from being pulled out of it in VR, the things you can do without a headset are to show things in the world, to minimize GUIs, and to reduce the amount of buttons or keys you use. And for the in-VR things, you can use controller rumbling and do gesture controls. That's it. Thank you. If people have any questions, go for it.
Will this be compatible with AR and MR, in this case, augmented reality and mixed reality?
Yeah, that's a good question. At the moment, nothing currently exists realistically for that. The only Minecraft AR I know of that currently exists is the old Microsoft HoloLens demo, and that's for a dead platform because HoloLens is discontinued now. I'm not aware of any other AR or MR thing. Some of these designs, I think, it depends on what scale you're working at, right? If you're doing augmented reality, but you're still at the scale of a player, most of these should still generally apply. Yeah, Minecraft Earth, actually, that's another good point. Yeah, platform agnostic AR, MR is a pain. I mean, hopefully that's what OpenXR is trying to solve. But yeah, no, most of these should generally apply for AR and MR because it's still generally the same interaction experience. You still have controllers in each hand that you're using to interact with the world.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you plan in Immersive MC to support any mods? For example, one big example for me would be Immersive Aircraft in VR is basically unusable unless you enable the Vivecraft option to press keybinds on the virtual keyboard.
Gotcha. I mean, I pretty much constantly try to take suggestions for mods to add compatibility for Immersive MC. Right now, there's a compatibility with mods unofficially, Apotheosis, Looter, and Iron Furnaces are the few that I mentioned at the booth. I do want to constantly add more. There is also a separate mod called Vivecraft Compat made by somebody else. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting what your name is right now. Here, let me go back to the slide, actually. That would be a better call. There we go. Still doesn't have their name on it. But yeah, I do want to constantly try to add Compat, but for things that are more so getting the mod to work, I'd imagine that also kind of falls more so into Vivecraft Compat's camp, but I'd PR to them, that's fine. Yeah. Also, I saw, Kachira, you raised your hand. I'm not sure if you got to ask your question or not.
I already have answered my question.
Perfect. Also, thank you, Olivia the Vampire. Any other questions?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I think the talk's really cool. Also, I am currently in Vivecraft. Like half an hour ago, I decided to get in VR for the VR talk.
I'm super glad to hear it. I'm glad to see it runs on this mod pack. Vivecraft recently
30 FPS somehow. Yeah.
Relatively recently, technically around 1.18-ish, moved from being like an installer-based thing that works off of patches to just being a proper like mix-in-based mod. So it became, from that and a lot of mod compatibility improvements on top afterwards, Vivecraft is compatible with, like, I'd argue the vast majority of mods at this point. Honestly, the main thing that limits Vivecraft arguably at the moment is the fact that Minecraft's a CPU-heavy game. Vivecraft keeps that in mind, and at the moment, Vivecraft's way it renders for 2 eyes is to render the game twice, which means your poor single CPU core is getting even more hammered than usual with the render thread, so... Oh yeah, it used to be Optifine based. The old installer patch version was Optifine only, but now it's like, yeah, you just install Vivecraft, then you pick whatever performance mod you want, and you're done.
That's all I had. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Oh, is there anything worth mentioning on the rendering side of stuff? That is a really good question. The vast majority of things kind of just work. Vivecraft from basically the start was built to just work off of Vanilla's rendering stuff. Like, for example, Immersive MC, I have not learned a single bit. I like barely understand how Minecraft's rendering works, let alone all the extra stuff Vivecraft does on top. But you can just call vanilla rendering functions and things will just work. The only thing I would be careful of is if your mod does really funky things with the camera, that's going to fall apart. Because Vivecraft forces the camera in a certain manner because the camera is based on your head. You can't really move one without moving the other without instantly causing some form of motion sickness. But other than that, just render things as you usually would and things should just work. How would screen shake work? That's a good question. It probably just wouldn't. I haven't actually tested anything along those lines, but again, things that just mess with the camera don't necessarily work well. I'll have to check to see how Vivecraft does nausea. I'll honestly just need to check. I can try to check and ping back to you on the Modfest Discord if you're in that, if I remember to. Yeah, exactly. You probably need to turn on like the camera setting that's mentioned at Spline Cart just for that to work in VR well. But admittedly, what ends up happening.
Actually,
yeah, go for it.
What would you? So for context, I basically can't play VR because I get inane motion sickness when moving. What would you suggest to run this?
Honestly, Vivecraft has a seated mode, which I'm not sure how well this would work for you for context. But Vivecraft has this seated mode that kind of strikes a middle ground between the immersiveness in VR and the desktop play of flat screen, where you put on the VR headset, you're physically in the world, but you still control the keyboard and mouse, and you're sitting down in a chair. I don't know if that would be better or worse. That would be the thing I would recommend trying if it's the standing and physical moving around that causes the sickness.
Will this be compatible with the Steam Deck gyroscope? In this case, you just move the Steam Deck and then the screen moves with it.
In theory, you could make something like that. Vivecraft is only like designed from the ground up to like connect to VR headsets in one way or another. So you would need to like hack a VR implementation onto Vivecraft to do that. technically it would work. In practice, I would recommend doing something. I think there's multiple design decisions that I would do differently if you were doing like gesture-based, or I guess, sorry. Oh my gosh, what's the term? The control scheme as you described, I think there's a very different design philosophy for doing that in comparison to doing VR directly. Yeah, right now it uses OpenVR under the hood in terms of the API, which is what Steam VR uses. Right now they're trying to also add OpenXR support, which should hopefully come soon, TM. So yeah, OpenVR, basically like Steam VR or any other implementation of Steam VR should work, and then OpenXR is coming soon, TM, to support, all the other VR runtimes. Yeah, ALVR totally works. Steam VR is great. Steam VR is neat. It's been superseded by OpenXR because that's like the vendor agnostic effectively API. So Yeah. Any other questions? I'm out of questions. That's fair. I will take that as a no then from everyone. Thank you so much for coming. Fish.
Fish.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the presentation. Awesome. Yeah, I should probably stop the recording on my end too. Well, presenter's POV, the least useful POV. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. That's what I was going for. Presenter's POV for the 360 video upload for VR users. If only I could record in a full 360. I just heard the weirdest sound effect. I would love to know which mod adds that. Let me turn off the mic. There we go. Ah, gotcha. There's so many booths I need to check out still. Oh my gosh. Hello. The amount of times I've seen death messages of people falling into trash cans, and of course all the different versions of that is insane. Very funny though. The duality of slideshows. Slideshows can only be not long enough, or not long enough, but either way shorter or way longer than the expected time limit. There was no in between. I think it's like a bit under an hour. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, my microphone isn't on. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm obviously biased, but I would recommend it. I would recommend buying a VR headset. They're very neat. I've never had a top very high up there in terms of video gaming experiences is honestly playing Cobblemon in VR. I think it honestly kind of speaks for itself, but you know.
able to fix that? Oh, is that the... Wait, do they have a test course for Dream Spirit Vector?
AI, what was that for?
I'm so sorry, I had to.
Were you invisible or what was going on?
No, I have a quartzite hammer. I went.
Ah, I should
I'm
have
wrong.
figured.
I'm so sorry. It's your punishment for not working on observations, trust me.
Yeah,
It's the gay bus! You want me to hop on the bus, Raz? The gay bus.
Where's the gay bus?
I totally do. I would never shoot people. I'm on the gay bus at spawn. At the plaza. Whoa, what is this? I just got hit by the gay bus.
Gay bus.
I'm not on the gay bus.
Yeah. Let's go get by the gay bus.
I hit something. Ah, Raz!
I think that was me. I'm in.
Bonk. Bonk. James Bonk is having us drunk. All the modulants.
Oh yeah, but absolutely fun.
It literally kicked me out of the. Wait, if I go up this ramp at full speed, oh, it just stops me.
I'm doing. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna grab it right now. Yeah, let's get a couple of these. I'm gonna be evil. Let's
I
go.
love being...
Okay.
Okay, time to actually grab it. What is this crap I was doing? I want the violence. The violence shot.
Where is the bus going? Where are we going? Oh.
Steal the bus! Steal the bus! Steal the bus! The bus! Get the bus! I put it on! I put it on! I put it on! Let me on the bus! Wait! I gotta go! Chase the bus out! Get out! Get out!
I'm on the bus!
I'm in the bus! Oh my god! I'm wait! Everyone on the bus! Yes! I'm gonna die! Oh my god! Wait! I can't eat! Oh! Oh god! My avatar's so big! I take up like all the bus!
Yeah!
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is fine.
But this is what I expected day 2 was gonna be.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that Madeline? Is that Madeline V2?
Everyone says that when they see my skin. I am so glad that...
Wait! Oh my god.
There are enough gay people in this event.
Yeah.
That we're gonna know who the characters are. Jesus fucking.
Oh, are we?
I'm
okay, where's that?
You know, at one point, my skin was gonna have, like, the thingies on the back of, like, the thing. Oh.
Wait, aren't you? My ears.
My sick ass laser beam. Whoa.
Okay,
Wait, hold on, Nubulus. I think I know you, right?
Maybe? I can't tell who's speaking.
North. You know, I swear I recognize that name from somewhere.
I mean, I'm around a fair few modded spaces.
Yeah.
Like, I think maybe Violet Moon is my best guess of just like, you know, widest probably ran into me. I don't know.
No eating on the bus. At least it simply does not work.
Oh god.
Good night.
What was that?
Okay, which one was it?
Oh, it didn't kill you.
It's the second time that happened.
Okay, I think I just know 2 people with the same name. That's quite funny.
That'd be really fun.
God, it is
Just a little
so laggy.
child
This is
with their little
amazing.
hi.
This is like
Scar.
human interaction.
This reminds me of when, okay, so the last bus I saw went past with this many people in it, and the person driving was just chanting, "I love drunk driving." and they just
Legalize drunk driving.
Yeah, you get it.
I love drowning toddlers. I
can't wait for
Holy
this
shit,
bus to
sir.
end up in a ditch somewhere.
Automobility cars ought to handle it. That's on small roads like this.
Hey, get on the bus, random person! Get on the bus with us!
Get on the bus!
Get on the
Fat
bus!
Box, get on the bus!
Get on the bus and get rid of that!
Oh, we got stopped.
No!
No!
Oh no!
Are we gonna be real, guys and gals? Are we really gonna get stopped by road signals?
Oh,
yeah.
I'm here now.
They're free to take. Take them. You can take them home with you. Nobody's stopping you. They're free to take.
I don't think that's true.
God, this is amazing. Wait, the
Don't
stop signs
let
don't cover the whole of
don't
the road.
let
Just
the
turn, just go
lizard
around.
people,
Drive in the opposite lane.
Okay.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, right.
I love committing crimes.
Yeah!
Oh yeah!
Right!
The bus.
Look at us
I need
go.
to
Will it fill the bridge? Oh!
Hurting my eyes.
Look at all the cats.
There's
I
just
hear the-
floating. We have an aura of cats.
I just hear all the bells. Yippee!
Oh my god, yes!
Let me get mine out.
Bong.
Bonk.
Yippee! Ignore the fact that I'm a real fan. I need to get a screenshot of this for Raz.
This is perfect.
Oh my god. This is peak
hi.
human interaction.
This is peak.
This is actually peak.
Dang. Oh my god.
Whoa. Indeed, bus. Get on.
I need to hit.
Yeah, get on the bus. Join us. Join us. Join us.
Join us. Yeah.
Yeah!
We should just go through the
Oh god.
shit.
Okay, we got a problem.
Why?
Okay. Okay, we're parked.
Why do we have just a little false symmetry?
Quiet. Get on the bus.
Oh no, it's one of the mini B-dubs.
I'm on top of the bus. Let me in.
I think we might be at maximum bus capacity. Oh no, that's a kids'
we're at
capacity.
maximum capacity.
I got kicked out.
I see like one free seat right back. You gotta get like the cool people seat.
I got the cool kid seat.
Yeah.
There you go.
Is that a goose?
Oh, you know.
Oh, automobility should be able to stack. They should be able to stack like the.
Okay, we need
so you can have
like one of
banners
them.
and passenger seats.
Yeah, we need like a bendy bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, bendy bus.
1 second per frame is so peak.
Yeah, I'm lagging so hard because it's loading so many chunks.
Why am I the only one not lagging?
Rest in peace, that random guy.
This is my
Hit a little
favorite
guy.
Here at Modfest buses, we pride in hitting our passengers with the bus.
We love committing crimes.
Vehicular manslaughter? Never heard of her.
I would never do that.
Hi, people. Sorry, there'll be a delay to our journey. Today, the bus has been hit by a fucking missile.
Wait, where's the missile?
Hold on.
The bus has been hit by a.
This is.
Why are there so many bombs?
Oh, yeah, no. It's just what happens. The roads are dangerous.
Yippee, it's not triggering. Why?
Yeah, I know, same. My Yippee is broken.
It doesn't work in the bus for some reason. If you get out, it works.
Oh, only for some people.
Yeah,
Back to aim outside. No! Where? Oh, hello. The bus forced me to move seats. I didn't have a choice.
Oh my god, there's so many people following behind the bus.
It's a conga line.
Yeah!
L, get on the bus. Find the bus and get on.
Okay, everyone, wait, where are we going? Where should we go next?
God, wait, I think I
We should go to Tech Corp Trinkets.
Real?
We should go in the ocean.
I might have to. I don't want to get out, but I'm really low on health, but I can't eat.
I don't need to pay bills yet, Switch. I don't need this ad. Get this ad out. Get this ad out.
Okay, awesome. I'm back in. Okay.
Oh my god, the amount of scarves!
Oh, this is amazing.
Oh my god, the scarf!
We need...
The scarf is bigger than your entire body!
If anyone needs saturation, let me know your username and I'll give you saturation.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we need 1 and 1 song only.
Yes! Yes! I heard it for like 1 second! Turn off noise suppression, turn off noise suppression.
Oh, wait, I do have it on. Wait, is it on? Wait.
Yeah, you gotta turn it off, and then play it.
Alright, it's off. I shall now stay quiet to prevent blowing anybody's eardrums off. Alright, let me restart it.
Perfect. The world comment booth.
The car just driving by!
Like the bunny.
Would you like to be introduced to the new fashion rail? No, never
Look at the mini map.
Okay, where do we want to go next, folks? Where do we want to go next?
Oh, I got teleported. Wonderful.
It being like low quality is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, where are we going next? Where's the tour going next?
The bus goober.
To mess with the people at the plaza.
Yes,
let's go to the plaza!
yes, we got it.
I'm gonna shoot my rail again into the plaza!
Yo, if you check the map, you can see the caravan.
Everywhere! Oh shit, someone died.
Did we kill somebody?
We killed someone!
Killed someone!
Can you drift with the bus?
Oh my god, can you?
Can.
What the hell just happened?
Oh my god!
We can drift with the bus!
Oh, this song is so... Hi, Al! The bus is being bombed!
What's going on at this point?
I don't know, I can hardly hear. I'm so glad I decided to wear bad quality headphones.
My ears!
This is the best convention ever.
Yeah!
I just see this ready to fly. I am clipped into a foot.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're fine.
The gay bus.
Alright. The
Alex?
geese must stop, sadly.
I swore.
But the explosions can begin.
Me when my bus gets hit with a fucking bomb.
Oh god, are we going to Sentient Pants? We are.
Oh, you're
I'm just-
already going to
Next
Sentient
event in
Pants.
I'm just
69
chilling on the
minutes.
bus on my way to.
Oh, we gotta pull up to the stage in this thing.
And I get hit from a fucking. I get hit by a missile from a F-15.
Yeah.
Just look up, just at the last thing you ever see.
Wow, Netflix. I'm on so cool.
The last thing you'll hear in life is. No, my hippie don't want for work!
God. My frame rate. Oh!
Somebody look at.
I have a great
Dog
idea.
just died. No! Are we gonna be like a Roche Frail vehicle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah! No, we can't! Oh.
Does it fit?
Oh wait. It just takes a little bit of fiddling. I think.
Oh
no! Yes, there we are. There we are.
Train. Let's all get on the train.
We're on a bus! We're a train now. We're a train. We're a train. We're a train.
We're a train.
Which
Oh my god, we're in.
I don't know. Right. Go right.
Let's go.
Let's go right. Yeah.
Guys, if the train comes.
Just the train. The last thing we see is the train popping up in front of us.
No, we're gonna find some like new game-breaking bug. It's gonna be great.
It's Subway Surfers
Like, oh yeah,
now.
the
They're
server
just
crashes
running
when a
away.
bus hits a train. It's like, how did they manage to do that? It's like, oh no.
Okay, let me turn noise suppression back on.
No, that's the train! We're inside the train!
I knew it!
Help! Oh god, no!
What just happened?
The bus! No!
Where's the bus?
Oh my god, wait, like everyone fell out of the bus.
Everybody fell out. The bus is automatic now.
Wait, is
Why are you
it?
driving the bus now?
Everybody else.
Oh, I'm driving! Alright, everyone, get out! Wait. Where's the train? Okay. Do you want to try? Wait, let's try and get out at this train station, actually. Can we drive inside the tunnel? Oh.
The woke
Okay.
bus is destroying democracy.
What the fuck? Okay. It's not liking it. Wait, hold on. I got this. Okay, there's a car in the way, but it's fine.
Why is there a car in the way?
Some of you may suffocate.
Some of us may suffocate.
But it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I can't drive out of the station. We're gonna have to turn around. That's what
Let's
I'm
just
saying.
drive until we find a station we can deboard at.
How many traffic violations have we committed?
We're not committing traffic violations, we're committing rail violations.
I think they have to write like an entire new rule because of us.
Yeah, no
Like an
driving the
entire
bus
new
is
book
on the
has to
rail
be made.
tracks. The bus is not. Wait,
Yeah.
what is the bus not?
Oh god!
It's fine, I promise. The bus can't fit. It's too thin. Oh no! Don't stop! I beg you, please!
Don't stop!
Even I'm fat ass bus. Oh my god.
Guys,
Okay,
is it over?
I can drive in real life. I'm good at this. I promise. Shit.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're gonna have to reverse backwards through the tunnel back out to the station on the beach, I think, and then we can continue as normal.
I'm on
Okay, we got this. Oh,
and it's in one of the railways.
Let's go the other way, good.
yeah, no, don't worry, I got this. I'm getting out.
The
Don't
bus
worry.
truck
Oh
is
shit!
down.
No!
People are on the wall. People are on the wall.
Okay, I can't
see. I can see.
Can someone move that car, please? I'm stuck.
Getting teleported to random seats.
We reached the station.
Okay, just yeah. Okay, perfect.
Jesus.
Okay, I'm looking at some of you may suffocate. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best
Someone
here.
died.
I can't actually see where I'm reversing.
I gave everyone
I just killed someone. Oh shit! Yeah, I just backed into someone. Okay, we're almost out. I got this.
Somebody is waiting at. Okay. Hi.
Where's the train? Where's the train? Oh shit! Wait, don't go this way.
It's
Okay.
going there. It's going straight.
Okay.
It's going straight.
We just gotta wait a second. There we go. Okay. Okay, now if I back out this way.
You're gonna kill somebody.
No, it's fine.
That's
Look,
just
there's
a willing sacrifice. Just a sacrifice we're willing to make.
Stop the bus.
We're out.
We're out. No complications whatsoever.
Right.
Yeah, that was
We
fine.
killed a man. What do you?
No, that's the where we sat. That was a sacrifice to get us out the tunnel safely. I promise. I know what I'm doing.
We had to make.
God.
Oh, I'm going
I
at
don't
like
think
seconds
another
per frame.
person could fit on this bus. Hi, Luna.
Yeah, we're.
Okay, everyone. Is everyone on? Are we all good?
Yes, we're all good.
Okay, cool.
presumably.
Let's set off.
I think. Wait, I want to see if I can.
Oh yeah.
My friend.
my brain!
Yippee!
My PC!
No, mine's dying too. It's great. Your driver is currently navigating at 3 frames per second. Can I fit through that?
That's reassuring.
This is great.
I
can. I think you can.
Yes!
No,
Look out the way!
Hey, look out! Look out!
Oh shit! I just crashed.
Oh god.
It's fine. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. I'm a qualified driver. I trained for 6 seconds.
I highly doubt that.
No, this is my ears.
Solid 60 frames per week.
I know. It hates loading stuff. It's great. Oh, people having fun on the beach? Not anymore.
Run them over!
Wait, there's alcohol here. There's alcohol here. Everyone, get out your drinks.
Alcohol.
Let's drunk drive.
Let's drink and drive. Where's the alcohol?
Does anyone want to take over driving?
I can. I think.
Okay, cool.
I can do it.
I don't mind, but it's like, yeah, someone should drink and drive.
does not work on my track.
Can everybody else shift? I'll go to quartz driving.
Okay. Wait, everyone, we're going soon.
Everybody get out the bus.
Oh, this is free drinks.
What is this? This is
Take the beer. It actually makes you like nauseous. It's great.
Yo. All the drinking sounds.
Oh, wait, where's the alcohol at? I can't find it.
It's in the free drinks area. Free drinks.
Here I can't
Free drinks? Okay, let me see.
What?
Wait, why am
I'm
I
committing vehicular manslaughter illegally.
Why am I drunk?
Why am I drunk? I didn't drink.
The existence of the legal vehicular manslaughter.
Yeah. That exists.
I have every effect ever. I have tipsy 3. I'm very drunk.
Why do I have tipsy infinity?
All of the text in chat is fucking garbled.
Wait, I have tips. They're all infinite. Why? Did you just
Get
get
in
the
here, Nublet! No!
We're all drunk.
We must.
Guys, your usernames are all fucked up.
Yes,
I love drunk driving. I love drunk driving. I love drunk driving.
I love drunk driving.
There's another car running over. Oh shit!
Ow!
I do my best. I have 5 seconds experience.
Oh my god!
Surely we can make it to
I
the
can
middle.
only hear the yip of the yippee.
Yip! Oh god, we're gonna crash! Oh shit!
For this bus
Can they remove my
I'm
effects?
so glad I'm filming this.
I'm filming too!
Oh my god!
I'm having a good time.
Oh, there goes half the fun.
Why is it always like after the...
Hello.
Why is it just some random...
Oh my god!
I can't see anymore. It's so sad.
Yeah, I ran out of. Yo, Tycor Trigate!
Tycor Trigate.
Why'd the bus get so quiet?
Yippee.
They're all hungover.
No, I see. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god!
The boat has become a submarine.
The bus.
I am on one heart. I'm going to die.
The bus marine.
The bus marine. We're the
Love my
bus
bus.
marines.
There we go, we're back in. Now let me have a little drink. Oh god, I'm suffocating. Only drunk can save me.
Remember,
Come on,
Tom,
alcohol.
remember, kids, never drive sober.
I don't think that's the law, Al.
Please drink. There it is.
Never
That's
drink
not
without
drunk, I
driving.
got buffs.
Never drink drunk driving? Yeah, never drink drunk driving.
Never drink without. Never drive without drinking.
Yes.
Oh, so you're telling me that the cup holder that's specifically made to...
Oh! I passed out! Oh shit!
Both exploded.
The bus! They took it from us!
They took it from us!
They took the bus!
They took the bus!
Do they like despawn?
Oh, damn.
Oh, that was amazing.
It was fun while it lasted.
Guys, I have the frame. Guys, I have the
Oh!
frame.
Oh, there's a
You have the frame! Okay, we have to...
Okay, put like,
we have
can we
to-
put like monster
Ow.
truck tires on it?
Yes!
Let's go to the...
Ow.
Oh.
Okay, everybody listen up.
Oh my god, it's V1 Ultra Kill!
Yep, and this
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make
Oh god,
you.
watch out! There's the bus!
Oh my god! New bus! New bus!
Guys, wait! Guys!
That's enough of that.
The guy sitting across from me died.
It's a work.
guys with a headset and a radio. I'm pretty sure you guys need headsets to use the Phonos mics. Testing.
There was a test.
Hey, waiting. Can you try out the mics and see if they work?
Alright. How do you micro?
Yeah, how do I I can't
right
seem
click.
to
You just sit?
activate.
Hello?
Keep speaking?
Give me a second.
Yeah, headsets aren't working for some reason. I can't hear it from over there.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
cool. The disc chest we can't access.
I can.
I just think it's kind of funny.
Mute microphone. Can I just
You
set
should be.
this to
You should
my
be able
push
to access
talk
that. You should
button?
be able to go into.
Oh, the
go out of
fridge!
Adventure now.
Okay.
Deeper, you should be able to go out of Adventure now and open that chest. Quiet gave you fixer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I gotta adjust my volume. No, where's the...
Okay. What channel is this transceiver set? What channel? It is
Testing.
set to channel 0.
Not testing.
So, I'm just gonna put a disc in the transceiver to test Quiet.
Okay. Sorry, I was on my own little adventure. Setting up my headphones.
I just dumped all my shit in the fridge.
This is great. Anyway. I think I need permission so that I can hold on to one of these microphones. I think.
Okay, so the music works. The music works. Quiet seems to be setting up some audio. Quiet seems to be setting up some audio.
Right, this
Oh,
mic
nice. Thanks.
should work better.
Oh, I need to equip this headset?
Yeah, equip headset and right click one of the wireless mics.
There's a wireless mic. Oh.
Yes,
let's see.
around the back here.
Okay, why do I have infinite zombies on my head now? And how do I get rid of them?
Microphone.
Let's keep that for GCat.
That's some comment, right?
Okay, so let me try miking up. Okay, that's working.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is great.
Ah! I think that's working.
Perfect. Okay. It's music fairy null, apparently.
Now, Okay.
Wait, Frog, do you know the guests? Wait, how
Do I
I
know the
unmute?
guests? No.
Dude, oh shit. Only GCat knows.
This is great.
You know, it's funny how GCat's the only one that knows anything and he's never here.
Yeah.
Real. You guys need to increase your boss factor. There was actually a talk about this just yesterday. Actually, I think the VOD's up.
Can I change my height with the command?
I mean, yes, but don't abuse your perms or quietable ultra.
No, I want to be normal height.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that works.
There you go. There we go.
Could I also be normal height?
Hey, waiting. I'm probably gonna have to ask you to take off those skyblocks. Don't they cause rendering issues?
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Oh, what the fuck
I'm fairly
happened?
sure there's been rendering issues with the skyblocks.
Okay.
I'm not sure, but better safe than sorry, right?
Yes.
Oh, you might want to put some barriers in front
Okay,
of
who
the
did
thing.
that? Yeah, put some barriers.
Equip a headset. My headset is equipped.
Okay, so now when you mic up, yeah, okay. So basically, you have to be in creative. So put yourself in creative and right click the red thing. Yeah. So
All
now
right.
you should be able to speak and others should be able to hear you.
Oh, this is perfect.
I'm gonna get someone to confirm that this audio is coming through channel 0. So okay, that's nothing satellite. Oh, are these short range? Are we gonna have to use satellites? Okay. I can launch a satellite into the air if Quiet approves it. Okay.
I can assure you all of this will not be worth it.
True.
Because apparently Quiet, those radios are short range, so I don't know if people around spawn will be able to. I don't know if people will be able to hear it. It's up to you though, Quiet. I think if we do a satellite broadcast session, oh, you set it up Quiet? Okay, perfect.
Nice.
I was gonna. Okay, brilliant. Thanks, Quiet.
Yes, also thanks for me.
Testing. Are you all... So, okay, somebody... I think Null set up a gay baby gel behind the audience. Thank you, Null. BC 25. Okay, can somebody with a sat radio confirm?
I think I have one of those.
You guys need to right-click these mics in creative. You have to be in creative and right-click the red bit.
Okay.
Yep, it's green now. It's good. Occasionally, you will need to remix to these every so often because Bonus has a bug. Because Bonus has a bug when new players don't receive that. I will copy the.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, we need our editor.
Yeah. No, we have 2 late people then. And no idea who the guests are.
Let's see. Give me a second.
Hi.
I feel like we're absolutely going to botch this. It's going to be amazing.
My setup has complexified. Am I audible?
Oh, we need to take a headset. Yeah.
Oh, Kodo
Oh,
needs to be a
they
spectator
labeled
or
our.
something, right?
Okay, they gave us a warning text.
All right.
I'm so sorry I took it off.
There's so many things all over the place.
Voice chat's not disabled. Hey, quiet. I think we should probably replace these microphone bases with the wireless ones to prevent accidentally demiking.
That's a good idea.
I'll wait for. I'll get Claire to do that. I'm not testing it because I don't. There we go. And I can get rid of this connection hub as well, so hopefully that should get satellite broadcast station. There we go, perfect. Are these linked into the satellite broadcast station? Okay, cool.
When I have speaker mode turned on and connected to BC25 satellite, I think I can hear you, so I can test again.
Just right click the top of the mic. I'm gonna copy that text block as well. I'm just gonna move it over here. Where do you want the text block? I'll put it here. There we go. And then that should be visible. Yeah, where they're not using mics.
Yeah. We are not yet wired. Hooked up.
You need to make up. Testing. Can you hear this?
Hello.
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, awesome. That means we should be good. Okay, everything should be good now.
Everything. I guess we have to wait for GCAT or something.
Here, check out the sign.
Akoto, do you have is everything all good for recording purposes? I'll assume that
Should
means
I get
yes.
rid of this automobile? Should I get rid of this automobile?
It's funny though.
Okay, I'll keep it. I wasn't sure if that was like meant to be there.
Oh, I did that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Should we have secondary recorders? Do you want secondary people like me to be recording it or streaming it?
If you want to, I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I can stream it on the official account. I can stream. Yeah, Sammy. I'll stream it on the official account then, Sammy.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh boy.
You got the
The
official
clean
modfest
episode.
experience.
Oh my goodness.
Do you want me to focus on the booth or the audience?
That's
me.
a good question. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Focus on. This is I'm gonna flip a coin. Let me find a coin to flip. Are there any flippable coins in the mod pack?
I don't think so.
Unfortunate. Alright, okay. Audience. Focus on the audience, I guess.
Okay, will do.
This is so bad. This is so terrible.
GCAT making it halfway through.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, a classic.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll focus on the audience then.
Cool. Thanks.
So were we supposed to do 4 guests?
I don't know how many guests
It's questionable.
I don't even know. I didn't know that there was gonna be guests involved at all. Should we start?
Probably.
Oh goodness. This is terrible.
This is great. I don't know what you're referring to.
Okay, well.
Okay, I will start streaming. You want me to focus on the audience instead of the booth?
Yeah,
Can you send a stream link?
Sure, hold on. Let me hit start streaming. Okay, we should be good.
Alright.
I'm just gonna do a temporary mic check. Just to make sure.
Hello.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
Okay, we're
here?
good.
Alright. Oh, I can hear myself. This is great.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me post the stream link.
Oh, there's a phono settings thing. Let's see.
Okay, we should be good.
Alright, okay.
I pinged everyone with the
Oh, you pinged
stream.
everyone. Wonderful. Oh yes, the mods button. Thank you very much. Phonos. Configure. Oh, I can just turn it down. That's useful. This is great.
Alright. Well, GCat's not here to do an intro for once.
Yeah, I guess not. Well, hello everybody. This is the Just Enough Opinions podcast. It's a podcast that usually has far fewer people listening, so I'm a little nervous. But another thing that happens in this podcast, it's a classic thing. GCat is late.
Always.
So, yeah. I don't know.
So we have 3 out of 4 hosts, and we don't know who the guest is supposed to be.
Well, no, we have 2 out of 3 because Akoto's just our editor.
Well, yeah.
Everybody can say hi to Akoto. Akoto is great. Akoto's existence means that I don't have to do any work other than sitting down and blabbering about modded Minecraft. Anyway, I am Frog, or well, I go by Frog. It's not my real name. Oh yeah, the now live button.
Now live button.
The now live button. Oh, did someone turn it on? Oh, good. Thank goodness. Okay. What were we talking about?
You know, that's a great question, but do we know who the guest is supposed to be? Does the guest know? Do we have a guest?
I don't know. I have no idea. GCat usually knows all this stuff.
Yeah.
So we're somewhat lost without him. But on the bright side, what was the bright side of this? No, I'm thinking about it. One of the other things that we like to do is pretend that we have topics that we thought about, but we don't have any topics most of the time. But it doesn't matter because we're at Blanketcon, and there are a ton of topics to talk about. How's your Blanketcon experience been, Deepa Cat?
There is so many Jack Blacks. I find that really funny.
I'm glad that we also have hosted Jack Black on the podcast before. This is a true and real statement. In fact, Jack Black is a recurring character, and by character I mean person, who always comes on the podcast, except when he's not on the podcast, which is, unfortunate that he couldn't make it today, but I'm sure he'll be here next time. You confirmed that, right?
Confirm what?
That Jack Black's gonna be here.
We will have Jack Black on the podcast at some point. I believe it.
Well, yeah, no, but I mean, like, next time. And also every time before that. He's basically not even a guest. He's basically a host.
He's a background character. He's here.
Well, no, he's a foreground character. Jack Black is, like, the main... Alright, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I could say? I could talk about fun Blanketcon experience. I ran into 2 of my friends that I have not really... I mean, I guess one of them I talked to more recently. But 2 of my friends, I had not told at all that I had been part of this podcast. And I ran into them during Blanketcon, and I was like, oh dear, right now I'm talking with my podcast mates. I didn't tell them that it was my podcast mates, but I was like, oh, I'm in the middle of talking with my podcast mates on Discord. I can't talk to you in the game because I'm doing that. And then I had to, like, disappear and not talk to them. It was terrible. Anyway. What was I talking about?
Did you keep doing stuff with Davey?
Did I do what?
Is Davey in here?
Oh yeah, no, Davey was. I remember. Last night we were on Blanketcon, as in what's happening right now. Davey was driving around on an automobile, and I was in like the seat on the back. I'm pretty sure it was an automobile that I ended up stealing. Not stealing necessarily, but repossessing from the automobility booth just had like a car that was sitting out, nobody was using it. I wanted to take it around and drive around. I'm sure like it would have been despawned within 8 minutes or something. I'm pretty sure that's the limit, right?
Something like.
Anyway, then Davey attached a back seat to it, and then Davey at some point drove and started running into people, and it was very funny. I'm sure a lot of people didn't like being run into. Anyway, for context, Davey is... Oh my god.
What? How did you get here?
Oh my goodness.
Wait, actually, no. He's our guest. Hold on.
He's our guest? Is he?
He can be a guest.
Okay. Well, anyway, for context, Davey is a person who was on the podcast earlier.
Oh.
Excuse me. But then he decided that he wasn't having very much fun with it. Which is unfortunate, because that means... I don't know what it means.
Hey, what the...
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay. Once again, we are lost without GCat. Davey is still a friend, though. Davey's fun and cool.
Wait, maybe we should ask...
We should ask GCat to appear and say stuff? Who our guest is... Let's see.
There's too many people saying that they're the guest. I can't believe it.
Oh, man. Yeah. We probably invited too many people, and by invited too many people, I mean I was totally unrelated to the inviting process.
Yeah, GCat's not allowed to do IRL things.
I don't know. Yeah. I think GCat has like a family member that's visiting right now that, from context, I imagine he does not get to spend as much time with as other family members, which is very funny. Well, it's not very funny. It's like a real thing that happens to people, but it's funny that it's making him late. Anyway. Deepa, do you have any other... Do you have any tales?
Akoto has given us a guest.
Oh, Akoto has given us a guest? Oh, great. So...
Unplanned.
Unplanned.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like a lot of this is unplanned. This is generally an unplanned podcast.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I welcome
you our guest now.
I think that's part of the charm.
Hi,
Yeah,
is
I
this
guess
is
so.
this working?
Yeah,
well, probably.
I
You're in
dropped
GCat
to like
seat.
3 frames per second for a while, so that's fun.
That sounds like an accurate mod in Minecraft sort of thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's just how it is.
Let's see. Give me a
Anyway,
second.
I had came with the prompt that oh boy is the JVM something.
The JVM, yeah.
As in Java Virtual Machine?
Yes, I have fought with it many times, and the things that I do are probably not what you're supposed to do. Actually, they're guaranteed not what you're supposed to do. But I do them anyway to get better experiences with Java, but they are a pain in the neck sometimes. How long can I gripe on about my problem?
You can gripe on as much as you want. I can tell you that I've fought people before. I've fought things before, and usually when I fight people, I don't do things that I'm supposed to do. Right? Like, I don't know. What's there things that you're not supposed to do in fights? Running away. That's something. I don't actually fight people. It's messed up.
Where did I get a beer?
I don't
probably
know
on the
if
ground
I've
over
ever
there. Sorry.
like actual fights as an analogy for whatever. I don't know. But yeah, one of my biggest complaints is that they're locking away a lot of the special technologies that let us do questionable things, but very helpful things nonetheless. Like in upcoming Java versions, unsafe is just completely neutered. You cannot do
anything that you'd previously be able to.
Oh.
Yes,
remind
unmissed
me as a stupid, me being the stupid person. So, what does unsafe mean in this context? Like,
So unsafe is a specific Java class that if you use it, you get access to most of the underlying functionality in the JVM. You can write directly to memory, you can read directly from memory. And with that, there, up until like the current development version of Java, you'd be able to access information about the JVM that normally you wouldn't have an easy path to. And like, I was anyway, I'm getting distracted by the things that are happening.
That does sound unsafe.
somebody gave you a glass bottle.
Yeah, no clue.
Yeah.
Oh, it's him up there. What is he doing?
No, like I was given a glass bottle with a command.
Yeah,
Like I just have an
different.
empty bottle now, and but with unsafe, one of the things you could do is get access to literally everything in the post module world that we live in now. But with unsafe now being the way it is in upcoming versions of Java, and quite possibly the next LTS, which Minecraft would move to, you do not have access to the functions. They are just complete. I don't know if they're gone from the class entirely or if they just will throw an exception. But either way, it is going to be not at all fun. And I will be very unhappy about the fact that I won't be able to do very cursed things to the JVM.
I've been given 2 red sand.
That, how? I mean, so I don't know these things. How big of an impact will this have on like most? I mean, of course you are going to be upset, and that's not going to be great. But is messing around with the JVM at that level, like, is it very common in I don't know, mods? I'm not a modder. I'm like a pack developer.
Particularly common, especially not now that Mixin is mainstream. Mixin, my beloved, at least most of the time. But there are some situations in which a mod might want to modify another mod, or do some other things like that that are incredibly hard with the set of tools given. Or in one specific case, if a code or if a piece of code is doing things it definitely shouldn't, you could set it up so that way the JVM completely ignores the fact that it should just crash and burn, and instead let it run normally. And so, like, there might be some situations, and actually there is one in particular that I really wish I could use but never can because the JVM verifier gets in the way, where you can cast ints to doubles and ints to floats, and same thing with longs and doubles, and vice versa, without actually having to like do the special calls for it in order to get the individual bits of the numbers. And that is just not a thing that you... The verifier is interesting. But you just cannot turn it off the same way at runtime with the changes that they're making with unsafe. That's my unsafe problem. I have more JVM gripes.
Oh, well, I mean, you can continue. I just don't know anything about it. But this is fun to learn. I do like learning.
Do you think this will merit a lot of mods to rewrite a lot of their code?
I sure hope not. If mods are doing these kinds of things and they are also mainstream, then there are bigger problems.
Okay, so then why is it such a bad thing?
Well, it's because they're like changing the stuff to make it less powerful, and so I don't know.
Wait, I was told the now live light is off. Where is that?
The now live light is the red one that's sitting in the
it's over
top
there.
left if you're looking at the audience.
Yeah, I don't know
Top
how
right
that thing
for the
works.
audience.
Oh, there's just a lever. Wait, is the lever supposed to be
who
off
touched
or on?
It's on?
Yeah, it's on.
No, it's
yeah,
on. It's on.
Turn it on. Okay, sorry. JVM
Spreading
thing.
misinformation.
Oh,
We don't know
goodness.
how lights work.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing to add to the just enough opinions things that we don't know. JVMs, lights, unsafe.
We don't really know
Where
anything
your host
here.
is.
What? Oh yeah,
Where
where
your
our
host
host
is?
is. Yeah, where GCAT is. Oh my
Where
god.
is GCAT?
I don't know. This is great though. I'm having lots of fun.
So unsafe
So-
is possibly my biggest gripe from the news that I've heard. But
Mhm.
another thing which I have used in some projects of mine is the foreign function interface. This is relatively new to the JVM, and it is so very nice. You can basically call any code you want, or any native code you want, from Java directly, instead of needing to wrap a C library in some other code or using an external library or something like that. It would just work. The thing is, they claim, native calls are touchy things in general. The Java claims that the foreign function interface requires you to specify that it is allowed at command line time or in the jar file manifest. I don't know if anyone's actually done the jar file manifest, and honestly, I don't even know if it's implemented on the JVM. But those are the two ways that they say. But the thing is, as of now, they just let you do it anyway. And they're going to take that away. And the fact that you can do it now but can't do it then, even though there's you should just not be able to do it at all, annoys me.
So this is more about the way it is now and how they shouldn't have screwed it up this time, right?
Yeah, when they first implemented it, I think it should have either always been locked behind preview features, which it was for quite a while, or always required the explicit enabling of permission, and not this weird thing where you can get away with it only for now.
I see.
But also, they are locking down the JNI stuff. The old, I say old, the classic way that you'd interface between native code and Java, which is writing a class with native methods and then writing code writing native code that essentially handles those calls. Those for years and years have been completely allowed, and the JVM has not complained about it. Starting also in an upcoming version, they're going to take that away as well, and also require the flag that they're not requiring yet for the new method of native calls.
So they're like going back and slowly fixing their language with things that are absolute tech debt, but people are using.
Well, unsafe is most definitely tech debt.
Yeah.
The other stuff, I wouldn't really consider it to be. It's more so that they are changing the way it is. Their logic behind it is for safety in most applications, but and this might be at least a lukewarm take. I don't think there are too many safety critical applications using modern Java who would stay up to date all the time as well.
So what did you say you think it is a bad thing they're removing unsafe?
Well, they're
neutering
it.
Well,
because
you said it's a bad thing that it exists in the first place. So why is it a bad thing that they're removing it?
Oh, it's the different thing
No, it's two different things. Unsafe is a really handy thing, and for some applications it's been a necessary evil, and now that they're removing it, you also have to worry about old application compatibility, which is always fun, given that the JVM claims to never want to actually be removing things.
I
But
see.
that is separate from the native calls, which are slowly being locked down in ways that I would dislike.
Yes. Yes. Pay attention next time.
Yeah.
Sorry. No. Yeah. Again, I don't know anything about this.
Do you
but
think
this
Java's heading in the right direction with these changes?
I
like overall. You don't know.
Java is heading into a fantastic direction. The features that like the actual I forget the word. The language has are fantastic, and I love them, and I really wish that we could get to them faster. But the technical stuff is being reworked in a way that makes the JVM as a whole, in theory, more secure, but that just means in many cases we need to make exceptions from that security. And like I forget who already. Somebody before had mentioned Discord rich presence. Quat mentions everything at this point. I feel like rich presence for as a Minecraft mod likely will be impacted by these changes, depending on how Mojang deals with it. Because also, if you didn't know, Minecraft uses the lightweight Java graphics library, LWJGL, which has native functionality. And so what's likely going to happen is whenever Minecraft updates to a new version that locks down the native interface entirely, unbeknownst to most users, they are likely going to add another JVM flag, another argument to their big collection of arguments that they pass in at runtime each time. Such as the really fun one that's, I think it's called Mojang Tricks IntelliJ Drivers something or other.
Mojang did what?
There's one particular flag. Yeah, Mojang Tricks Intel Drivers for Performance java.w.exe. That is what they stick that as one of the JVM arguments because some Windows Intel drivers will treat Java W specifically in a special way. And so there's that special JVM command line prompt, which on its own does nothing, but because it is there, the Intel driver sees that and realizes, oh, this might be Minecraft, and so does different things to the application when it needs to run. So it's
so is that built into the Intel drivers?
The Intel drivers has the special functionality, and then that specific command line argument is built into basically every single Minecraft instance that the official launcher creates, and that third-party launchers that obey the JVM arguments path or request also adds.
All right. Yeah. No.
Miracle programming.
And
sorry, I got
so
a little
all
distracted.
that would also mean that if you were in a situation where for some reason you needed the feature that's actually being used, you'd lose the performance benefits.
Oh goodness.
But so back to what I was talking about a while ago, the Discord rich presence is there are many mods that implement this, and it's really neat that these mods implement it. Oh, refresh microphones. Okay.
Yeah, occasionally.
Yeah, I forget about that. I'm just going on tangents. How's that sound?
It's fine.
It works. That's what a podcast is for.
Fantastic. But with Discord Rich Presence, the way it works is it communicates through a native library in order to talk to Discord. And so if that native library is, god darn it,
Remind.
Does it work now?
Is the mic?
I've
I don't
clicked
know.
like 7 things. Does this work now?
I sure hope so.
Yeah. Hopefully. I don't know.
I've got my audio at like 2, so I okay, my
see.
levels suggest nothing is being picked up, so I do not think I'm god darn it. I'm gonna try a relog. This is gonna be dumb.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
All right. Well.
That's a slight intermission while the. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Loading in.
What was I gonna say?
Do you think there's
I was
enough
stuck in
opinions?
purgatory for a while.
Oh,
I was gonna give.
Does this work now? Am I alive?
I mean, I know I could hear you.
Oh no, I can't hear anybody now.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Now can I hear you people?
Hi.
Cool. For some reason, my config option was set wrong. It's great, so I couldn't hear anyone for a little bit.
I see.
Is Phonos working?
Big Job was trying to silence you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Cyborg Pigeon.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna get kicked off at this rate. I have no clue if...
Don't ban him. Give him back.
Goodness gracious.
They're currently banning one of our members from accessing our
Well,
booth.
he's not a member. He's just a guy
he's
that
not a member. He's just
here repeatedly, and
he explored the server with us. It was very.
Yeah, no,
it was an emotional experience.
I think that's
He's
like a
become a
chat
party
member
member.
that follows us around.
Unofficial podcast host.
Well, he's not.
They don't speak though.
Anyway.
Well, I'm going to hope this works. I have absolutely no clue. And nothing seems to be fixing it if it still isn't working, so I'll just give up. I still have my recording at the very least, so there's that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, Jasmine might want to hear my complaints. Jasmine, the fantastic performance optimizer here at Blanketcon. She's done so much for this. She's done a lot with the previous Blanketcon. I think she also was there for 22, and she's done amazing things for it all. But also, she is the main developer behind Vineflower, a Java decompiler, and it is. I'd say it is probably the neatest project that I've ever been able to work on.
Oh, nice.
Jasmine is really cool. She's a cool person. God darn it, nothing ever works for me.
Goodness.
It's okay. Nothing's supposed to work.
Here, what if we go back to just a physical mic? How does Phonos work? I have no clue.
It's it's a mod with microphones.
That's all I know. I probably should have gone to
I'm currently
their
trying to
booth.
find it in creative menu so I can like figure out how to connect a microphone. There are so many mods.
Yeah, there are.
I should not be surprised about this. There are so many mods.
Mods in this mod pack? More likely than you think.
Oh my goodness.
All right, fine. Let's EMI this thing because I give up. Phonos, audio cable. Cool, that's what it's called.
The hell was that?
Oh, remiking. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know how this
works,
mod
right? Hopefully.
Does this work now?
Does the crowd hear the guess?
I heard myself, so I'm hoping so.
Oh, okay, cool.
Fantastic.
Works.
It only took me going back to the good old wired process. It's great.
Amazing.
It's a class.
Wait, am I quiet? God darn it! Nothing ever works for me.
Good.
Yay!
Can I crank my volume? Maybe that'll work. Also, I apparently lost some audio for any backups. I've cranked my amplification. Does this sound enough?
You're probably fine. I hear you.
I think it's good. I think.
All right. Well, I'm giving up at this point on changing things.
Okay.
So, all that time ago, I was complaining about the Java native interface, and because Discord rich presence requires it, and it is it might not be possible without having to instruct mod users on changing JVM flags in the future.
Oh goodness.
And at least for me, I know that changing JVM flags is not a fun thing to do if you are just the layperson.
Yeah.
Especially if you're using certain mod launchers.
Well, people using what's it called? Goodness gracious. Discord rich presence is going to be used by pack devs, right? They should know what they're doing. Hopefully. I think.
You'd hope.
Patbox does say that the like Fabric would have support according to Modmus, or at least would auto enable the flag. So in theory, Fabric would be fine. But also, I don't know if mod packs are capable of changing JVM arguments. That'd be. I think that'd be up to the mod pack providers to do that. They'd have to figure out some way of configuring that. And as far as I'm aware, I think the only one that would like have built-in functionality is if you distributed a multi-MC or Prism launcher instance.
I was just thinking, I don't think a CurseForge or Modrinth instance would let you do that.
See. Yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about. Right?
But like, I know like GTH, if you import a Prism instance, it does like a bunch of custom JVM stuff.
Yeah, if you have if you have directly the instance for the launcher, then you'd be fine because that already takes care of those things. But yeah, distributed mod packs might have troubles if there's words are hard. They might have trouble if there are mods that require it, but the packs themselves cannot specify it.
I see. Well, I can't wait to be a pack dev and tell end users to change the JVM arguments.
I mean, a lot of packs do have that.
Yeah, but does everybody change the JVM arguments?
No.
I don't know.
Is my mic still broken?
I hope so.
Is the mic broken?
My mic is just forever broken, it seems.
Oh, no. Goodness.
I'll just I don't know. I might just
wait. Is that GCat?
No, that's not.
No, it's fake.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, GCat poser over there.
Yeah.
You're still one host down. It's great. All right.
Yeah. No, it's pretty good. So I don't want to like blabber over your intelligent, smarter than me JVM issues, but I was thinking if I were to bring it back to something that I know about, I was thinking in terms of like what you were talking about, like the direction Java was going, you know, where it's like the there are some things that they're changing that are not good, but it's going in a good direction. Sometimes I wish, like, what was I thinking? It was like, with Minecraft in particular, where it's like, it would be great if we could have all the technical benefits of, I don't know, stuff like data packs or something in earlier versions. without having to deal with the features of newer versions in case you don't want to bother getting rid of them. Like frog lights and sniffers in particular, I don't really care too much about. I don't know. I forget what I was saying.
Maybe we should switch guests.
What? Oh,
I guess we've had him on for a while. We were supposed to do several.
I did figure there'd be more guests, so
yeah. Right.
I've complained a lot. I'll let you guys be. Hopefully the upcoming guests have more luck with the voice chat things.
Okay. Yeah, I also hope so as well. Thanks for coming on, though.
Thanks for having me.
I feel enlightened by the stuff that you talked about that I didn't know anything about, and still know very little about. Not your fault, though.
The mysterious JVM.
Yeah, Java. What's that? Does that have to do with Minecraft?
It might.
Sorry.
The secrets behind why Minecraft.
Java Edition.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's Java Edition.
Right. Like Minecraft. Okay.
All right. Well, you guys have fun.
We'll have the next guest. Oh, look at that. I was about TPM, but there we go.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Micah.
Wait. Can I take the GCAT seat?
Yeah, you're our GCAT for now. That works.
Can I say until GCAT gets on?
Sure. Do you have a headset?
Yeah.
There you go. Micah.
All right.
Okay.
Hi guys.
Everyone here?
Can everyone hear everything? If not, then there's a big problem.
If people can't hear me, that's their problem.
Okay.
True.
So where? Can I talk about vegetables here for a second?
Oh, God.
Hey.
Oh, man. Oh, that's terrible.
Alright, new guest. No. That just shows you I watched some of it.
Yeah, no. You joined the Discord server. You don't have to tell us that you watched the first episode.
Okay, but I have to show everyone else that I'm a real fan.
Oh my God! Yeah, no, we are.
I watched like a few episodes on like just like sitting at looking at the Mississippi River.
The Mississippi River?
Yeah, kind of like that river from the Pharaoh.
Oh,
what is that?
I don't.
You're being assassinated.
I don't even remember if we said anything about the Mississippi River. It sounds like
no, you didn't. But I did. Okay. Mississippi River is not canon. Anyways,
I guess so.
Get down. You didn't spell my name right, so I'm gonna stand up.
Oh my goodness.
Anyways, how are you guys doing today?
I'm doing well. I'm glad that you did your research. I personally, the issues with episode 1, I'm not particularly a big fan of. I don't know. Whatever.
So, since we're on a Minecraft modding podcast,
yes.
Do you want to give like the watchers here just like you want to talk about just like your history of Minecraft modding?
My history, or our collective history, or
just in general, all of you. If all of you want to like talk about your history, I can talk about mine as well.
Okay. Well, so GCAT was born in November of. No, just kidding. I don't know anything about when GCAT was born, but the joke is that I'm talking about him. Okay, for me in modded Minecraft, I started playing vanilla in 1.3, and then I started playing. I have like a sort of weird thing with modded Minecraft. I played like Hexit and the new Tekkit. Not like the new Tekkit, but like Tekkit, I think it was 1.5 or whatever.
Ooh.
And then what happened was I was playing other games, probably like Team Fortress 2 and stuff, during the entire 1.7.10 thing. So I totally missed out on everything 1.7.10, other than the stuff that you can play now, of course. And then I got back into it in like 1.10.2. And I've been playing since. And that's my modded Minecraft story.
Wait, what version is that on?
What 1.10.2?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No, I didn't hear that.
What version is that on?
Oh,
Is that like a 1.1?
No, you said something about Hexit, like 1.5.
Oh yeah, Hexit was I think it was 1.6.4.
Oh wow.
This reminds me of one time I was playing. I think I was playing Little Big Planet with this guy from Europe, and I was like, "Hey, what time is it for you?" And he gave me a thing in 24-hour time, and then I subtracted 12 without thinking about it. Or no, I subtracted 12 and stopped thinking about the fact that it was a 24-hour time, and then I said AM or PM, and
You're cooked. You're fried. You're fried.
yeah, I know. No, this wasn't even like recently. This was like several years ago.
What is he doing?
Oh my goodness.
He's behind us.
He's behind us, isn't he?
The fake G-Cat is stalking us.
I really want to like teleport like 10 in, but like supposedly there's like a box area that I can't, It's horrible. It's horrible.
I think it's whatever.
I'm sorry, Tim. I'm there for you. Oh, you're in? You're in. Let's go.
I put him back in.
Let's go.
Oh yeah,
You won't be stopped by admin abuse.
Oh man, we
The
do
free
have the wheel here. I saw that there was a wacky wheel.
Yeah,
we have a wheel
I
here?
also saw that
We
there's
have
a
a wheel
wacky
here, guys. Oh, I need to delete the sand I gave you guys.
Oh,
Did we actually have plans for that wheel?
I don't know.
Let's spin it
G-Cat was-
anyways.
Okay.
It's a fun
Let's give
reference
whatever
to
item-
one of our recurring things with the white pharaoh
We should
here.
get a guest on here since like it's the three of us,
This is the casino
Oh yeah, I
after all.
guess.
Yeah,
Is
we need
this
we
the
need
White Pharaoh's
guests,
casino?
guys. Since I'm GCAT now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what does that mean?
Oh,
what the
wonderful.
hell?
Did we kill it?
I'm gonna walk.
Did we kill it with
I'm gonna walk
hammers?
over here now.
Hold on, let me get it. Ah, there we go.
Okay.
I'm not aggressive. You've been very aggressive recently.
All right.
What a podcast.
This is probably absolute cinema.
I guess so.
Do you want to go out over your modding history, or can I?
Like me? You can go on.
Okay. So.
Oh, you have like a thing here. Sorry, I just remember I saw a thing where you had like a little building, and it was like, "Hey, I'm however you pronounce your name," and
Sewell.
I do this.
It's Sewell.
Sewell.
Yeah.
Interesting. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll go over here. So, I actually bought Minecraft kind of like recently. Well, recently as in like 2019. But that still feels recent.
For Minecraft's history, maybe. That's like halfway through its existence, though, so...
It still feels recent, though.
2019?
Yeah, that was just 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Wake up, it's
2019 was just 2
2021.
years ago, guys. Anyways, so... I got the game in 2019. End of 2020, I started working on mods. We don't talk about my first mod, but I worked on a mod called Consistency Plus. Then I worked on Soul Ice, Would You Die? And everyone, I'm like, all my fake clout. Like, I have stolen Quark Valor.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly Quat and Thunder who, work, like, do a lot of the Quark work, but, like, I talk about the fact that I've helped out somewhat, and, like, I was like, oh my god, you worked on Quark, we need to, like, put you in the Louvre.
Oh yeah, I do remember seeing that in the in your little house that told everybody that you were.
There's also another secret Sewell booth.
Oh, I have not.
Yeah,
found
it's
that.
in one of the. I'll give everyone a hint. It's in the Kazuda mods booth section.
Mods.
Kazuda, yeah. But yeah,
I don't know. I feel tempted to teleport there, but I feel like it'll screw up my
I think it might
don't
screw
leave
up
the
things.
booth.
I think
Yeah,
it might
I
screw up things. Hey, all right,
Yeah.
Makoto.
What?
All right.
What about
good. Thank you. Anyways, yeah. Deep, do you want to go over your modding history?
Yeah, sure. I think we talked about this on my first episode here, but anyways, I started playing modded, like of course dabbled in Sky Factory as you do, play it for one day, never again. I think that's, I feel like that's a lot of people. But
Which Sky Factory?
It was probably like 3 or 4, I don't know.
I see.
Was it a good one?
Was it a good one? I don't really agree with Darkos's pack design, but the people like it, so.
I remember I like some Sky Factories. I totally forgot to mention that I try to do pack dev as well. I try to develop packs, but
I'm not Basky. I can't develop packs and shit.
Oh yeah, no, I find that my creativity is better stimulated when putting things together than when coming up with original ideas, which is why I don't do mods. I don't make mods because I can't think of anything original.
I can't think of anything original. I just make slop.
Oh, true. Oh,
That's why I
slop can
pack
be
dev.
original slop, right? I don't know.
It's
Well,
funny
you
to
pack
say.
dev, don't you, Frog?
Yes, I do. That's what I was just saying.
Wait, no, I'm GCat. I do pack dev all the time.
Oh my goodness.
GCat doesn't pack dev.
Oh,
That's
my
inaccurate.
goodness.
What does GCat do? I need to like be fake GCat right now.
GCat says he pack devs, but kind of, I mean, it's a very common pack dev thing, at least for me and a bunch of other people that, excuse me, I know, where we try to pack dev and then take months and months and months and get like 3 things done total.
That's just mod dev as well. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, I
I
figure
think
that's
modders
like
and pack devs are
from-
basically the same people.
I feel like they're distinct differences. And not like bad differences.
There's a rusty nail block behind us. The Torment Nexus.
Hold on, let me show this to everyone.
Oh my goodness.
Let's put it over here. Everyone can look at that.
Alright.
Rusty nail oxide.
It blocks the sign. What?
I
Why
feel
is
like
it slimy?
I've been a chaotic presence throughout this entire Blanketcon.
That makes it more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, despite what Hama wants, I've been like a very chaotic person. I feel like. I'm surprised. Actually, no, I'm not that surprised. I haven't gotten too much punishment, but I feel like I might deserve it. I feel like I might need a stern talking to soon.
Too much punishment? Have you been punished?
I had op taken away for about like 2 seconds.
What'd you do?
You. Oh yeah, I did get banned by Pat.
You got banned? What have you been doing?
I made a tier list that was mid, according to Pat Box. You guys weren't there. You should have been there for the tier list.
What was the tier? What did it have?
I knew it had /krill at like 4 different spots on the lowest tier. I had to extend the tier list like 3 times for like the S tier part. Certain content SMP members came on and I ranked them all at the same spot. I don't know, it was chaotic. We should get a guest on here though.
I don't know these things.
Do we want to get Lily on here?
I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
As you're not a guest, yes, we can
extend
have
it.
a
We
guest.
can extend it.
Can we extend it? I mean, I
4
know.
minute guest.
I will make sure we can extend it. Let us extend
we
it.
can't extend it. All right. We're being told that we can't extend it, which is fine. I will be good
1984.
at
I
not
mean,
extending it.
We can keep
But-
going regardless of another event.
Actually,
we
yeah,
probably
Hama,
can.
well,
We just would have
Hama,
to change
can
our
we
radio
extend it?
station, right?
Can we
question
extend
mark,
it if we okay, you won't moderate.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's funnier without moderation.
I don't know. I worry that everything will like go up in flames.
It probably would.
Not that it hasn't gone up in flames already, but you know.
Oh, I barely talked about my modded experience, but that was.
Yeah, you need to talk about it.
Yeah, talk about that.
I really got into modded Minecraft when I started playing Vault Hunters. Controversial, I know. So I tried Vault Hunters 1.16. Absolutely brutal pack, but it was pretty fun. and it was interesting. It kept me interested for a while, and eventually Vault Hunters 3 came out, and I got really into that. That was a load of fun. Really good pack, I think, and using that pack, it's a lot of people new to it. You kind of have to like learn the mods for it, and I wanted to pick up Create as one of the like researches, because in that pack you have to research mods. So I wanted to pick up Create, and I didn't know anything about it, so I went to go play a pack to learn. So I tried Create Astral to like learn more about it, and well, it's a pack. It's all right. I didn't really learn much. It's not a good learning pack, but it was fun. I got really into Create, and that kind of led me down the pipeline of playing Create packs and then getting into like actual mod packs. I played all the mod 7 to learn like more mods. And I just kind of went down the rabbit hole, all the way down to Greg. It's a good time.
I see. Oh, yeah, no, Vault Hunters, for some reason, at least Vault Hunters 3, Andesite is renamed to Andersite. And it bothers me.
Why?
It bothers me.
It's because Iskal has a little lisp or whatever, and he says Andersite instead of Andesite.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
don't
like
know
a
these
joke
things.
with them.
Is it crime that I've like I'm not really a big tech mod guy?
That's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like tech mods, but that's me.
Oh no, Patbox is gonna kill me, I think. Kill me with hammers.
Oh goodness.
I think I've made Patbox very mad. I've made Patbox very mad throughout the comments.
Why is Iskal above us?
No, that isn't Iskal, that's Tin Pot. That's Tin Pot. Don't worry. I gave 10 like 64 diamonds. I was the one giving everyone things.
Okay.
You're paying them?
Yeah. I'm paying 10 to be here. I was like, yeah.
Ooh, a rusty nail. Wonderful. I don't know what
Stop.
I'm gonna do with this.
Wait, there's
Ruining
more
the
rusty
virtual
nails?
economy.
We have like 1 minute.
I love giving people free money. Okay.
The crowd is exploding.
I actually tried to get one of those mines earlier, and I could not for the life of me find the ID.
Anyway.
What? Stop paying me for tomatoes.
That was quote unquote episode 14 featuring not GCat.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm GCat. I'm GCat. When this gets uploaded,
You were GCat.
I am GCat. Yeah, I was.
We're getting tomatoed.
You can extend this for another few. You can extend this for an after party. Put this on Patreon.
Oh my goodness.
A Patreon? That's a great idea. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't see anything.
Can I get like one quarter of the money?
Spin the wheel? Yeah!
Yeah! Let's spin the wheel for Patreon!
We actually spin multiple.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah.
There's many wheels. I'm gonna
We're doing
tell a
this
little
for the
tale.
Patreon, guys. You guys don't even have to pay. Man,
These wheels go on a while.
I'm gonna tell a little tale. One time for
I got
a school
dogs.
project, I had to make a little video
Phantom
going
Menace.
over my. I had to go over my my mod pack, like what I'd been doing for my mod pack. I had to make it under 5 minutes. My first recording, it was like 30 minutes. I had such trouble with making it. So basically,
Alright, I'm back, guys. I might have died.
Everything's fine. Keep going, Frog. You're doing good. Ignore this.
Okay,
Yeah, okay,
well,
so as we were saying.
The first recording was 30 minutes. I had to try like 9 times before I could actually get it under 5 minutes because I had so much I wanted to say.
I have been alerted that GCat is now coming.
Oh, GCat's coming?
Okay, no, GCat isn't real at this point.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, we already have GCat here. What are they talking about?
Oh, yeah, no,
I'm here, guys.
Oh my goodness. This is
we should get this fake
pretty...
GCat. We should get this fake GCat on as guest.
This is pretty normal for our podcast. It's kind
This
of
just
terrible.
happens every episode. We get
I'm gonna,
tomatoed and rusty nailed.
At a certain point, I'm gonna have to just like replace all of this barrier with a glass.
I think that I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, yeah, it's not moderated, but still.
Oh,
Kodo, please don't die. That would be
What is
very
happening
bad
on?
for this.
Oh, look, another GCat.
Patreon video.
Yeah, no, see, like I said, this was definitely, you know, setting all the recording stuff up, very much appreciated. But, it was never going to be worthwhile, right?
I think this is a good thing. Can I be on for episode 15 as well? Since I'm GCAT?
Maybe.
Maybe we could
Anyway.
write something. Maybe I'm like gonna be an actual picture of the podcast.
Yeah, no,
Since I'm GCAT.
this is
a podcast of all time.
maybe
You know what?
next year
Sure.
we'll do better.
Next year.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
don't worry.
Um,
I didn't
Anyway.
even talk about like work or anything. I'm such like a fake modder.
anybody wanna? I don't know.
Wait,
We, like,
some of our animals died. No.
Wait, no!
This is pretty bad.
Okay, to be fair,
They
one of the
blew
sheep
up
did
the
kill
animals.
me. One of the sheep did kill me before.
How did a sheep kill you?
So it was during one of the testing runs for Blanketcon. I came in, and I somehow got stuck in the booth back, and I was like, okay, how do I get out? So I started running into the sheep, and the sheep did like a heart of damage every single time I ran into it. So, and then at the end, there was a message that said I got killed by a sheep. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, because like,
What is the utter chaos happening around us as we're trying to pod our cast?
okay, hold on. And then I just forward.
Well,
There we go. Look in server
Actually
chat, I think.
unbelievable that GCAT has a life or something.
It's in the Discord, but it says that I was slain by sheep.
What? No!
What?
Who de-animalized our GCAT?
Come on.
So.
There you go.
Just
Revenge,
enough opinions.
revenge.
The other event I went to wasn't this interesting.
Hey, I
Well,
think this is
yeah,
pretty
well,
fun.
I
I think
know,
this
this
is
was-
pretty fun. What
This
did
has
you
been a
guys like
little
in-
chaotic. There is
Okay.
so many people in our booth.
What do you guys like about the con though?
The con? Oh, there's
Yeah.
a lot of cool stuff. I haven't been to all of the booths, but there's a ton of really cool mods. I know. What was it? I remember there was this one where you could turn your pants alive. That was fun and goofy.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, I don't know if I would
did not
use that
experience
in...
that.
Yeah, it's great. I don't.
are
It's
you
very,
so
very
sick?
nice
Are
and
you so
silly. I don't know. I mean, it'd be really interesting if it could be used in a mod pack to some degree, other
I
than
think-
being silly. But
Put in a kitchen sink mod pack.
yeah, of course. But I'm thinking, like, you know, let's put the living pants into progression. You know, isn't that a wild idea, right?
I think that would be deep. Holy shit. That would be that
Living
would actually be
pants
insane.
creation line. Is there
Yeah,
someone
no,
under our
that's-
table? What
Yeah,
the?
maybe.
Maybe it's the fake GCAT.
Oh,
No, fake GCAT's on our guest chair.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is everything so chaotic?
I
I'm
don't know.
not sure.
The crowd
Anyway.
too.
What are some other things? I really like. I mean, all the buildings here are like immaculate, honestly.
Oh, they look great.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate that as well. You know. What else?
I really like a lot of like the mod devs putting concept art and stuff up in their like. In their
Oh
booths.
yeah,
I think
absolutely.
it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's some of my favorite things I've seen.
Also, just I don't know. Personally, in general, I do like. There's like a sense of community and stuff, or maybe not even necessarily. Like, yes, of course there is, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because I play single player all the time. Seeing all this cool stuff that other people have done is
Progression, but it's multiplayer required.
I don't know.
Oh,
What the fuck?
there's people like dying in the crowd.
I mean, hey, that's just the JO experience, you know?
Yeah.
True.
That should be what you rename the podcast to.
The JEO experience, is that like
Yeah.
Rogan?
Yeah,
We are
but
not
woke.
doing that.
Broken but
Oh,
woke.
goodness.
With pronouns.
Pronouns?
No pronouns.
In my
Totally different.
Minecraft? Alright, yeah,
Anyway.
now that we're unmoderated, we can go back to talking about our regular drama on the modding
Oh,
community.
Yeah, we can talk about drama, modding drama.
I don't want to. I really
love
don't
MC
like
drama,
talking
guys.
about-
I'm
I
kidding,
don't
I'm
like
kidding.
drama. It's bad.
Yeah. I can't. What the fuck?
My modding history.
Oh, wait, no.
What? Why? Oh.
Anyway, so
Nice wheel.
Thanks.
in my particular
awfully
modding
circular.
history and
I
stuff,
don't know where it is.
I don't know if
Oh, no,
anybody
it's,
really wants.
There we go.
Talking about Greg Tech? You know, that's actually not off the table, because I have played a lot of Greg Tech.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. What was I saying? So at some point, I think it was What happened?
Who's our guest now?
I'm not sure.
It's still fake G-Cat, I think.
No, that doesn't look like a G-Cat.
Anyway, so
Can I remove it?
what are you removing now?
Can you remove it?
The creature. Oh.
Look, it's G-Cat again.
Oh, it's G-Cat.
All right. Okay. I think
Welcome back, G-Cat. I mean,
this is a little silly, a little stupid.
I'm G-Cat.
I mean, they sure warned us about being unmoderated. I mean, look behind us.
That's true. Yeah. Anyway, though.
Yeah.
So my modding experience, I guess, if I were to keep going about that, in terms of my pack developer thing, I think I tried to make a mod like in 1.12.2, and then I gave up because it was horrible. And again, I'm not good at coming up
What
with
was
original
horrible?
ideas.
The
mod that I tried to make.
1.12 or the mod?
No, the mod. 1.12 is pretty good.
1.12
Yeah, like
is horrible,
1.12.
guys, actually.
Mm,
Sorry,
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, 1.12, but more like
1.12
bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Who the fuck are you?
1.12 is pretty good. It's
Oh, okay, they were one shot by a mod.
Anyway, so the pack that I played in 1.10, it was called
Wait,
Age of
Akoto
Engineering.
died? We can't get him back. We're not up anymore.
I can. I think.
Can we?
I'm still up.
Can we make an entrance to our booth? Like
There we go. Welcome back to Kodo.
We can't
Anyway.
get back in.
Welcome back to Kodo.
Anyway, so
the recording might be over. Well,
I'm pretty sure. We're just vibing here. Okay, we are being given beer now.
all right.
I love alcoholism.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
it
try
hurts.
to avoid paying attention to all of this stuff.
Yeah, nothing's happening. Just go on.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'm just healing you guys. Just make sure you stay alive.
okay.
The
thanks.
beer hurts.
It does.
So I played
It
a
always
pack called
does.
Age of Engineering. It's this tech mod based progression pack for 1.10.2, and it became one of my favorite packs ever. Just because, like, maybe there's a bit of nostalgia to it, at least right now. In terms of it being like, it felt like it was kind of bulletproof. So in a lot of progression packs, I've found that there's not always, it's not always. Oh man, sometimes there are like these. You can like exploit it because it's pretty difficult to It's difficult to get all of the stuff to cover all your bases, right? Because there's a bunch of different items and a bunch of mods and a bunch of different stuff that you might not know about unless you do deep research into it. Maybe not even necessarily deep research, but I don't know. Let's see. What was I talking about though? After that, what did I do? I think I tried to make my own mod pack at that point. I came up with this crappy idea where there were a bunch of mobs, but also there were a bunch of ores, and so when there were a bunch of mobs and ores, then you
It's like Terraria.
I guess so, but not really. It was less good. It was far worse and kind of like bad.
Ah.
Let's see. Then what happened?
We should do
You
this
know what I
normally
can
for
do
podcast.
actually. What'd you say?
We should do this normally for the podcast. We should do an in-person booth.
An
I think that'd be
in-person
funny.
booth? Maybe. I don't know. You'd have to ask GCat or something.
I mean, I approve of it, and I'm GCat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's
you know
GCat
what I can do? I can talk about one of my favorite packs ever. I mean I already discussed Age of Engineering, but the more recent mod pack. I talk about it a lot in the previous episodes. Enigmatica 9 Expert. I think it's really great.
One.
Yeah, no, it is a magic one. I don't know why the lights are all gone now.
It's similar.
Enigmatica 9 Expert. I feel like one of my favorite things about this mod pack is that it's a progression pack. And this one, what it does is it renames a bunch of things so that they're all magic-y. And oh man, me totally forgetting things is a big part of this podcast, by the way.
The frog for gore.
Yeah, no. Sometimes this is also like. Sometimes I like GCat on with me because he's able to be like, "Hey, Frog, what the hell are you talking about?"
Oh yeah, Frog, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, thanks. I'm talking about Enigmatica 9 Expert.
Thanks, Frog, for talking about what the hell you're talking about.
It's a mod pack. It's a mod pack for 1.19.2. It's on Forge. If that matters.
We hate Forge here. We're a fabric.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry.
I could say I apologize if that's an issue, but
I don't think it's an actual issue. We've all been killed. Actually, you guys have been killed.
I apologize if it's an issue, but my Minecraft history has mainly been on Forge or modded Minecraft history. I mean, but anyway, of course it's NeoForge now in terms of what things have happened in terms of Forge, whatnot.
Find it really funny how we're trying to go on here while the rapture's happening around us.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to go on because I kind of want
to make sure this pack can survive.
We usually go until GCat's tired.
We usually go for like at least 2 hours.
I'm not going to be tired. I woke up only a few hours ago.
Oh, there you go. GCat's time zones.
Anyway, let's see. What am I saying?
I don't know.
I'm gonna figure it out. It's Enigmatica 9
do the wheel?
It's very fun.
We can't.
I think it's
creative. Oh.
Okay, someone already is doing the wheel.
Okay.
Oh, you mean the
welcome to hell? Welcome to hell, guys.
Yeah, just keep going, Frog. Keep going.
Keep going. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Ignore everything around us.
Okay. So I just forget where I was.
Is there like a fan art? You guys have fan art?
Not really, not yet. I don't know.
I think we have a channel for that, but we haven't got anything.
When fan artists do draw, can we just draw these two here, just in a padded cell?
We're like the This Is Fine dog while everything is exploding around us. There is guardians killing people in the crowd, but...
Have me wearing a mask or something. Like a GCat mask. And then these two are trying to keep going.
Anyway.
Oh, wait, is that true?
Enigmatica 9, am I right?
Enigmatica 9 Expert. So in
yeah,
particular, Enigmatica 9 Expert is it's very interesting. So it starts in the Twilight Forest, and if you played a lot of mod packs, the Twilight Forest might be grown worthy. But to me, I feel like it really spruces it up. You know, it's not just an afterthought like it is in many mod packs. It's
You were the one who has like the base in the Twilight. Was it you who had the base in the Twilight Forest?
I don't know.
One of you guys had a base in the Twilight Forest. Huh. Interesting.
Oh yeah, it's probably me then.
Why am I? I have my audio off so I can focus on the voice.
Oh my goodness. Anyway. So instead of it being in the oh my god.
What's happening now?
Keep on going. Don't worry.
I'm gonna get through it at some point.
You'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Yeah, thanks. What am I saying?
Enigmatica 9 Expert.
Enigmatica 9 Expert. It's a fun mod pack. It's progression based. For me, what it did, I think what it opened up for me is really the capability that one has to just kind of refactor everything. You can do whatever you want, really. I mean, I know that I'm a pack developer, not a mod developer. Mod developers, they can actually do whatever they want, but as a pack developer, you know, as far as I knew it, as I really considered it, you're kind of limited to what there is in terms of vanilla and then what other mods add.
Just like commission a mod for pack.
I guess so, but I don't like to. I don't have. I don't really have money for that.
You don't even need just like abduct a mod developer and be like, you have to code me a mod.
Oh my goodness! I don't think I would do that.
You wouldn't?
Anyway.
That's how I coded my first mods.
Excuse me. Oh my goodness. What am I saying? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah.
Do you have
what are you talking
more
about,
opinions
Frog?
on E9E?
I do. I have many opinions on E9E, and my brain is just it's all everywhere.
That's fair.
Oh my goodness.
MPD
the
wheel?
MPD funny wheel. Do you mean the
I
the
don't
funny
even know
machine?
how he does that. Does he
Yeah,
just pick
no,
one,
he has
or is there
a-
an actual wheel? G-Cat's here! Wait!
Oh hey.
No,
okay.
no,
TP,
no,
G-Cat.
no!
Get out of here!
Oh my god.
You're fired!
Oh god. E9E. What about it? This is something that I would repeat to myself in a padded cell.
Alright.
Oh.
I tried getting GCat over here. GCat, you're like super late. You missed the entire alive time.
Is he here? Is G-Cat in the room with us?
Hold
Oh,
on.
there's a sheep killing me.
Let me see. Alright, GCat, you missed the entire alive time.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh my god. I'm still on, guys. GCat just left. I'm still on. And Deep Cat left.
Oh.
You might be next
Well,
still.
I'm.
Oh, there's Deep.
Yeah, I am.
This was a horrible recording for me.
Well, it's. Yeah, I don't know.
Can someone teleport G-Cat?
I thought I did.
Oh,
I think
do
G-Cat
not.
left again. Yeah,
Oh,
G-Cat
yeah.
left.
He's asking for creative mode in the VC. I don't know what's happening.
G-Cat, what the hell is going on? I'm not giving that guy creative mode. I'm not giving that guy creative mode.
He's
I
just
will
saying
get
he
it.
has an idea to
Xbox
give him
will
creative.
kill me with hammers if I give him creative mode.
Yeah.
I shit you not. I don't get killed, but
yeah.
I will be killed with hammers by that. If that. you know.
Anyway.
I'm a modern. God.
G-Cat's very upset.
I'm not giving that guy a remote. I will be killed with hammers.
Frog, can you join the VC?
Give me a second.
He left the VC. Okay. Oh, he's mad.
Oh. Should I join the VC?
Sure, yeah. You join the VC. Okay. Everyone join the VC.
Hello.
Hey, say, hey, Modrinth. Hey, Modrinth. This year, you guys will link my recording, right?
Good.
Right?
Is my microphone working now?
We can hear ya. I'm a Modrinth. We can hear ya.
Indeed.
Is there anything I can help you guys with before we get started in about half an hour? You want me to test this mic? I got you. Test 1, 2, 3. Is it working? Mama? You hear? Okay, good. Anything else I can help with?
Can you hear me? Is my microphone on?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, good.
I've not been using my alt for record. I'm gonna be real. I've been just using the main. I've been making sure I'm the primary for this. I'm gonna be on my account. Don't worry. That was a very chaotic podcast, so can Modrinth hire me? Wait, I should probably test the mic without a headset on. Test again. Is anyone back there at like the AV booth hearing me? It'll probably be fine. I'll make sure I get in your recording. Don't worry. Okay, good.
Hello.
Hey. I assume
I'm gonna try connecting my phone to the microphone on my computer to see if it's better.
We like have them in our group and then just like private the group. What?
Yeah.
Should we have them in our group and then private the group?
Sorry?
Modern people. Should we have them in our group and then like make sure that like the group can't be joined by anyone else?
I guess.
In fact, we might have to make a new group and just like distribute the password.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, right. Yeah, the password. I'll leave this group. Prospector, I'll send you the link when I'm done with the recording, yeah?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you guys. I'll send Byron Team the link for my stream.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then you can get that actually. I'll set up the broadcast now real quick.
All right. I could probably send the stream link out. We're gonna do another announcement of this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can send that out.
Is there any like thumbnails you guys have? Right, I should use or.
I don't have one. I can make one real quick though.
Yeah. Okay. Also, send it to my DMs if you can. Otherwise, post it in. We have a staff chat between us.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Wait, can you send me a DM real quick? Just so I
Yeah,
can...
Okay. Right here. Right, there you go. Oh yeah. That was our previous CM. That makes sense. Guys ever get like an itchy nose? It's an odd question. SSD.
I do, but I don't really think about it. Words are hard.
Fair enough, fair enough. I mean,
I do have a question I keep being persistent about, simply because I have keybinds, and during my broadcast, which I guess it's not broadcast, it's recording, but in my recording, I focus on people as they're speaking, and so I want just a list of people who will be speaking so I can focus on them as they're speaking.
I mean, it should be everyone in hats. Jazz, is that including you?
So far, I've just been adding people who have had the Modrinth tag and on their name to my list. I have currently 7 people in the list.
Oh God. Prospective, I think you're finishing up the thumbnail.
Yeah.
All right. And also, I assume that I do not, since it was a pre-written question sort of thing, I do not have to relay any questions over.
Yeah, we'll read them all, and we have slides. To follow
Okay,
them.
yeah, perfect.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Great.
Modrinth are very prepared presenters, unlike the rest of us.
Modrinth always is like ready, you know?
Well, the last 2 weren't so professional, so we tried to step it up this time.
I mean, there
The
was
last
like
two,
I think there was
that
a
we did.
crash during the 23 one.
Yeah, I don't know. There's usually a crash.
This time you guys can be the ones to control it.
Yeah, this tablet thing is like awesome. Very high tech.
Alright, yeah, once you get the, thumbnail, I'll set the stream officially. And send me a link.
I'm going to need to learn off the in like 3 moments the people's skins, so that way I know who's about to talk. It's gonna be who's going up to talk and things. In case you guys don't announce it, it'll be great.
Emma, are you getting ready? Emma. Noel, are you on AV?
I'm on AV, yeah.
Alright. This one's probably going to be a long one.
That's completely fine.
I mean, you won't have to do Q&A, thankfully, but, you know. Why, can I have, can you make me a, sidecar on the rocks? Or is that really just a lemma? I'm gonna take that as it being just a lemma. I mean, I'm not going to, Sammy. I'm just waiting for Modrinth to give me a thumbnail so I can send.
Yeah, sorry, I'll have it 1 second.
Don't worry, take your time. We still have like 20 more minutes before it officially starts. Yes, you are on WhatsApp. It's a nice hat. Do you remember what? Look at Portal Cube. It is. Yeah, it's fun. Seal. I can shoot it. Flame. I can't. Oh. Thank you, Prospector. Alright, I'll get them linked to you in just a second. option to lower the resolution.
Wait, fuck, is the C supposed to be capitalized in Blanketcon?
Does it matter?
Alright, let me send another one.
I mean, you can. If you want to lower the resolution as well to like 720p, because it says that that's too hard.
And 720p at 30 FPS is fine.
Well, I'm talking about the resolution of the thumbnail. I've been able to get 1440p 60 for nights, so.
I mean, you can also do 480p for lowest.
That's something for people to decide since I'm streaming on YouTube. There we go. Broadcast. And
I think you have to TP coupon. Okay, there you go.
Okay, it sounds like Jade's gonna be a few minutes late because he just woke up, so he might be joining mid Q&A.
Hey, it happens to the best.
Also, Coupon needs the frog head.
Hey. Oh wait, no. Let's have this real quick.
Because if a person is from Modrinth, they need the frog head.
Alright, there should be the thing. It'll go live at, for my time, 2:30, but I don't know what the time is for everyone else. Yeah. I can't hear you. There's a lot of people. I start the stream at 2:30 my time, so whatever your time is, basically on the half now. I'm using my account, but
And there's 4 in spectator.
I think I found the option for noise suppression. My mic should be much better now.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all clear.
Pretty good.
You know who has the
Good,
official?
very good.
Very good, yeah.
I'm not using it. I'm just using my
And,
account. I
and
don't
if
know.
your mic is too quiet, just turn it up a bit.
They're going to be sending out my account one, so it shouldn't matter too much.
I mean, they were wondering.
I like the wandering trader bit.
My stream is basically official stream.
Blue ball.
Ball.
Oh, there's a lot of us, huh?
Are we able to add more of these? And if we probably could if we need to, that's the thing. Alma, should we add more microphones, you think? Because we have a lot of mod.
I thought all Modrinth
I don't
members
think all
can go
6
on
people
stage.
will be talking at once.
How do the microphones work? Do we actually have to like do something with them?
You should just be able to
the
pick
red
them up.
microphones. Oh, the red microphones, you wear a headset and then just click on them. For these ones, you shift click.
Okay. What do they do? Like, how is it different from just us talking?
You just have to grab the microphone and it should broadcast to all these speakers back there, you know? It's basically just for that. I should be able to hear you on my stream.
Wait, how do I put the frog hat and the headset on at the same time?
Put the frog
I don't think you can. That's a... Ooh, true!
Well, how's Prospector doing it?
What?
You could put the frog hat on like your boot slot.
Oh, that's so cool.
Or any of the slots. Well, that's how
Silver
armor
has
works.
a
You can.
funny.
It doesn't check the slots.
Well, that's how specifically these hats work.
Well, I'm pretty sure even like vanilla armor, like it'll render it no matter what slot it's in, unless it doesn't do that anymore.
No, it doesn't for here. Let me show you with this maid dress here. As you
So
can
how
see,
do I connect to the microphone again?
this maid dress. You should be able to click the red one here if you have the headset on. Otherwise, use these mics.
I'm not getting any feedback when I click.
Well, actually, click with a block. Actually, are you in adventure mode?
I am in adventure mode.
Here, let me set you to creative.
Wait, how are you even here? I thought you needed to be creative
I
to
can
get
set
on the
myself
stage.
because I did
Oh,
slash
okay.
TP.
Just set yourself to creative, and there you go. I think everyone here, if you're using these mics, you have to be.
Kishim doesn't have frog head.
What?
Hi.
Now they do.
Alright.
Okay, so the
Did I
audience
just
can't
say
hear us
crazy?
right now, right?
Actually, I think if you're mic'd up to these ones, they can. But if you aren't, then no. We can even double check. Emily, do you want to double check?
I think.
Or have you actually already checked?
I'm not sure how to mic up anything.
Can they hear?
So if you're mic'd up and you're audible, on the top left corner of your screen, it should show a microphone symbol if you're attached to these.
Right.
So people can hear me right
So
now.
mine is, so it's working.
But they
Yeah,
can't hear me now
all
that I
systems
took it
go.
off.
Would you all like wireless mics?
That would probably be good, I think.
Okay, I'll replace the hard mics.
And also, I'm pretty sure whoever records cannot hear the audience outside of the Q&A mic.
Yeah, but we won't even be using Q&A mic. They already have the questions set up, so. I'm probably going to want to get started in like a few minutes.
I don't think I'm able to.
Oh, by the way,
interact with
this
them,
is
but
a
I need
trash
to be
can for getting rid of
creative.
notes and stuff. It
Do
says don't
not
fall
fall
in because if
into
you
it.
fall in, you die.
Do
So
not.
don't do that.
Here, let me show you.
Don't fall in
Fun.
the trash can. That's our advice to you.
That's what happens. That's what happens. So watch out. If you want to fall in, you can fall in, but I really do not recommend it. Also, I don't even know if they need the trash can.
It's for getting rid of
They won't
questions.
have notes. They already have all their questions. Unless they are going to... I mean, I assume you guys aren't doing live questions, right?
We have too many that were submitted in advance to do live.
Yeah, so...
I mean, we could answer like some things in the chat if like if anything comes up, but like I think we have plenty of questions.
Can I just, like, cover over the...
Yeah, cover it.
Okay, there's like... I might just be able to, yeah.
No questions. This is
Someone
1984.
remember that's there.
Yeah, I can remember.
Thank you.
It's just
Okay.
it's just one block away from the other.
Yeah, and there is the text box there.
All mics working.
Alright.
How do you get a headset?
Hello.
It's Phonos and also outside of stage.
Actually, if anyone does still need a headset, I can give them one.
I believe I still need a headset.
Is anyone... Who here?
Me.
There you go. There's a headset. Jazz, do you have a headset? Jade has a headset. Okay. Alex, do you have a headset? I'm gonna give this outside. Alright. Everyone here should have a headset at this point. Remember, if you want to talk, mic up. With this.
Alex does not have it on yet.
Alex seems to be AFK.
And Coolbot doesn't have one.
I have a. Do I? I have a headset on my head slot.
So you're just not showing it. Odd. Oh, there we go.
It was covered up by the hat. What do I need to do with these things?
Just right click, and do you see a thing on your top left?
I think I'm in.
Oh wait, are you in creative?
No, not.
Here, let me in game mode you. There you go. Now right click. There you go. Remember, everyone here has to be in creative to mic up. Is there anyone here who is not in creative? I will preview Alex. Okay. Is there anyone else who's not in creative? I think that is everyone. What? Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to start my screen. Yeah. Good luck, everyone.
Yay. Alright, we're live. Alright. Well, it's still another 4 minutes. What should we do?
Play the Jeopardy theme 4 times.
Hi, everybody.
Modrinth podcast? That'd be funny. We could, like, fight.
Yeah, we could have a little arena combat.
Give S netherite sword.
We could play Duck Duck Goose.
But you don't have the uniform on.
What am I missing?
You have to put the hat on.
You're right. I took it off.
But then you took the headset off. You can put the hat in the in any of the slots actually.
I still have the headset on the head slot. I just have.
It doesn't look like you do visually.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's because the frog hat is in the accessory slot.
Oh.
Can people hear me?
I'm assuming prospectors are in charge of the slides.
Yeah, I have slides.
Live in 1 minute. Oh my god.
1 minute.
Should we do a countdown? Like it's New Year's?
Sure.
We have 20 seconds.
We do want to like introduce ourselves first, right?
Yeah, we'll do it.
6. So you, Prospector, Coolbot, who else speaks?
Bam.
Alright. So we can do like Prospector, Coolbot, Emma, and I.
I just got a notification from Google Calendar via Slack. I've never seen that before.
The integrations are crazy.
All right, all right, we're live. Welcome. This is the Modrinth Q&A session for this year. I'm Prospector. I do front-end web development on Modrinth.
Hi, I'm Coolbot. I'm the head of content moderation at Modrinth.
Hello, I'm Emma. I mainly do support, but I do some other dev stuff too.
Hey, I'm Fetch, or François on Discord. I do software development, mostly on Modrinth servers.
Yes, and then here we have KCam, Jade, who are both content moderators, and Jasmine, who does our malware detector. And then Alex, who is also a backend developer. All right, this actually brings us right into our first question. How many people are now working for Modrinth? And I think we have a slide. Yeah, we have 14 right now. Most of the people are here today. I think geometrically might be here a little later. He woke up a little late. But yeah, this is the team. It's 14 of us right now. All right. This is a question we've gotten answered a lot. A lot of people seem to care about changing their skins more easily in the Modrinth launcher. And well, we're happy to announce that it's something we're actively working on right this moment. Here's an in development screenshot from just the other day.
Look, I'm on TV.
Yeah. So yeah, we hopefully we'll be able to have this out in the next few weeks. I know we teased it a little while back, but we had to take it back to the drawing board a little bit and focus on making sure it's working how we wanted it to. So yeah. Oh.
All right, so wrong question.
This one. All right. What are some of the perks people get for subscribing to Modrinth Plus in the future? Since on the site it says, and much more coming soon. So we don't have like a ton like specifically laid out. However, there's a feature that we will be talking about a little bit later that we'll tie into this answer. But another thing, we plan to add cloud backups to the app at some point, and I imagine we'll probably have some level of that available for free, but you'll get more storage with Modrinth Plus. That's one of the things. Next question. Would you consider adding a trending page for mods, resource packs, shaders, etc.? Yeah, this is definitely something we want to improve a lot because content discovery isn't quite how we would like it. Right now, when you go to like the mods list, it's all just like the most downloaded, and it kind of just creates a feedback cycle of those getting more and more downloads because they're the first ones people see. And we definitely have plans for improving this in the near future. We just haven't gotten around to that quite yet, unfortunately. But yes, we're definitely considering that, and that's something we definitely want to do.
All right. So when are Modrinth servers coming for Europe? So we've had a lot of people asking. We still have a little bit of logistics and development work related to that, but we're really hoping to get Modrinth servers out in Europe before summer. So if you were wanting to make a server and you're in Europe before summer, definitely check back on that.
Yeah, Asia will probably also come at a certain point. But I think the first expansion outside of the US will probably end up being Europe. But yeah. Here we have Modrinth claimed in the past to feature unintrusive and privacy respecting ads, but currently it tries to load Google's tracking scripts. Can you comment on that? So yeah, obviously any form of advertising is a compromise, and we tried to do like we used ethical ads for a time and some other ad providers. In the end, those didn't really they were not even like sustainable enough for like running the platform. And so for now, we are unfortunately having to use Google Ads, but it does have the big benefit that creators creators are pretty happy with the income that they get from it. But of course, we'll always have Modrinth Plus as an alternative because I understand. I mean, me personally, I don't like ads. I'll always just buy a subscription to not have them.
You want me to get this next one?
Sure.
Will the internationalization efforts continue to move forward? This user previously contributed some translations on Crowdin, but the progress appears to have stalled. What are the future plans regarding internationalization? This is something that we have planned. Our front-end code actually already has technically the capability to do this. It's just a matter of there's still a good amount of work that needs to go into one, setting up the Crowdin, and two, finalizing all the code to make sure that it works. But it is something that we have planned. It's just not particularly high priority for us at this moment, because we can encourage people to use like Google Translate plugins on their browser and such like that.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that like basically every new feature that we're adding is built with like internationalization in mind. It's mostly a matter of having to go through and convert all the existing pages to support the framework, and yeah. All right.
So, what is the greatest difficulty in reviewing content? I think everyone here that's in content moderation or has previously been in content moderation might have a slightly different answer. But I think as a whole, I think the biggest issue is just knowing things. Like, you have to know so much about the Minecraft community and about mods to know what's acceptable or normal, or if something has been taken from somewhere else. And I think that's why I'm happy we have a pretty good team of people who have like been around the Minecraft space for a very, very long time. Because just having an awareness of the community is like the biggest difficulty. And that's something you can only get with a lot of experience.
All right. Next question. Oh, you want to take this one too?
Yeah, so will it ever be possible to create private projects without moderation approvable? Or without... So, if you are like sharing content, like a mod pack that you made with your friends, a lot of you have probably tried submitting that to Modrinth before and then realized you can't because you don't want to make a whole like mod pack page and like make it look nice and worry about getting approval to upload certain mods. And there's a couple of ways to answer this question. One is that no, in order to use Modrinth, you are going to have to do things the right way and follow the rules. But we are working on things like future projects to hopefully make sharing content with your friends easier in the future.
Let's see. Modrinth, this is going to be controversial, but is Britannia a tech or magic mod, and why? Well, on Modrinth, it's marked as both a magic and a tech mod. So, I think that answers
I think
that.
it's actually a decoration mod.
I think it's
Well,
a
yeah.
storage mod.
I think it is a decoration mod. I think that settles it.
Actually, remember back when we had the miscellaneous tab? That's it.
Yeah. Why did we ever have that? Let's see. It is inevitable for any project to have security vulnerabilities during its lifespan. What is the team's strategy to prevent those? I guess Coolbot, do you want to speak on from the moderation standpoint?
Yeah, from a moderation standpoint, if you're asking about like mods that may run into security vulnerabilities, there are a couple things that we do to prevent that by watching out for those sorts of things on the back end, and we try to get flagged about certain things. If we were made aware of a new vulnerability that might be affecting a lot of mods, we would try to implement that into our back end and be on the lookout proactively. The main way, though, that we would be able to prevent something like this if a new vulnerability would be to appear would just by having the community help us by reporting it. So if you are made aware of something like this, make a report on the website. That's really our best line of defense, is getting help from the community sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we've had lots of reports, and sometimes people find things. Sometimes people just think that they find something that's a little suspicious, so we always look into it. And of course, Jasmine here works on our malware scanner, and so it catches a lot of stuff. And then in terms of like security vulnerabilities in the Modrinth platform, I mean, that's something that we take very seriously. And if you ever find anything, you're welcome to report it to us privately.
Support at modrinth.com.
Yeah, support at modrinth.com. Yeah, and we take it very seriously, and we are always on the lookout for those sorts of things, especially in like new features. Yeah. I've noticed that PayPal/Venmo payment methods are regularly unavailable due to low funds. Why does this happen, and is there anything that can be improved to prevent this in the future? So yeah, this we try to keep like a reasonable amount of money in the PayPal account, because we never know what payment method people are going to want to withdraw from, and it's not generally a good idea to keep a crazy amount of money in PayPal because it's not like FDIC insured and stuff. But usually we manage it pretty well. The reason that there were a few drainages lately was because we had some of our Modrinth servers nodes set up to be paid through PayPal, which was a mistake, and so it drained the PayPal account pretty dramatically. And unfortunately, PayPal takes like a week to process those payments from our bank to PayPal. So unfortunately, that meant
Maybe
that it was
we'll be back
unavailable
in
for a
stock
bit.
tomorrow.
Yeah. I feel like it should be in stock by now, but is it not still?
I mean, I think we activated the transfer on like Monday or Tuesday, so I'm hoping that it'll be available soon.
Okay. But yeah, we got all those servers off of PayPal, so that won't be a problem anymore. But we definitely are gonna be monitoring that to make sure that it stays stocked. And then this is probably the most asked question, surprisingly. Will downloadable worlds ever be available on Modrinth? And the simple answer to that is yes. We do plan for that. We've always planned for that. And based on our roadmap, it probably will happen at some point in the near future, but it's not something we're currently working on at this exact moment, but it is on our roadmap for sure.
Something I'd like to tack on to that is that we want to eventually have not just worlds, but like everything you can imagine. This is maybe a very far in the future idea, but Modrinth will be a place for everything eventually. Eventually.
Yeah, Modrinth the everything app.
Oh God.
All right, here we have.
Just gonna rename it to M.
Yeah. Would you ever consider adding a self-hosting server feature to Modrinth app, plus an easy way to tunnel/port forward and custom IPs? This is something that we actually, I mean, we will be working on, and we have planned. We actually hired the developer of WorldHost. He's on our team, so you know, it's something that we're definitely working on. I think part of that is also going to be getting support for Modrinth servers in the Modrinth app. Oh wait, yeah, get Gaming 32 the role. We could get him up here. But yeah, we also there's a lot of stuff to work on, to getting like our server panel inside of the app, and not only to support Modrinth servers, but also so people can locally host their own servers directly in the Modrinth app. Yeah. Could there be a system for picking between multiple variants of the same release? So downloading a version would show options for a light or full version, for example. This has it's definitely something we thought about, and it's been suggested a few times. It does have some like UX problems with, because generally we require that descriptions and gallery images and stuff represent the product that you're actually downloading. And if you have different versions of different variants in one project, then you have to describe all of those. And I don't know, it's definitely something that like we can, especially for like minor differences, like just like different resolutions of a resource pack or something. Like it could make sense, but that's something that we're gonna have to think further about. But we're definitely aware of the issues that around not having that.
Yeah, it's something especially I think resource packs run into a lot. Resource packs don't have options in the same way that your plugin or your mod can have options to turn certain features off. Well, unless you're using a separate mod to enable that. So it is something that we want to look into making easier, especially for resource packs and data packs.
Cool, do you want to answer?
Yeah, so is there any way to have your project featured in the featured volumes or the Project of the Week collections that we put out on occasion? And basically, no. However, we all kind of have a hand in picking those. You know, us on the moderation team see about everything that's submitted to Modrinth, and when we find something we like or that would make a good social media post, really, we want to share that with the community and share some of the best stuff we see. Right now, we're not exactly open to bribes, but we are open to suggestions. So if you make something or if you see something that you think is really cool, you can let us know, on our Discord. And if you're trying to, get into the project of the week, my advice would be to have a really good project page. Have good visuals specifically. Take high quality images of the content that you made. And if what you made is something unique, you have a good chance of getting in. And I think we'll try to be doing more features like that in the soon. More projects kind of like that soon to help feature more things from the community.
Okay. Next question is, does the team have any plans in the future to implement a comment section in the page for each project? It'd be cool to check out what people have commented about my projects and maybe reply back to them. Also, add support for social accounts and links in people's profiles, please. Such an essential feature, yet it's not implemented already. Yeah, regarding the last part, links in people's pages, that's definitely something we have planned, and we just haven't really gotten around to yet. There's a lot of things like that, but I really hope that fairly soon, especially as we add more social features and stuff, I think it makes sense to add that. And then regarding comments, that's something that long term we plan to have some sort of like comment or review system, because it would be nice for people to be able to collect their feedback directly through Modrinth. But it does come with a pretty intense moderation burden in order to keep it safe and useful for everyone. But so right now, I think the best solution is just to link your Discord server, and because then you have full control over the moderation and stuff like that. But definitely in the future, it's something we have planned. It's just fairly tricky to do in a good way. Here we have, will Modrinth servers be manageable in the Modrinth app? And the simple answer to that is yes, eventually. We kind of already touched on that a little bit. It's mainly a case of having to do a fair bit of refactoring of like the front end panel and stuff. And that just takes some time. And then of course we also want to, when we bring it to the Modrinth app, we also want it to support like the panel to support other things like being able to host like a server locally instead of through us and stuff like that. But definitely that's one of the key reasons that we did Modrinth servers, is because you can have that tight app integration. And yeah, I don't know if you had anything else to add, Fetch. Sorry, I stole your question.
Right, I thought it was your question, but no. Yeah, we're definitely wanting to. Basically, our goal is for modern servers to be fully manageable on the app. You wouldn't even need to go to the website. So.
Coolbot, you want to take this next one?
Yeah. So, FTB mods. A lot of people would like to see them on Modrinth, and I'm sure there's a dozen or hundreds of other mods that a lot of you are like, why isn't this on Modrinth? And short answer is, it's not up to us. We unfortunately can't really force anyone to upload their projects onto Modrinth, but if the FTB team wanted to, we'd be more than welcoming.
Yeah, would be nice.
If they need help transferring files, they can let us know.
Yeah, if you're on the FTB team and you want to make the move to Modrinth, reach out. We'll help you out.
Right, this next question: how is the progress about adding Bedrock or adding support for the Bedrock edition of Minecraft? Is there any other information you could provide regarding the state of it? So this is one thing that kind of our priorities have changed on a little bit. We've really decided that like for now we just really want to focus on making the platform as good for Java edition content as we can. And so we've kind of put this on the back burner a little bit. Eventually, we probably will get back to supporting this, but I think right now there's just a lot that we can do with Java that we have planned, and I don't know. It just is going to be splitting our focus a bit to try to support this and all the stuff that comes along with it. So for now, we have a little bit of a pause on that. Are there more statistics coming for mod creators in the near future? regarding mod packs. It'd be nice to see have a little bit insight into which mod packs my mods are used in. This is definitely something that it's another one of like those really highly requested features that people always talk about. I think it's something that we definitely want to have, and I really do think we should probably get that implemented pretty soon, because it isn't even that tricky. I know we had implemented it in development at one point, and there were like some minor performance issues, but really I think we should focus on getting that implemented because that would be really useful. Yeah.
Do you want me to take this one?
Sure.
Right, so when will the performance problem be fixed on the Linux version of the Modrinth app? As a Linux user, I am painfully aware of this. It turns out that Alex, you'll see him over on the stage over there, figured out why exactly it happens. It's the environment variable webkit underscore disable underscore DMA buff underscore render. If you are installing the app on some platforms like on Arch Linux, which I use Arch by the way, it will automatically set that environment variable to the value 1, but on certain CPU or certain GPUs, that's what causes it to lag. You need to set it to 0 instead. Like on my system, just changing that one environment variable fixes it entirely. So it's one of those things that Alex is going to be looking into that a bit more to see how we can package it for certain GPUs or certain whatever else so that it works properly for everyone, hopefully. But Linux support in general is just very difficult for us to have because of how different each platform and each distro and each X11 versus Wayland, all that sort of stuff is very difficult for us to do. I see one comment in the chat, just rewrite in Rust, problem solved. It is already written in Rust. That has not solved our problem.
All right, so this one's a big one. With the new servers being operated in-house and not hosted by Pyro, slightly concerned about the server's performance and that will run us fast. So we know a lot of people have been concerned about stability and uptime and performance with all the changes that happened with who's managing Modrinth servers. So we know for sure that performance is still going to be as good as before. We're still using hardware that's just as good as it was before. In fact, a big reason of why we decided to move servers being managed by us in-house is to fix performance issues and CPU allocation issues. So now we're actually moving servers to be hosted on a more reliable provider. So within the next few weeks, we're working hard towards that. Within the next few weeks, we should move everybody's server to our new data center, which should really improve uptime, performance, and all stability issues a lot of people might have had before. We've also added CPU bursting to help improve TPS and any sort of lag spikes that might occur. So now that we're operating servers in-house, we're doing a lot of work towards better stability and uptime. So yeah.
And also worth noting, Fetch here came over from Pyro and is the person who's been working on it the whole time. So it's not like a crazy shift.
Yeah.
Goodbye, you want this one?
Yeah, so kind of similar to the last question we had about how to get content featured. This is asking, have you considered doing featured mod packs, resource packs, data packs, and etc. as well as the featured mods? And the short answer is we do. In the featured volumes and on our Project of the Week posts, you will see the occasional resource pack, plugin, or data pack. I believe our most recent one featured a puzzle solving data pack. We previously featured a mod pack that was emulating some of the gameplay of the Stanley Parable. We do feature these projects, but mods just tend to be the most punchy, and we also get a lot of mod submissions. Mods are one of the most popular projects on Modrinth, as you probably could have guessed. So they just tend to get featured more often. Again, it's something that we want to get more consistent with, and hopefully in the future, as we work on both like discovery features and also stuff that we're doing for the community to help get more content in front of people's eyes, that will hopefully have a way of getting like that evened out a little bit, where you do see more mod packs and resource packs getting their chance in the spotlight too.
All right, here's a question. Why do you still post on X? I mean, fortunately, people still use it. We try to push people to other platforms, mainly like Blue Sky and Mastodon. We even post on Tumblr. We post on YouTube community posts. Like we really post everywhere. But unfortunately, it still provides reach that we don't get those other places. But we do try to get people. Yeah, we have a Tumblr. Yeah, we try to get people to move to other things. Will Modrinth ever support other loaders like Legacy Fabric and Usagami's mod loader? In the Modrinth app itself, it's possible, but we don't have great support for these on the website as is. There's not, especially for like mod loader. There's not like a standard format for mods. Like usually every mod had its own installation instructions, usually involving some form of unzipping and putting it all in the jar manually. But
don't forget to delete meta inf.
Yeah. So that one in particular would be pretty hard to support in a launcher. We'd probably have to come up with some sort of like standardized way to instruct like the app how to install these mods, which I don't know, it'd be rather difficult, and a lot of these mods I don't know, just aren't supported by people anymore. You know, they're just really old, and yeah, that would be rather difficult. As far as like Legacy Fabric and other like more niche mod loaders, I think definitely in the future, it's probably something we'd want to support, especially and add support for like hidden Modrinth pack and other stuff. But yeah, I think it's definitely something that we probably, it's not something that we don't want to do. It's just not something that is particularly easy to do. Here we have a question. Is Modrinth coding a reliable way to earn money via making mods, plugins, etc.? I would say probably not, even though it's definitely our goal to make people like get like rewarded for the stuff that they do. However, there's like a lot of factors involved in how revenue gets distributed out to creators, depending on like the advertising market and your project's popularity in particular, how popular Minecraft is. Like there's a lot of factors that go into that, and I personally wouldn't suggest like relying on it for like paying your bills or rent or anything, but I definitely think it's like a great additional like supplemental income, and that's what I use modding for. Yeah.
Also, do note that if you want to rely on moderate income in any way, just remember that if you make more than, I think it's $600 in a year, you need to report that to the IRS, and they steal like 20 or 25% of it, which is not pleasant.
So I believe our next question is going to be, what are your thoughts on AI-generated content, things like the thumbnails, logos, descriptions, and artwork, and will it ever be unallowed on Modrinth? So, this is kind of a complicated question to answer. I'll say I wouldn't use generative AI. I think a lot of us wouldn't use generative AI in that sort of way on our mods. But as of right now, we don't really have any plans to prohibit it, and it would be really difficult for us to in the first place. Just from a moderation perspective, the time and effort it would take to prove that someone is, using generative AI for something would be really difficult, and it would be something that we would feel terrible getting wrong. And I will say, with something like an AI-generated description, it's something that we already do look at very critically. It's something that when we see a description that looks like it's been written by ChatGPT, we go over it with a fine-tooth comb, and we still don't allow you to lie in your description, even if it's an AI lying for you. We do see some okay uses of generative AI to write descriptions. Specifically, a lot of the international community who English isn't their first language will use an AI to help them translate their description, and those tend to be okay. That is something that we do like to see as an accessibility tool. But if you use generative AI to make a logo or make gallery images for your project, and those gallery images aren't actually a screenshot of your game or doing something that your mod can't do, then you absolutely cannot and should not be doing that.
Here's the question. Do you consider accepting code contributions to be worth it in regards to time usage, code review, etc.? And this one's a little complicated to answer because there've been like a lot of pull requests people submitted that are just like small bug fixes or really minor improvements, and those are always great because we just get to implement them and get those fixes out quicker without taking like the team's time. But sometimes people will try to open fairly like large pull requests with like adding new features or just rather large like multi-feature pull requests or just going all over the code base, and a lot of those are really difficult to review, and a lot of the times they end up just sitting for a while because like obviously our team has like roadmap items that we're trying to hit, and we try to be organized within ourselves, but then when we have other people coming in, and we try when we have other people coming in, like just like trying to disrupt us from our roadmap, kind of, or not trying to, and they end up disrupting us from our roadmap because we're in the middle of something, and then we have to get off track to review that, and then obviously it usually requires a lot of work from us to try to get that pull request into shape, and a lot of the times we end up having to like rewrite it all anyway, and so generally I would say stick to pretty small pull requests if you want to contribute.
Yeah, we spend a lot more time refactoring and rewriting code than we probably should. You'll notice that our internal name for our launcher backend is Theseus, and I think that name is very apt, just because of how many times code has been rewritten and replaced and all that jazz.
All right, here's a question. What are some of your biggest plans going forward for Modrinth? Um, I think immediately one of the biggest focuses, things we're focused on. Obviously, I mentioned the skin manager earlier. That should come pretty soon. And then we're also working on bringing more features to the Modrinth app, including like support for like viewing like user pages and orgs and all that. Collections, that's a big one. But and then more than that, we also mentioned the shared instances, so you can share instances with your friends and more easily play with other people. And I do think we have a pretty big focus on like enabling people to play together. A lot like, well, I mean, this event sponsored by Modrinth servers, and I mean, look at all the people here. So I think we want to be able to enable more like multiplayer experiences, and that's something that's rather difficult usually with modding, because you have to get everyone synced up and on the same versions of the same mod sets and everything. And of course, you have to sync it up with the server as well. And I think we're in a pretty good position to be able to like be the one to manage like the syncing between all of that. And so that's kind of a big focus for us. And probably another thing, which I think was another question, but I actually don't think it ended up in the list, was something about like a server list. But yeah, we kind of want to have like a public server list of public server experiences that are like verified to be good and not and like safe and all that. So yeah, that's kind of our immediate roadmap, and part of why we decided to put Bedrock support on the back burner, because it just seems like we have so much more that we can do before we get there. Here's a question that says, how much does Modrinth make per year? And yeah, so we can't really say that right now, unfortunately, but we will reiterate that we do have all of our advertising revenue public on the website, and currently that the creator revenue portion of that is at about 5 to 7K right now per day. So yeah.
It's enough for us to keep us all employed.
So, will modern servers ever have a free plan? So we don't plan on offering a free plan, basically just because we want to keep modern servers quality very high. We want to offer the best possible service. And yeah, there's already a bunch of other services that do free hosting, and again, we want to implement world hosting into the Modrinth app itself, so we don't really want to compromise the quality of Modrinth servers and have a free plan, because yeah, other options. All right. So, is there going to be a feature to add trusted friends, partners, basically multiple users to use the Modrinth servers panel? And yes, that's actually like the most requested feature it's easily the most requested feature we've gotten. So very soon we're going to start working on that. We have some really cool ideas with regard to that. So yeah, definitely coming soon.
Will we get better mod pack sharing support between small friend groups when adding a new mod or updating some existing ones? Or updating some existing one, our friends should be able to imitate them instead of being prompted to reinstall the mod pack. And actually, yeah, I kind of spoiled this earlier, but yeah, we're working on adding shared instances, which will basically let one person be in control of the instance, and that will sync to everyone else. And we also want to get that integrated with Modrinth servers, so you can run a server, have it all on the app, managed by like one instance essentially. Now, unfortunately, Jay's still not here. We're gonna have to answer this one, but I mean, I can speak just because I joined pretty early in 2020 when Modrinth started, and for me, I wouldn't say that there was like a straw that broke the camel's back, but I think we just were pretty unhappy with how things were over at CurseForge, and this was like really before, like work on Modrinth kind of started before Overwolf even bought them, and so it's kind of just more long-standing just issues and lack of innovation and stuff. And so we just wanted to build something from the ground up. And I know in the beginning we made a lot of promises, and for a while people felt like we hadn't really been delivering on them because it's like, oh, like this small startup is making all these promises, and but over the years, like I feel like we have delivered a pretty successful platform overall. And yeah, so I really feel like that we have achieved basically all and much far beyond the major goals that we thought that we were setting out to achieve in the beginning. And so now we're able to do some, I don't know, some really cool things. Like really, modded servers is something that from like the foundation of the Modrinth app, it's something that we wanted to do, but we didn't really think that we could pull it off. But we have, and we are, and we're continuing to. So yeah. If I want to download every mod, texture pack, and shader, how much space would I need on my computer? So I pulled up the CDN, and obviously this is a little bit more than just content, but the CDN is about, it just crossed 9 terabytes. So you need that much. And honestly, it is not a lot. But then I guess if you think about if you had to serve that data to everyone, how much bandwidth you would need to be able to like serve that over the network to everyone. And that's why we're serving, I think we're at 2 petabytes a month now of data sending out to people. Because if you just imagine all those files being downloaded by all those people, it's quite a lot. Here's another one that was we're hoping that Jay would answer. Modrinth started as a community project. What advice would you give to people who want to start up similar community projects that you wish someone told you when you first started? And I think the main thing I would say is like you just kind of got to do it. Like a lot of people, I feel like it's easy to look at a project and say like, oh, like I could have done that or something, but I mean, the main thing is like a lot of people that say that don't end up doing it, and so like the big difference between like a successful project and one that isn't is just someone actually did it and kept up with it.
If you want it to stay a community project, don't give in to the temptation to do venture capital funding.
That too. Where did the name Modrinth come from? Unfortunately, I actually don't exactly know where the original name came from. This is another thing I was hoping Jay could answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it does, like Modrinth comes from Labyrinth, but I don't know what exactly inspired the Labyrinth theme. But yeah, we kind of have like all our code names are based in like Greek mythology and stuff, and yeah, I think it's a cool theme. But I don't know.
Our first name before we were Modrinth was Fabricate. I don't know where that comes from either, but I thought it was worth mentioning.
Yeah, well, yeah, Modrinth started out as a small project in the Fabric Discord. If you look up like old messages in the showcase channel, you'll see back when it was like some raw HTML and stuff. It's kind of funny. Okay, with the introduction of Modrinth servers, you've placed a de facto sponsorship on all mods uploaded to the platform. As mods drive engagement to the site, and engagement to the site helps users discover Modrinth servers. What's the status of distributing a share of these proceeds back to the creator community? I will say I don't entirely agree that we've placed a sponsorship on all the mods, because I think like just because you're downloading the mods on the same site doesn't necessarily mean that. However, we definitely do plan to still contribute a portion like the servers to the content that gets installed on the servers, which could end up being pretty significant for a lot of creators, and might end up being more worth it than a lot of the sponsorships creators end up taking with other companies, because everything on Modrinth would just be like automatic. But I don't know exactly where we are on like the timeline of implementing that. But it's definitely something that we're working on, and now that Modrinth servers are fully in-house, it makes that a lot more possible versus before when we were having to split the revenue more directions. So I think it's definitely something that will come sooner rather than later. Here we have, will there be subscription-based model for mods, for example, Dr. 40 Patreon mods? The simple answer to this is probably not, for a few reasons, because firstly, it's fairly controversial in the community to be selling mods, and it's a gray area in the Minecraft's commercial guidelines. And also, I just don't necessarily think that it would make the modded Minecraft space better if there was a bunch of paid content on the regular, and it would make making mod packs very difficult. And so, yeah, I think one of Modrinth's main goals is to make content freely available and accessible for everyone, and still let them monetize it through all the ways that we do have to monetize, through ads, through Modrinth Plus, and then in the future, Modrinth servers. I do think we want to offer like donations, the ability to donate to people on the site in the future. And possibly with that could come some things like maybe early access or something, as long as it's guaranteed to be public at some point. But or maybe we could have like a API for like creators adding like cosmetics or something for their supporters. I don't know. But generally we just don't plan to support paywall mods. So I think we have one last question. Emma, do you have anything to say on this topic?
You'll notice that we have an emoji in our Discord server that is titled Hawaiian Pizza. As a result of that, I think it is very clear that, yes, we are in a demonic cult that participates in eating pineapple on pizza. Before any of your mods can get approved, actually, all of the moderators have to do a secret ceremony in which all of them eat an entire pineapple pizza, like a 12-inch pizza, in a span of 3 seconds. So, yes.
I don't know if I necessarily agree. I mean, I think it's like, okay, not my preferred pizza, that's for sure.
Prospector, I can kick you out of the Discord server. Actually, no, I don't think I can.
I don't think you can.
But I want to.
Anyway, I think that's all the questions. It's been almost an hour. I don't know. I guess did anyone have any last minute questions that you didn't get to submit or anything? When Modrinth 2? Not very soon. Especially if you're talking about Modrinth app, because we haven't even hit version 1 yet. Same with Modrinth servers, it's still in beta.
I will answer for ARM. We have not. I don't think we will soon because it's kind of like not explored, but interesting.
We did get one question that was, why did Modern come into existence? I only asked because I know that there's already curse word, and I'm genuinely curious why there was another mod distribution site made. In a capitalist system, competition is key. That's really all I have to say about that.
Yeah, you don't want lack of competition because then they get complacent.
And I think that over the past couple of years, Curseforge has improved massively, and I don't know if that's our fault, but I think it's a good thing for the community as a whole.
Yeah, I mean they have like directly taken some of our features from our in development branches before, which is interesting.
So
there's another question. Will the ability to see mod dependencies and mod dependents like add-ons be added? That's something that we covered earlier, but it is something that we have planned. It's just not something that we've put the time into implementing yet. It would actually be pretty easy. It just takes time.
I saw one question about if there would be a page to view all project types at once with a search field. That actually is planned. Probably can implement it pretty soon. The main thing is, like each project type has its own filters, so I guess you probably just wouldn't show filters on that page or something. I don't know how exactly that would work, but that's something we have planned, yeah.
It looks like somebody in stream, I believe, asked about kind of a way of sharing files and syncing files directly with people, and that is something we covered earlier in the Q&A, that yes, we do have a plan for that. If maybe Prospector, you want to talk more about that again.
Let's see. I think. Wait. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna add shared instances, but I think is this question about sharing files between different instances? Like yeah, like
I'm pretty sure there's a mod for that.
Yeah, I think there is a mod for that. I think that probably would be something that would make sense for the Modrinth app to have, like especially if you want to have like default settings that get copied into all your instances or something. I think that's a pretty good idea and probably something that we would do.
There's one in the stream chat. Does Prospector want to comment on ModMini's project icon? This is also something I'm curious about.
Oh, it's a rebrand. Yeah, it's just redesigned it earlier. I mean, I guess you could call it a D brand.
Interesting. Are high contrast themes planned for the Modrinth website and application? That would be possible. Prospector, do you want to comment on this one?
Wait, what was the question?
Are high contrast themes planned for the Modrinth website and app?
What themes? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
High contrast.
Oh, high contrast. I think we do have decent support for like when like I think the browser can request high contrast themes, and I tried to make it support it pretty well, but we could probably add dedicated themes for that. Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's probably about it. Oh, you can hold R on the page and you can blindly select a mod if you want. Okay. Well, I think that's everything. Have a good day.
Bye.
Farewell.
Good.
Alright, stream's done on my end. Thank you guys. I assume you guys will post this on social media? My link? Yeah?
I believe so.
Alright, awesome. The debt is finally paid. I can be free. I'm gonna go bully JEO, so
That is not a pineapple.
You sure?
What the hell? This is just like that one Among Us mod.
Let's see. Hi there, hello. Okay, just let's wait for Kiru right now.
Why is what? Why is everyone me?
What do you mean everyone's sweet?
Everyone has my skin.
Okay, so get over like next to the, you know where the Q&A thingy is for like the voice chat. Oh shit. Okay, so get here.
Oh shit.
Sorry, that was my share. Boo.
Oh, you're scary. You're so scary. Wait, what the fuck? How you doing, Quat?
Alright.
Are you, ready for the next one?
I guess so.
Quat, get in the trash, man. Do what Yasuke. Alright, I'm back. I'm back.
Wow.
What? I think I've lost my perms. Again. I lost my perms again.
Yeah, I think they just took them away from people.
You still have perms out of curiosity?
I think so.
Alright. Yeah, you still have perms.
Because I'm a special.
I'll go beg Nahama on my hands and knees to give me back my perms one more time before it ends, because I was told that I should also be doing the finale.
True.
So I might be doing the finale.
I guess you're not in as like a recorder. I don't think we have a real recorder thing set up. Like they just put me on the modfest team role because.
No, they don't have a recorder. I would refer it as a recorder.
Yeah, we do not have a real recorder role or something, so people just get temporarily put into the fixer role, which we don't really want to have constantly.
Sam, can I have the fixer roll back, please? I've been very responsible, but I swear.
I mean, I guess.
Thank God.
I will mention it in the team first, however, just to make sure.
God damn it. I don't think it will be an issue, but like,
I don't think I think they didn't think about people like recording and stuff, you know.
I still have like the last few. You guys can take it away from me once like everything's all done. But like, I would like to be able to switch game modes between the next couple of streams, not be stuck in creative.
I don't really know how the role system works.
I think it's kind of like Blanketcon, I don't know.
Okay,
Thank you. Thank you, Quad.
Okay, I guess it works for me in a special way.
Do we have anything? I feel like I want to do another impromptu event before this event and closure, you know? I don't know what I'm going to do, but I've been told by people I should do another one. You have 3 odds. I like it. Can you like see 1.5 times more detail? Are you like on like a 24 by 24 like texture pack or something?
No.
Oh, you should be on 24 by 24 texture pack, I think, because you can see more with that third eye. You get me? Get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder, I might have, what, can you take care of this stream here, like for this event? So that way I can get, like, dinner?
Yeah, I don't have anything to do, I'll be streaming, so.
Yeah, I want to get food. I was going to take my meds, but I didn't take my meds. I'll be okay, I'll take them tomorrow.
I got a bunch of food, so I should be good.
I do want to also, oh yeah. Maybe later on, I have my birthday on Tuesday. I'm gonna probably go out to eat. I'll go out to eat by myself. It's my first birthday alone. It's okay, but
Yeah, that's weird. Things connecting up with this thing. Okay, that's weird. There are a lot of things to fix after all.
how does the pride of Amchar work? I wanna like bring people. I want to disintegrate people into lasers.
Huh?
The sword right here. I'm gonna stab you. Oh, you got stabbed, Plot. Oh, see, got stabbed by the sword.
True.
That didn't hurt you, did it?
No.
That just goes to show you how good I am with swords. After Blanketcon, are you gonna make a Quark 2 real?
Quark, I'm gonna make Quark for Terraria. And Pivot.
Yeah, I'll join you. You want my head?
Hmm?
Hey Sammy, you want my head?
No, I think I'm good.
Are you sure?
Actually, yeah, hold up.
Missing out.
Yeah, there you go.
It looks really stupid.
Hey, it's a feature. Star, do you want my head?
Sure.
You can wear it. I'm wearing my head. I can be trusted with deadly weapons.
Sorry. I couldn't understand that audibly.
Oh, this is like a fluid, but like also not. So cool. It's like a block fluid. Can we have this support?
Do you have the mod that helps you like follow people around when you're recording?
Yeah.
Push
I
it.
haven't been using Automaton, but I haven't.
Activate it on
See?
this boat and then get in it. It's really unpleasant.
Oh, I should probably fix that.
Wait, hold up, what's the issue?
Look.
Because I made that mode.
I don't think it's an issue with your boat. I think it's an issue with my mod.
No, yeah, we have a mod that like if you want to track something for recording, you can look at it. In
Oh, I see.
And it, like, follows you
Yeah,
around.
I get it.
But yeah, if you're riding
Makes
the boat, it
sense.
doesn't make any sense.
Well, yeah, you can focus on.
I mean, you will not be
entity.
using that mod for like riding
Oh,
boats. I
even
guess
when you
it's
focus
fine.
on other entities, it does it. See?
It's kind of creepy.
It is. Does it like use the cinematic camera mode?
No, it just changes what your facing angle is.
But it's not like jittery or something, is it?
What?
But it's not jittery or something, is it?
Oh, it's jittery.
It's jittery.
Perfect. I mean, you could probably enable it manually, I guess.
Yeah, actually, let me try that.
I for next Blanketcon, I'm gonna try and make it better. Also, can I just integrate all your one shots in? Honestly,
You can. I don't really know what to do with them. I'll probably publish them on Modrinth later.
I think the one shots, like putting them into Automaton, would be probably the best bet. That way, we can manage it all in one mod.
Oh, cinematic camera does not fix the tracking mode. I just tried it.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to make the tracking better for next time. But the fact that the tracking isn't like that great right now is an issue in my
Probably
opinion.
because you like force set the camera rotations, right? You could probably just add to it to like fine tune the camera towards the entity and check for that, perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was thinking because I was thinking about how do they follow when you're. Let's start over. Like when you're recording a presentation or something, how do you follow the person with the camera? And you usually lag behind them a little bit. So maybe you can make it it turns only 10% of the way towards the thing.
I mean, my approach probably would have been to just, record the whole thing, and then you can just track them in after post edit.
Yeah, that's probably.
Yeah, but what if you don't want to post it? What if you want to do it live?
What? Why?
What if you want to do it live?
I mean, yeah, okay, that's a fair point if you want to do it live. I'm just mainly focusing on the recording, so I can just take my time and upload.
Who wants Stone Cutter recipe tags on 1.20.14?
Channel.
Are you insane? I'm going to crash out. I'm going to crash out on CurseForge.
Imagine using CurseForge.
I use CurseForge so I can get money.
I'm legally forced to say that our server is hosted.
I don't want to use CurseForge. For the record, I don't want to use it. If I could be CurseForge free, I would be.
I mean, it is free.
Well, god damn it.
It only costs your soul.
My soul has been sold to them. Look at me now. I wanted to go Modrinth only, and I was for years, but now the social economic state of the world is requiring me not to
I'm
be.
Modrinth only, but only because I keep forgetting to upload stuff on CurseForge as well. I'm just too lazy for it. There's only one mod I'm actively maintaining on both platforms.
Listen, if Modrinth paid, if I get a sponsorship from Modrinth servers, I'm going back to Modrinth exclusive. I'm sorry.
I just don't think there's a critical mass of Forge players on Modrinth, and people.
Yeah.
I think one person made a statistics post of the fabric mods versus Forge mods.
We should add DRM to CurseForge mods, so that way they get a message saying please download from Modrinth only.
CurseForge still is a huge platform, and many people using it basically just are a bit behind because they are not this into the modding scene and such. They just want to play the nice mod packs they see.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's 90% of mod players.
People on Reddit FTV were looking at how Modrinth was like 50%, 60% fabric mods. I'm like, is this propaganda? Is this fake? Because like, there's no way that a big modding platform has, so many people are like, where are the 1.7 mods? And not on Modrinth.
Yeah, can we bring all 1.7 mods to Modrinth?
I checked the page count, and there's like 900 pages of 1.20.1 mods and like 30 pages of 1.7 mods. Mine is the second, by the way.
Your 1.7 mod?
Yeah, I published a 1.7 mod. It's like the second one ever published on Modrinth for some reason.
What was the first?
I don't remember. I think it's probably like one of those mods that works in everything.
I'm proud about the fact that if you like type in the letter C 2 or 3 times in Modrinth, my mod always comes first.
I used to have like a mod that was like in like the top like 20 of Modrinth mods, but now it's cooked. It hasn't been updated in forever. It's like one of the top like content mods as well.
Oh, it's not the second one. Okay. So the first one is like a Fabric Discord mod.
You mean it's slime me out was slain by something wicked.
And my mod is like, oh, I'm not. Okay, it wasn't the second mod actually, but the first one was like a Fabric Discord mod because it was working like 5 trillion versions. And then there's ears, that's the second one. And my mod is the sixth one. If you go to 1.7 and sort by date created.
Oh, babo. Oh, babo. Oh, babo. Oh, babo. Oh, babo. Oh, babo. That's fun to say. Oh, babo. Oh, babo. Hello. Hello.
What are they up to? I'm curious. Yeah, we have the same Minecraft skin. Okay, that could be the fucking Nova both thing. Never mind. Got excited for a minute. Hard to tell.
Outfit does not fit well when I'm on this tube.
Oh, I can actually drive forward by pressing A or D. That's weird. I should fix that.
Oh wait,
It's really slowly.
you're the reason why it moves forward when you press A and D.
Again, sorry?
So you made this one?
Yeah, it's partnership.
So Why does it move forward when you press A and D?
I don't know.
I was wondering that the entire time. I'm like, why does it do that? I want to turn a certain direction.
Yeah, I probably just missed that detail.
Carbonated love. Then you can like go between them. Oh wait, you can stand on them? That's sick.
You can stand on boats in general.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that fact. Can't really jump from them easily.
But you can like stand on
You
them.
should like copy the gas code to like make sure you can like walk
Oh yeah,
on
it's the
these.
happy gas all over again.
Yeah, Quad, what's your opinion on this? You can stand on these. What's your opinion on that?
Oh, they actually look pretty nice for like jump and run because they are square.
Carbonated love. My hitbox does not like this. Where am I? My hitbox likes this one though.
I wonder if I can put them in like minecarts and make a parkour with that. I never tested that.
Here in Life Buoy Civilization.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this
could
feels
probably use some kind of tall entity and put a minecart below it, so only the boats are moving. Maybe like 20 armor stands invisible.
Can you like make them ride each other?
You can probably force them with a /right command.
You should be able to ride players.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I forgot. It says that players can't be ridden.
Oh, that's sad.
I think that's like 1984. I'm gonna go bully in Minecraft now.
Hello.
Hello. At some point tonight, I'm probably gonna do my traditional post Blanketcon get high and just chill, but we'll see.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I was unfortunately locked out of it last year by, oops, someone got creative mode. Fucking mythic metals.
level ASMR. Oh, there are tomatoes. Oh, thank God. I was wondering if there was like... I think it's important that the people can, you know, the people deserve tomatoes. It's important. I think I'm just gonna AFK for a bit and chill out before the next event starts. Oh, that's like in like 10 minutes. Never mind. Where is SSG anyway? F. The font is so small. Analyzing the Kofi link. Hello.
Okay, this might actually work this time. God darn it, nothing ever works. I've cranked my volume. How's this?
Now it's good.
Cool. My like 2 different, maybe 3 different things are at maximum volume adjustment. Yeah, I have. Oh, I think. Wait, hold on. Okay, now I'm probably many loud. No clue, but I got. Okay.
I think it's good.
Cool. Fantastic. I'm going to pull up like 7 copies of my thing. Okay, I think I have like a million things pulled up. I might be ready for once. I still got 3 minutes. I've got time.
So I've seen his recursive values
God damn it, I still have a thing. I need to not be in multiple places. Let's do that.
I'm gonna pop into Spectator, start recording.
Cool, alright. and as always, my inventory is full. Who'da thunk?
My inventory is also full. Is it like a backpack mod?
Alright, I don't even know if I feel prepared. This is great. I've got like 7 different views for my slides, so hopefully I'll do this. We're live. Cool. About 7 seconds until the talk time comes, so that's handy. Well, my clock says it's time, so I'm going to consider it time. Hi, people. Online, I'm commonly called Chris, and I've just decided that's how I'm going to be called for now and forever. It's great. This is not a talk about a Minecraft. If you may have figured from the name and potentially the fact that this says it's fabric to a game that and doesn't specify Minecraft. So, if you haven't yet figured it out, this is about the game Slay the Spire. Someone previously didn't realize, yes, the Slay the Spire is a Java game. Most mods that are made for, I think all mods that are made for it, are written in Java directly, and it's another one of the very impressive Java games that exist. It is fantastic. So, before we get into this talk, a quick warning that this is a very technical talk. I will be talking a lot about the internals of how I did this, and not so much the end result, as my goal is not yet through to completion, which is allowing you to play with Fabric, but also existing Slay the Spire mods, which are an entirely different system based loosely on, or at least the patches based loosely on Harmony for C#. So it's a fun little challenge that I'll be working on there in the coming who knows how long. I can't really ever think of things. So yeah, let's look at a quick overview of the things. We have Fabric Loader, of course. That's how we're able to play with all the mods today. Fantastic people behind that. We also have Slay the Spire, who have more fantastic people. They made the game Slay the Spire that I have modded here. It's a fun roguelike. If you haven't tried it yet, I'd suggest you do, because it, yeah. Or at least if you're into the things. I don't know who or what things people like. So if you remember from, I think it was yesterday now, or maybe the day before, depending on time zones, we had a fun little graphic of a whole lot of mod loaders and forks for Minecraft. And that is kind of what I've done in a bad way, in that I've added Fabric support to Slay the Spire, which already has Mod the Spire, a much more popular loader for the thing, given it's the only one that's really existed a long time. But anyway, so Fabric Loader. What is it? Hopefully people know. It's a mod loader for Minecraft. It's relatively lightweight. It is open source. It has a lot of things you can do with it, and you can change some of its workings. Language adapters are the easiest way to interact with the loader itself, which is neat. It supports almost all versions of Minecraft. I say almost because snapshots that are that have strange version formatting sometimes take a little bit to get a standardized version, and I'm not sure quite on Fabric's capability on the very early versions, like the ones labeled RubyDung in the version numbers and such. It does also support non-Minecraft Java applications. I don't recall who, and I keep forgetting, but I always want to shout them out when I'm thinking of this. You can run, I think it's Quilt actually, but nonetheless, as a loader for IntelliJ IDEs, which is insanely impressive that it can even function. But so that's a thing that you can do. You can mod your IDE if you really want. Now, of course, I did specify that Fabric is modular. You can do things with it. You can put it in situations that it normally wouldn't be. And I did also say you can use non-Java applications, such as IDEs, or in fact, other games written in Java, such as Slay the Spire. On the note of Slay the Spire, Fabric had an April Fool's joke really early on, which is basically what I've done, and I am going to try to improve on it. It is fantastic. So, how exactly do you get support for another game with Fabric? You can... the first thing is you have to load the Fabric loader somehow. Most of the time you can just... like if you're playing Minecraft, your launcher does that for you. But if you're playing some other game or some other application, you'll have to do it yourself. And so you... at least for Slay the Spire, there's this really handy thing where if you have the Steam version, there are two different options for launching. There's the vanilla game, and there's also Play with Mods, which actually just launches a small wrapper around Mod the Spire, but you can overwrite that file. So that is another way in which you can achieve an entry point with Fabric. Now, however, you do have to be aware that just launches the jar file, and so a little side tangent thing. The way that I actually got this part to do it is all that launches when you were to request Fabric through my system, through Slay the Spire, is it will launch itself as just the standalone jar, and then it will download Fabric and then essentially do some class loader shenanigans similar to what Fabric does in order to launch Fabric itself. It's always fun. The next biggest thing for supporting another thing is the game provider interface itself. This is one specific interface in Fabric. It essentially describes everything about a game that you want to launch. Fabric comes with a Minecraft game provider, which does all of the things for finding where's your main class, what are the launch arguments, how do you interface with it, what is the version that's running, all of those kinds of fun things in order for other mods to be able to use that, and for Fabric to know how to launch the actual game that it is trying to launch. And of course, there's not.client.main. Usually, this specific class only gets run from the launcher that you're using, or from your IDE through Dev Launch Injector usually. And so this is what actually does the loading of Fabric and all of its initialization things. Now it's time to get ready for Game Provider, because this is like most of this is most of the slides, I'll say. It is a whole lot of things that I don't know why I wrote fields. I should have corrected that. It's a whole lot of things that you have to set all of these, because this is an interface in Java. So it is, none of this is explicitly, actually I think one thing is, but yeah, it's not explicitly defined. You have to write the code for this. And so we will be, I have this set up in batches approximately by like ease of understanding. First, we have the basic ones. The game ID is just some unique identifier that oftentimes, or that I believe Fabric does use internally as like the internal name for the mod kind of thing. Game name is self-explanatory. Hopefully, it is just what game it is. It for Minecraft, it's Minecraft. It's great. Is obfuscated. In Minecraft, this is usually true. If you are playing as just an end user, and in fact, for all of us right now at Blanketcon, that field is true. Yes, Minecraft is obfuscated. The next one is enabled, is a way to specify, do we want this specific game provider to actually run? So in Fabric's Minecraft case, it essentially just checks, does Minecraft exist? And if so, or like, can it access it? Then yes, the Minecraft game provider is enabled as an option. Our next two are requires URL class loader. That is a very technical thing that, for all intents and purposes, usually can just be false. You don't require it. And the launch directory, where are we actually launching the game from? In our case, we are launching from the root of the game. For Minecraft, you're launching from whatever the .minecraft directory is, or your instance directory. We have get raw game version and normalized game version. The raw game version is exactly as the game spits out. For like in Minecraft, this would be like 23W14A or something. That might not be a snapshot. I'll pretend it is if it isn't. But normalized game version is a modified version that specifically fits into semantic versioning, because Fabric still uses Semver and is strict about it when it comes to some specific versioning. So that has to be specified in order to get things to work nicely. And so this, for Minecraft, it's often listed as the next major version -alpha dot whatever. As for your individual version. That's usually how Minecraft works. For Slay the Spire, it already uses semantic versioning in its releases, so for a raw game version, I just spit exactly what the version field is, but for normalized game version, I extract specifically the semantic version from the version string that Slay the Spire has. We have two more here in this first section. Get entry point, which is where does Slay the Spire itself actually launch from? When Fabric Loader is doing the loading process, that is where it actually manages the launching of the underlying game. It's not delegated to, well, it's kind of, but mostly not delegated to the game provider. Game provider mostly gets the setup stuff and not so much the launching stage. We have locate game, which is when the game provider actually does the check for, is this the game that we can launch, and do we have the capabilities and the necessary setup in order to launch the game? And so that Boolean, that return result, is just yes or no. Can this game provider be the one that launches the game? And then those arguments are the arguments passed in from the command line, as well as Fabric's underlying instance, so you can access the current state of Fabric. that's about half of them. We get more, and these are more on after we've already done all of our pre-initialization. We're actually getting into the part where we're trying to launch the game now. So we have our two for top two one here are just arguments, the things passed to the game. They're in string form and a custom class. I do not know why they are both, but I do specify both, and so does the Minecraft one. I honestly have no clue the logic behind that. We have get built-in mods. So these are the things like in this scenario. This is So the Spire, the thing that is launching the game, and in the future, I'd also specify Mod the Spire as being one of these, as a small wrapper around the actual Mod the Spire to do all those patches and such. So that way, other mods can depend on these things, and they will be considered existing, even if there isn't a jar file listed in the mods folder. And there's Get Entry Point Transformer. This is a fun one. This is where you have to do all of your bytecode changes and such in order to modify the game at runtime in order to get Fabric to be intercepting at the right times. So Game Transformer is essentially one class that contains a list of patches, and there are a few patches that I'm not going to go into too much detail, but they're the ones that do things like getting the versioning information, modifying the game so that it knows that it's modded, or like setting the modded flag in the things, and like creating the Fabric entry point, because Fabric still has its main entry points. It needs to be called at some point, and so this is what's responsible for handling when does the mod initializer when do mod initializers get run. We have to create a direct patch with this to inject that in the right spot. We've got three final methods, and then we're done with this. We have initialize, which does any extra initialization steps. I believe for Minecraft, this would be setting up some of the bootstrap stuff, getting things ready for the actual mods themselves that would need to be loaded. Unlock class path is an important one, because that is actually when mods start being able to access other things. But prior to this point, everything's been kind of behind a walled garden. You had to be a specific kind of class, or you needed to have certain capabilities prior to doing things. You couldn't just do everything willy-nilly. But then once unlock class path happens, then that starts allowing everything else. That allows libraries to be loaded and other things like that more easily. And then finally launch, the big one, which does the actual class loader initialization. If you notice, I haven't been specifying like parameter names, but I have been specifying parameters for these methods. This one has a class loader. And so you're essentially given... God darn it, hold on a minute. Okay, I think we may be good now. Hopefully things are good. So the class loader, this is the not class loader. If you know anything about the Fabric internals, this is what actually runs everything to, or this launches the game. It loads all the mods. It loads mixin. It does mixin transformations. It does everything essentially at this launch phase. And so we need to make sure that we are launching the right thing at this time, and that is when things can go. Now that we've talked a whole lot about the actual underlying code, let's look at an example. Here is a mixin, a quick little mixin I wrote. This one, in fact, just modifies the text on the main menu. It's relatively technical. It modifies text. I don't actually know if there's localization for this. God darn it. Mics are hard. I was banished. Am I back? Do I exist?
Yeah.
I'm alive. Fantastic. All right. So, relatively simple mixin that we have here. It changes text. Do I have to click buttons again? What? Oh man. All right. Am I existing now?
All clear.
Cool. Fantastic. Wonderful. Basic general mod doesn't do or a mix-in. It doesn't do too much. It changes text, but it is something. It is an example thing. Disregard the fact that I'm overwriting because I decided to do this the fast way and not the correct way. But we have logs. We, in fact, can just launch the game at this point. And Fabric is fantastic for still supporting Java 8, even as the most modern loader versions. And so we can just... Fabric is not running... Whatever. We can just immediately load Fabric with Java 8 here. And I do realize it says version. It's because I'm launching with the IDE and not in fact Gradle. Gradle was not involved in the compilation process, so that's that part. Did my mic lower? Nothing ever works for me. Okay. Everything is always broken, but. Yeah, so because I was compiling with IDE, it didn't fill in the version, but usually it would fill in the version. That's fine. But yeah, Slay the Spire does officially say it's 2.3.4 on the thing, even though the actual version text, the thing that it would tell you in the game, is more complicated, and so that's always fun. But it does launch. It works fine. We got the mod loaded. We have Java loaded. We have Fabric, the most modern version. It is fantastic. And the game launches just fine. And of course, here's the picture of the... God darn it. Nothing ever works. All right. Am I alive now? Do I exist? I'm always struggling. All right. Fantastic. So yeah, once we have gone through all of those steps of making the thing to make it just work, we now get... I'm getting tomatoes. We get the actual game. It launches, and in fact, if you look very... I have no clue how to show... Okay, does show up pretty big. It does say in the bottom corner that Fabric is there because there's one other mixin that I didn't show that just adds Fabric on the version text, so you know that you're running Fabric. It is fantastic. But yeah, those are my fantastic texts that I added to the game. It is fantastic. You can do this. This is a very basic thing. You could do anything that Fabric can do on here. If someone managed to somehow figure out how to create some kind of equivalent to a tech mod in Slay the Spire, I'd be more than impressed, but whatever works, works. So with that, do people have questions?
Does the game itself need to be in Java itself as well, or can it be in anything else, such as Ruby?
The game would have to be compiled to the JVM, but Fabric mostly does not care beyond that.
It's a bit irrelevant to the specific presentation, but what's your favorite card and why is it that claw?
Repeat that?
What's your favorite card from the Slay the Spire, since we were talking about modding the game? I know, technically stuff, but I know it's a bit irrelevant to the whole topic, but I thought I would ask because I was curious.
I do not know. I'm rarely a man of favorites.
Fair enough. All right.
I do see people are filling in paper questions as well. The wiki says get entry point. Is this is only used in Minecraft? Is this a lie? I believe I do believe that is a lie. I'm pretty sure I in fact do use it in my code. I can pull it up real quick in order to double check myself. But it might be a situation where it's required for Minecraft and other stuff would require it, but I opened the wrong thing. Am I? Oh, okay. I was trying to read chat while also doing things. This is great. I need to pull these things. Why Fabric Loader? What could the Fabric Loader offer Slay the Spire modders that the established mod loader cannot? Not much, but it can offer Fabric to people familiar with the Fabric environment the ability to mod Slay the Spire in a familiar way. I would argue in a roundabout way that Vineflower is in fact an advantage, and I mean, props to Jasmine for being there and doing so much with it. And Crop is also fantastic in the area. All I do is Kotlin, so good on you guys for like building the thing. It is very handy indeed. Source code. Where can we find source? This is words. Eventually is about all I can answer for it now. I do plan on publishing these sources, and hopefully I will have Mod the Spire working relatively soon. But once I get the Mod the Spire support, I plan to publish it pretty much immediately to my GitHub. You can find my GitHub connected to my Modrinth page, to my Discord, lots of places. Right, I was going to look at a thing. What was I looking at? Right, get entry point. The get entry point. I am blind. I do in fact return the location for I'm trying to figure out why would it be used in places. I see. So Minecraft is the thing that actually takes advantage. Where in the heck did the? I've lost a note. Whatever. Fabric is the Fabric uses the get entry point method within its patch, and that, as far as I can tell, is the only place where it actually is used. But it doesn't hurt to set it in other places, because who knows what Fabric might do in the future I'd rather just have it set so it's available. Your name is Chris, then what am I supposed to call you? You can call me Chris. I basically adopted the name for Online Spaces, and it's because of one specific person. If you know who the person is, you're cool, and I do not know if you would like me to specify that who it was that did it. But yeah, that's the thing. I've run out of text questions.
Is the mic picking up? I can't pick it up.
I believe you have to click the base.
Crouch right click.
Crouch right click.
With an empty hand, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I had an inventory desync. That was it. Do you plan to mess around with Fabric Loader on other Java-based games, or are you just sticking with Slay the Spire to experiment?
I would love to put Fabric in other places. I have yet to get into other Java games. I'm not too much of a gamer, I tell myself. So I don't know about too many of the games outside of these two, that being Java and also being ones that I am particularly interested in. But if I get my hands on a Java game, I would not be opposed to adding an entry point setup for the game in order to use Fabric on it. FIFA 11, if that's actually a game, then oh goodness.
Are other language adapters supported for the Fabric Loader?
Language adapters should work in place, assuming they do not touch Minecraft itself. For example, Fabric language Kotlin should just work. However, of note is that Mod the Spire does come with a version of Kotlin already. It does include Kotlin 1.4.10, if I recall correctly. Yeah, 1.4.10 in its release. So Mod the Spire versions may be expecting specifically that. Do we have bonus questions? People are out of questions. Cool. If you have more questions, like ever, I have my DMs opened in general for some Discords. You can ping me in many online spaces or many online Discord servers, and I'll probably see it eventually. I mean, I'm down for some silly questions. I've done a number of ridiculous things in my past.
Hey, oh my god, I'm sharing my phone. Could you imagine? Probably it's been done before, but generally integration between multiple Java games. Could you imagine a mod that works both in Minecraft and say in Slay the Spire or another Java game? And depending where you put the mod, it would function a bit differently. Idea would be, I don't know, maybe some kind of communication between the games. So you do something in Minecraft, something happens in the Slay the Spire, and vice versa. Probably it's been done before, but could we use that new tech for stuff like this using Fabric?
So there is I guess a combination game. There's a randomizer thing. I forget what it's called. Where it's kind of that, or it's communication between different games. And it's like individual people play different games, and as you're unlocking things through this randomizer, you're allowing the other people that you're playing with to be able to access more in their games. And you could, in theory, write one single fabric mod, which uses either like a single entry point or a set of entry points that, depending on if classes are loaded, would run on Slay the Spire certain things, on Minecraft different things, and whatever else on whatever other platforms. But you could, in fact, write one single mod to do that, yes.
All right, thanks for answering the question.
And now I'm stuck on trying to figure out what that randomizer thing was. Oh, Archipelago. Quad already said it. Quad like knows everything that I try to remember at any given moment. It's great. And I'm still very curious on where one of the notes that I had went. Any final question? I don't know how final it would be, but final questions before we have just the final closing after this. And we all be excited that Blanketcon happened and worked with only a few crashes.
Notes should come through.
Ooh, notes. There's a note. Are you going to mod the Spire to Fabric, or is it just going to be installed as a mod for Fabric? So my general goal is that I will have the patching side of things be re-implemented on top of Fabric. That is quite the feat because of the annotation-based system. But then I would have Mod the Spire itself loaded as its own separate mod for all of its APIs and things for the other mods to be able to use. I do see things being written, possibly, I think. Okay, I did say a game that already has a mod loader. The thing is, I wouldn't be porting Fabric to Minecraft. I definitely would not be porting Fabric to Minecraft, given it's already for Minecraft. So that just would not work, but okay. I can't say I haven't done something similar. Given in the past, I have in fact gotten Quilt running on InfDev, or maybe it's Fabric, or both. So that's been a fun situation in the past. Also, if it, I still think it'd be really funny if like Patchwork had gotten to a workable state and we could run like Sinitra through Patchwork and get Fabric for Fabric. There's Kilt. I forget about the inverse existing. So the thing, Luna, making an empty JVM, load everything as mod, that's kind of what I do with Slay the Spire. The only thing that loads initially is Sow the Spire, which downloads Fabric if needed, updates it if needed, and then runs Fabric alongside itself in a separate class loader to then later load the game in yet another class loader. There's like 7 different layers of class loader. I'm just loving the things in here. Porting Fabric to Nintendo 64. If someone wants to port Fabric to any native platform, go right ahead. I'm not. I would much rather stick with the JVM, which I've looked at way too much bytecode for. Here's another note card. Is it possible to mod the Fabric loader with Fabric? Technically. I do not know how much to elaborate on that, but yes, it is possible to mod Fabric Loader. There are some methods by which you can retransform classes, and like if you've heard of gross fabric hacks, that you can do exactly that. In fact, in the past, I have made, I have done modifications to Fabric. In a couple of things I've made specifically to be capable of some more things. I'm trying to remember things, but I'm bad at that. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere I did modify Fabric myself in Mod the Spire, or in Slay the Spire, Sow the Spire. That's what it's called, Sow the Spire. Simply because some things are hard to work. I don't think I did this time. But some things just are hard to work with. And so sometimes it's necessary to do things. I need to clear some of my inventory for more of these questions. Let's just do this. Cool, it's more questions time. I threw some of these in the wrong spot. Are there any current plans to port Fabric to Doom? No. Someone else can. I'm not. That would probably require porting the entire JVM, and I don't think that's quite how that would work. But you could do that, which would be very concerning. SIM cards, Java is in the weirdest places. If you can manage to get Fabric loading on a SIM card, go right ahead. I doubt you'd be able to do that with enough space to actually perform things with it, but you can try all you wish with that. Run Fabric on Android? That's been done. People have, in fact, run Java Edition on Android devices. In fact, if you have an Oculus Quest, that is the most convenient way to run Minecraft Java Edition. Actually, I don't know if it's other things, but yeah. Oh, Fabric for Android. No, it's Sandbox. Also, that uses Delvic in older versions, and I forget what it's called, the Android Virtual Machine, I think, for later versions, and that is technically not the JVM, and so it does not work quite like that, and so it's really weird. Not really possible to do like that. Can you get Fabric on the Nintendo 3DS? Maybe? If you want mine or a modded game with Fabric, again, get Java on there and you'll be well on your way. Good luck with that kind of thing. Minecraft did have a 3DS release, but I do believe that was native and not Java. So Fabric on Minetest. I don't think Minetest is Java. If it is JVM, I could be wrong, but I don't think it is. Yeah, Lua. So that's not Java. Can I afford the Slay the Spire mod loader to work on Minecraft? Potentially. I'm not going to add yet another mod loader to Minecraft. Mod the Spire is just fine being not on Minecraft. Someone else can do that instead. There are too many standards, yes. WinForge for Slay the Spire? Never. I am not going to decompile, patch, and recompile the game. I refuse. It's already enough to decompile it. Vineflower makes my life so nice with that. I will keep promoting Vineflower, not because I work on it, but because Jazz works on it, and she's great. Using Fabric to patch Forge, you can already do that. In fact, if you were to go back to that April Fool's thing that was a long while ago, Fabric did in fact run with Forge 1.2.5, which is old, but a proof of concept is more than nothing. And so you could in fact run Fabric underneath Forge, essentially prior to the game loading. Yeah, thanks Quad for reposting the link. You're great for like all the things. I cannot answer some of these questions. They are too rhetorical even for me. But yeah, you'd be it's a whole lot easier to load Fabric and then use Fabric to load Forge than it is the inverse, though it probably is possible. My dog, she's named Bonnie. She's very loud at very specific times, and currently I believe she's outside. Do I like cats? Yes, we have 3 of them in the house. One of them likes sleeping with me. The other ones like roaming around everywhere and causing us trouble for sleep. Words are hard. The 3 cats, I rarely actually call things. Words are hard. I rarely call them by names, but they are Junior, as in the son of a previous cat we had, Dak or Daiquiri, and Rita or Margarita. Those 2 are brother and sister and relatively young. How old is Bonnie? Less than a year. Whether or not she's a good dog is not for me to answer. I have questions on her, but you know. Fabric on the Mars rover. If it runs Java, why not? Good luck with that. Talk with NASA if you want to try that. That's I have no influence on it. Fabric on a flip phone with Java. If it's running the JVM, go right ahead. Good luck with that though. Could you run Java? Maybe. If you really want to put in all of the effort of parsing bytecode and loading classes? Perhaps. Can you outrun Java? Probably. I mean, currently, what are we sitting at? Like 12, 14 TPS. That's decent. We have dropped down to like 8 TPS. I don't think that'd be too hard to outrun. I've just noticed in the tab menu, crops head emojis are massive. I did not notice that before. So yeah, there are a bunch of things you can do with Fabric. If it runs on the JVM, you can probably mod it with Fabric. And people have done similar things. I'm sometimes very concerned at the things people are doing. How much time am I willing to spend answering the questions until half past? You got about 21 minutes left for questions, and then I will be gone. Running Java in Hex? No clue. I do not have any context on the Hex side of that, but go ahead with that. Mod Commodore 64 games with Fabric? No, I don't think the Commodore 64 is powerful enough to run the JVM, much less Fabric. If you can get that to work, good on you. But that would be a bit of a challenge. Can I give a tour of the server? I cannot. I barely know anything about most of the server anyway. I still have been exploring it as the con has gone on, and I will need to continue exploring it after we at whatever it's called, the closing ceremonies later tonight. JVM on C#. That's, I mean, if you want Fabric on C#, Harmony gets you a lot of the way there, or at least the equivalent of Mixin. But that brings you most of the way. Harmony is pretty neat for C#, so that's at least a thing. We have an actual physical node again. It says Fabric on Forge. Cool. Would running Fabric under Forge allow you to use Fabric mods and Forge mods together fully? It depends on how it's set up. My answer is probably. And in fact, the way I had described earlier, launching Fabric and then telling Fabric to launch Forge would allow you to modify Forge itself if you really wanted. But Fabric mods might need to do special things in order to actually read or interact with the game. Not a question, it says. So can I get so I can get Fabric running on an in-game PC running Java in Minecraft running Fabric? That is a mouthful. Yes. You can in fact have a virtual machine through Minecraft which runs Java, which runs Minecraft. That is entirely possible. This note is just titled FD. Oh, Farmer's Delight. I see. Which Farmer's Delight food do you think would be the tastiest in real life? Again, don't know. I've spent very little time exploring the server. Honestly, I do not know all of the Farmer's Delight stuff. That was like the one area I got to explore prior to the con opening for like playtesting and things, but I have not looked into too many things. I need to read here. Would I consider porting Fabric on Slay the Spire 2? No. Slay the Spire 2 will not be in Java, according to the reports that we have been given. I think they're using Godot for that, and that is C# and Godot script instead. So that, very sad, but I would have loved to were it on Java. Would I port Slay the Spire 2 to Java? No, that'd be way too much time. I would not put that much effort into it. I would practically die before I'd be able to finish. So someone else can do that instead, but not me. Port C# to Java? No. I don't. I believe. I don't know how it's pronounced. Coley, the person behind Recaf, has some form of the JVM written in Java, and I've already heard that does not run well. I would not like to see C# in Java, especially when it can interface with native code, and that would be no fun whatsoever. If someone else ports Slay the Spire 2 to Java, will I port Fabric on it then? Maybe. Perhaps. I'd be very concerned if someone were to spend or take all the effort to port the game to Java, but whatever. Whatever people think. Port FFmpeg to Java? No. That's a terrible idea. That FFmpeg is really cool, but almost certainly would be incredible pain. So if someone gets FFmpeg in Java, you do you. I'm not touching it. Also, just in general, porting languages to Java, not fun. Unless there is a specific compiler to it, it is not particularly great. Port Slay the Spire 2 to 2025? No. I am not making an entire Slay the Spire game just so I can port things to it. That would hurt me to no extent. Port the universe to Java. I did see briefly a while back that someone else had said that if the universe runs Java, can I run Fabric on it? In theory, yes, but good luck with that. That would be many challenging. Do I have any mods I want to make? No, I am devoid of ideas at all times. If you have not looked at my Modrinth page, the most popular things I've done have been libraries and utilities. There have been not much that I personally would come up with. So someone else can make a mod with that. I cannot. Can I code ideas? Maybe. I'd have to know what the ideas are and a whole lot of understanding to it. This did become a very chaotic presentation, but hey, there's 4 minutes left. Have fun. Get your final questions in the last 4 minutes. It is contrary to tab display belief. My talk is not forever. It very much is not going to go on forever, despite what the tab list would suggest. I do need to get sleep eventually, so that's part of it. How can you not make use of the Spire? Don't do that. That's the simple answer. You can't even make use of it yet unless you are me or you hack me, because it is on my computer alone and there is nothing there yet. I am now being caged up. This is fun. But also, until Hama decides to take it away from me, I can just move, and I've been krilled. But I can just go ahead and do this and no longer be in the cage, so that's a thing. I was banished. That was the strangest talk I've ever had, so that's fun.
Glad we could make it chaotic
Don't
for
worry,
you.
there were worse questions. I filtered them out.
What kinds of questions are you referring to?
Stuff like people just saying hi.
I see.
Okay, but maybe it's
I need to make dinner for the Lemma After Party special.
My question would be who in the world would use the thing I've written?
You know, just because you asked, maybe me. At least I will ask my friend to help me with that.
I might now consider doing stuff in Ruby if I can learn that.
I might actually consider coding a game just so I can put fabric on it. I'll learn Java for this if needed to be.
I just picked Ruby as an example because it's simpler to read.
I can tell you things are hard to do sometimes.
I
That's
have
an
seen the
adorable-
C
that's an
programming
adorable
language and I
dog.
had literally no clue.
I love how the
Sounds
biggest
about right.
talk. I love how the biggest part of the talk was just you answering random questions. What can it run?
Can it run this on that? And then it's mostly always no.
Like probably in good hour just went into that. Or like
And
no, not
then
an hour.
somebody
in
grills
half an
you,
hour.
and then Hammer puts you out, and then I purposely say, "Oh, good job, please clap," and then Hammer just does it. As if I was suddenly the commander.
Well, whatever works. Is that a fried rice? I see.
That doesn't fill the hunger purpose.
Presumably a shrimp fried this
You're
rice.
telling me a shrimp fried?
No. Save the shrimp.
I see this shrimp fried the rice.
Looks like it. Full of emerald.
I love that as the con has gone on, more and more things have just happened.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, things kind of just devolve.
I mean, I'm all for it.
Last
So.
Blanketcon.
I wish I was yesterday on the Blanketcon. Oh well.
Yeah. I'm glad I have not been here for much of it because I've been busy, but it seems like this Blanketcon's really gone well.
I agree.
I'm really happy for the org
I mean,
team.
Hammer was mostly the boss of the entire Blanketcon.
Yeah.
She's been great at telling us where to go when we need to.
Mm-hmm.
And also, the one sentence that Hammer said during playtest was, "Everyone head out."
Yeah, no, Hama and Nulb have been doing really good on, like, the organization stuff. Really good. The team has done great. And
And
I'm
so far,
glad
this
that it
my
is
third
smaller in, like, attendance count than BlanketCon 22 and 23. Because, oh my god, those were a fucking pain. Have you
can't
ever
see how
tried
this
to
would
get
be a pain to
210 people to sit in one place and be calm? Cause, the opening ceremony of BC23 was a hell of a time.
Yeah,
it was
some
something.
people showed up to the station, others were just trying to ruin the server on purpose.
Yeah.
And this happened this year, right on the first day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. At least there's no item that gives random players creative mode this year. I still have not forgiven Mythic Metals for that.
Everything this time.
Not that we know of.
Hi, Troph.
Hello.
I bet it would be possible and
I mean, I know in BC23, someone purposely got creative, and then just went straight to the end with their friends, and then just beat the game.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened.
Us beating the Ender Giant with all the mods.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so chaotic, and at that point it was only my second entry, and this one is my third.
Well, I mean, there have only been 3 Blanketcons.
Yeah, and I only appeared as a cameo in all modfests.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Someday I'd like to have an idea.
Mm-hmm. Having... I've
just something to actually make mods for.
I had a really good idea. Make a different video game and do that instead of Minecraft modding.
I mean, I like rhythm games, but honestly, I am bad at rhythm games that don't involve a single button, so...
Yeah. I get it.
There's a suggestion. Make a rhythm card game.
Yeah.
Maybe also roguelike.
Oh. Yeah, I am making a rhythm game that has like 5 buttons and 2 sliders, but you don't need finger dexterity for it. It is playable with pause.
Can you play it with 1 finger?
You can play with 2 fingers.
I'll take a 2-button rhythm game.
Yeah, it's 5 buttons, but you're only using like 2 at a time. Just because I don't have fucking finger dexterity. It sucks. I have a bit of finger dexterity. I've been playing Project God Hand, and that is the game of all time. I don't think anyone has ever made
your game. You're gonna need to use 3 fingers.
Yeah. I don't think that anyone has ever made a more rhythm game than Project God Hand. Why has the shrimp abducted me?
You're now the girl's friend.
What's going to talk? What's the biggest so far? But apparently the podcast is much bigger with 6 GB on my disk drive. That's funny. Why is the podcast so
I like
big?
this shrimp.
It's a good
It's a
shrimp.
very cool dog. And the best cats too.
I'm getting abducted! I am fucking under attack!
Goodbye.
Why is everybody
And
trying
there you
to
go,
figure out
you're going
what's
up.
happening?
They're lifting.
Nope, they don't put lava in there.
You're both going to space.
You know what? I would be different. I would be dying in water instead. Oh wait, no. Okay, I thought I had water perfect.
God, I said a statement of the server.
I am so confused right now.
If you look at this,
Screenshot
will
that.
keep swimming in lava.
Posting that.
What is
Probably should have
happening?
happened.
Oh, there's a lot
Alright,
of happening right now.
I threw tomatoes in here, but I didn't know they'd stick around forever. That's not good.
Oh yeah, I can remove them, that's funny. Oh, they disappear after a certain time.
Ah, you moved too far away, Kichira.
Oh, Spire just died.
I have acquired emerald.
Oh my god, you can trade for fried rice?
Yeah.
With the shrimp.
I can get like I can get like public transit money now.
Oh yeah, you can exchange it in the subway. I think they take emeralds.
I wonder actually if you have.
There we go.
I was actually wondering if you have, say, Hero of the Village, and then attempt to trade with the shrimp, would that give you a discount?
I will never understand how I keep getting hit by someone and just end up landing normally.
Keybinds on Fabric are so confusing to me.
Yeah. Keybinds are kind of just fucked.
I just posted it.
What is this? I'm afraid to click that.
Get shrimped.
It's good. It's good. Oh shit! No, it's not.
It's the grill button.
I always wanted to be shrimped.
I know a thing about the krill button.
What?
Okay, I've
Yeah,
got to
oh,
make some dinner before the closing ceremony if I want my gambit to pay off, so I will be back shortly.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm head out.
It would be funny if the effect was infinite. That would be kind of hilarious.
The duration of the effect?
Yeah, duration. You can set it to be infinite. Well, to that and any other potion effect, to be fair. Oh,
Check your potion effects.
No shrimp. Well, I asked for that, I guess.
I don't know where or how, but I have acquired milk in the past, so. Also, presumably death would nullify your shrimp state.
Okay, I'm really confused. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I tried to reset the stage thing, but I screwed it up. I don't have the right URL. Does anyone know the intermission picture?
What's breaking now?
Oh, I tried to reset the stage to the like intermission screen, but I don't know the URL.
It's 403 Forbidden. I see.
Yeah,
that
that's
is a
the
big
right
shrimp. I cannot type. That's the wrong graphic.
I don't know. I pasted in a URL, but I don't think it's the right URL.
Yeah, that's part of it. I'm trying to remember what the thing is.
The image, there's a copy of it. I can replace it if you want.
Oh, you have the link? Okay.
Yeah, I have it stored somewhere on the server. Hold up, let me get it.
Because I'm just looking in the wrong spot and all I see is the icon.
Yep, I got it. There it is.
There you go.
It's just a copy paste somewhere? Neat, alright.
Yeah,
I wanna
there's
look at
like
the
a
URL
billboard
just
at
for
the,
the fun of it.
at the very spawn, and I just put the same image in there because it was like some kind of meme I put in there for testing before, and it just stayed there since then because everyone loved for some reason.
I mean, it does look nice.
Yeah, this one looks nice. It's also the very first thing you see on the airship if you like use that spyglass on the ship.
That is one big shrimp.
It sure is. I love how it's just Steve on my elytras with the current cape. That's so
That was the
cursed.
wrong button. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm in a creative. No wonder I can't select the thing. Hi.
I can't put the...
Oh, I see. There's.
Can put it on the block first, perhaps, and then replace the table below. Oh, or not, perhaps. Maybe I can use set block.
Yeah.
Hold up, do it again, please. With a normal block. And then let me replace that. Shelter. Cherry card table, I guess, right? Oh, never mind, doesn't work.
What's the ananas item? Shrimpsicle ananas.
I was decorating around it.
There we go.
Oh, beautiful.
It's facing the wrong way, but
it's looking the wrong way.
I forget how the directions were facing. Which direction is that?
Currently it's looking north.
Perfect. We did it.
Perfection.
Do we want the ananas on the other side as well?
Ah, we could keep it like that to trigger people, it's not symmetrical. Maybe put some Comic Sans somewhere as well. If we have it font and we pack after all.
Honestly, I have no clue how to fonts with Glowcase. I know very little about Glowcase anyway.
I mean, the font thing is from the placeholder API. And you kind of like do an HTML tag with fonts and then space and then just the name of it. In our case, it's in quotes, modfest, double points, and then Chantel is the name called. Something like that.
I'm watching Quat try and it's not working. It hates us.
I definitely don't have the right syntax.
Oh.
Minecraft.
That didn't work.
Let me in. Let me in.
Minecraft bold tea.
Let me in. Chat, let me in. Jay, let me. No, Jay. Okay, I put $20 that Jay did that. Jay, did you do that? Did you krill me?
I can guarantee that Jay krilled you.
Mods, kill Jay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God. Thank God.
The funny thing about that is Jay krilled himself there. That was a self-krilling.
This Blanketcon has reminded me I should totally rejoin the organization team. Real. Oh my god.
Can I be on stage for closing ceremonies despite not being a member?
Hell no!
I've been krilled by Jay.
Jay, hey, I have an idea. We should totally have an unauthorized presentation of the funny.
Minecraft is rude.
Okay, I'm taking off the vector boots. It makes it impossible to move.
Sorry.
You blocked me. Oh, I'm super bad with these boots, by the way.
Oh, God.
Jay, are you real? Are you real trophies, Jay? Damn.
Why are there both normal barriers and creative barriers?
Because we forgot.
Yeah, let's
Back
not
here?
question that. Let's just keep it that way. Too late for that anyway.
What is this stupid sprite?
A creature.
It's our special guest.
Where's Soul Soul Eyes?
That's hard on my ears.
Yeah, on mine as well.
I don't know what that is, but it's hard on my ears.
It was some kind of sword, I think. It looked like that.
I have 10 votes available.
I think the
I
voting
have-
is broken.
Yeah, let's use our
I
vote.
wonder what you can
Yeah.
vote for.
There's like, if you look at the log on the game cursor, there's like a parsing error. I think someone put in the end date
Oh,
wrong.
I can't vote. It's so over.
0 players have submitted 0 votes.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Democracy is dead. Yo, you got the fucked up font.
Also, I'm very curious on why attachment target dot set attached is failing repeatedly in the logs, but oh
Who
well.
knows? It's a mystery.
In client logs, that is.
Jay, when I wake up someday, are the voxel borders beyond comprehension going to be there? Oh, I need to go back in our dev. Oh, wait. The voxel horrors beyond comprehension. Let me go find them. I don't know where it is. They're in the dev log somewhere, right, Jay?
Aw. Boo.
Hi.
Don't remember where the horrors are. Why? I found it immediately. I found it. I had a new strat for fighting a Jay. I just went to the first video you ever uploaded in Clusterflux, and it's one of the first things you uploaded. Incredible. Let me go. Just we have people here. I'm throwing the horrors, the voxel shaped horrors beyond comprehension into modfest. I rolled the modfest chat, so go have a look at that if everyone wants to see the evil things that Jay made. And hello, I am here. Yes, yes. That thing is still an affront to God, Jay. It is an aberration on the natural order.
Yeah.
Could you? Oh, no. Could you technically make it any shape? Because it's. I'm assuming it's just a bunch of math. Is how it's calculated, right? Could you technically have the forbidden sphere?
Well, someone did the
voxel shape?
stupid skin thing. I'm gonna have to relog so everyone has the right skin while I'm actually recording, you know?
Oh, did you want to... I mean, if it's a normal group and people can't hear us, I guess.
I just realized I was muted.
Ooh. Ow. Evil noise.
I'm here now. I got funny hammer.
I'm waiting for chaos.
Oh, a bus just arrived and got annihilated. Yeah,
Yeah.
Explodes in 1 minute.
Oh god.
Thank you so much for to playing my con.
Wait, are we actually shutting down right now?
Not right now. We haven't done closing yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
That would be incredibly anticlimactic to just shut down the server right now.
It would be very funny.
Indeed. Oh. No.
Testing.
Fish.
Testing.
You know what that means!
Fish.
Dragon.
Oop. Hello, I made it.
Good, good. Mics are all set up.
Alright, excellent.
You want a headset?
Yeah, toss me one. Go. Alright, let me just turn off my music. As much as I love the music. Alright. Let me click that in here. See who we've got on stage. Excellent. Hello, everybody. I think we're ready to get this closing ceremony kicked off. Are we all good? Is everyone at their keyboards? Can somebody do a big title message now that I'm actually speaking? Turn up? Yeah, hold on. And there, and that better?
Wow. Perfect.
All right. Yeah, hold on. Is the... There we go. Not using the middle
Absolute
microphone, just in
cinema.
case. All right. Am I still audible? We good? Yep. 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 I'm going to assume we're good. All right. Well, I hope I hope that you've all enjoyed the chaotic opening weekend of Blanketcon 2025. Before anything else, I will say the server is not going down. There are like 230 booths here. There's too much time to get through all of that to get through in one weekend. So the server will be staying up for at least a month or so. The amount of resources allocated to the server is going to go down because we don't expect there to be 150 people on the server at once. But yes, the server will stay up. This is not closing the server ceremony. This is closing the weekend full of cool live events ceremony. And then we'll, do things like update all of our pages and send out more social media posts and all that. So, yes. Thank you all for visiting Blanketcon 2025. I've had a lot of fun chaotically preparing for this. I think it's been an awesome turnout in general. 238 submissions is completely ridiculous. 170 participants is completely ridiculous. I'm very glad that everybody managed to actually pull that all together. Another fun statistic is during the weekend, we hit 1 terabyte of transferred network traffic. So we're having a good time sending packets back and forth. We'll probably have some more stats with regards to like shard collection, booth visitation, and all of that kind of fun stuff when votes actually close. I think we're probably going to have a 2-week span for that. Currently, in the pause menu, you see it's scheduled for 1 week. We'll probably change that to 2 weeks. Generally, most of our fests get 2 weeks. Maybe we should make it 3 weeks because of the number of submissions. I'll check. But yeah, we'll have that amount of time to... we'll turn on all the voting and have that amount of time to get through all of the booths that people want to get through and, vote on some of their favorites and have, a usual kind of 2 or 3 week out voting message like we normally would for a modfest. So that should be awesome. It's the closing ceremony. I hope all of you are taking lots of screenshots because this only happens once. I'd like to dole out like a ton of thank yous to everybody involved in Blanketcon 2025. The Modfest team, for starters, everybody standing on stage with me, everybody not standing on stage with me, everybody who had an opinion when we were in pitching and preparation for Blanketcon 2025. Thank you specifically. Thank you for everyone who was on the ground during preparation, everyone who was on the ground during testing and build and dev, and just absolutely everything. I feel like I was probably most involved in prep and then kind of died down during build, but whatever, that's fine. I would like to get some huge applause specifically for our new team members, Timate, working incredibly awesomely on internal tools like AreaLib, MapUtils, PRs to Glowcase and Merit, and working within the build phase and just generally being dev helpful. Sammy is also new, working on, or decently new, working on the music blocking Glowcase, I want to say, and the screen and the tablet, which has been completely invaluable to running every event, and helping out a ton during build as well. Pixel, who we still haven't given the team role, for helping immensely with music and website and the working with the infrastructure of the Modfest backend in general has been awesome as well. I would like to shout out a whole bunch of builders in general. Is this not going to include everybody? Because I feel like there are just so many builders from participants who have just, decided to step up and help random participant neighbors. Yeah, completely inexhaustive. But I would like to absolutely shout out Keyberries, Ordana, Luna, Ampflower, Deadly Diamond, Powersife, Apfel, of course. Absolutely, please applause for Apfel. Katura, JV especially, Atheist especially. Just thank you so very much for helping with all of the stuff. And of course, for all of the blocks that all of those things were built on and some of the blocks that they were built with, thank you so very much to Fanastray again for painting the map on which we stand. I see you over there. Excellent job with Volcano Island National Park. Blown away. I cannot make stuff like this, and I don't know anybody else who can either. Thank you to a whole bunch of people who have gone out of their way to actually contribute changes to, our base in-house mods, I guess. For Glowcase, there was contributions from, I think, Ampflower, Luna, Lily, Hammy, Ducci, and, Emmy for the Emmy block. Thank you very much for that. Scattered Shards, Sky did some cleanup and new commands, and Merchant Calico as well did the textures for the shard basket and the new tablet, which we might have partially used. I'm not sure if the basket. So then we have Time Lock. Unlike Paladin, did the 1.21.1 port for that. That was great. I'd like to also thank ZBX specifically for supporting us with World Comment, which is absolutely and completely awesome. And if everybody in the audience has not actually gone through the tutorial and picked up the World Comment glasses, you are missing an entire layer of this incredible fest. Thank you, Hama. Please put on the World Comment glasses, because that's just such an incredible feature, and that's coming in from, I guess kind of our sister event at TCon, the more Chinese community Minecraft mod event, which is also awesome and has like automatically translated chat and stuff, and you should totally go the next time it's on, because they're also putting a ridiculous amount of effort into this in similar ways that we are. And also, ZBX is hosting the image server for World Comment, which is super helpful, and the whole fancy train system that was submitted is awesome as well, and I think people are always blown away by that. I've got a thanks here for Modog. I wasn't involved, but for helping set up the berry quest. Hama knows all about it. I've barely toured the server. I don't know about it, but that's fine. Thank you. Josu for working for Vanillin in general, but helping us to work with Vanillin to optimize the stuff that we have on the server, like Polymer. Great. Everybody who helped debug in general and bug fix. Ampflower helped a bunch with memory leaks. I saw some of that. I've got shoutouts here that Hama knows better than me, for Sky, for Lily, for Luna, just finding a ton of stuff. Playtesting, giving playtesting feedback, a whole bunch of people really on the ground with that. I'm very appreciative. Fanastray especially. Thank you. I was barely involved. You were more involved than me, 100%. Wave JV, Fluffy Caught, Ampflower, Deadly Again, Slimist, Sky, Vectorwing, Kachura, SSCHR, which I never know how to pronounce, sure, Shiro, Sealplex, Nomble, Potato Archivist, Dr. Zeal, Sam, so many other people. This is just stuff skimmed straight off the reports thread, so, thank you in general. Thank you for everyone who helped stream and record the keynotes for Blanketcon, because we've not streamed them before, and it was really awesome to stream them because I felt like I could actually go to my friends and say, here, look, I'm on stage right now, click this link, which is not something that you can do when there's a big ass mod pack to install, so thank you very much for streaming. I'm very glad that we have, backups on backups, and that the amount of support we've gotten from people who are willing to stream has allowed us to completely change how we run our schedule. We're running across time zones and into the night, which I think is, awesome in specifically the way of feeling more fair to people in different time zones. This is not a one time zone show anymore, which is super awesome, and I have completely the people on streaming for that. We will have more people next time, I am sure. We'll make sure that everything is properly scheduled for that. And thank you an unbelievable amount to specifically the Modfest music team for Blanketcon 2025. Hama, please get me the link to the hyperfollow for the Blanketcon 2025 album and post it in the chat. Because the music that is on the album is awesome. It's on Spotify, it's on Apple Music, it's on all the major streaming services, it's on Bandcamp. You can go buy the album. We don't take a cut, only Bandcamp takes a cut, and the rest of it goes directly to the people who actually made it. So please, go click that link and, like, you know, bookmark stuff, because it's great. I love it very much. My favorite track is, I think, probably Take Your Time. I think that's got to be my favorite. Okay. Yeah. Incredible stuff. So thank you to all those people. Thank you to the entire team. Thank you absolutely, especially to all of the 170 participants who actually showed up, submitted mods, dealt with all of the pings that we had to ping out, dealt with the fact that, you know, we're shaking off rust here, right? You know, I think we've learned a lot and we've changed a lot running the last 3-4 modfests or whatever it is, but you know, we haven't run a Blanketcon with all of these new processes in place, and, you know, there's new things, there's shaky things, there's a lot more pings than maybe there needed to be. You know, we weren't always prepared for what things we would have to do next, because it's not all documented in the same way as we've, you know, started to really nail down some of the stuff for Modfest. So thank you for bearing with us, and I'm really hoping we can take a lot of those learnings from this time and a lot of the record from this time to understand everything that's involved and make the whole process smoother next time. So yes, thank you to all of the participants. Absolutely, all of your booths are incredible, and I'm embarrassingly, I've barely toured any of them. I've spent my entire time prepping and then cooling down from keynotes, which is why the server is going to be open with votes open for another couple weeks, because I think a bunch of people, you know, don't want to feel like they've missed out because they were setting up for keynotes or streaming or all of the other things you could have been being awesome doing. So thank you, participants. Absolutely, 100%. I'm going to move on here. I'm going to let... yes, can somebody get Lemma on stage as well? I'm about to go through words from all of the team members, and Lemma is absolutely welcome to say a word at the end. Somebody can mic Lemma. It's going to work. But yeah, I'm going to go through words for all the team members. I guess I'll start with me so that people have time to figure out who's going first. Good luck with that. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. I've been really excited about working on, you know, Modfests, our regular mod jam that we run, and improving those and seeing what the community is capable of making and what we are capable of, you know, helping people learn in modding and building and art. It's just genuinely awesome to have something that encourages people to come together and make things, and Blanketcon, you know, come together and share things that we have made and make some things new as well. It's just generally, I think it's awesome. And I'm very happy to, you know, have helped kind of, I hope, improve, you know, some of the process that we have around that and make Modfest more exciting, relaxing, fun, all of the positive adjectives that you want for everybody involved. I did not really think that I would make it all the way here in a way where I would be genuinely satisfied with what we've managed to do, but I absolutely am. You know, I know that I was probably the most involved, again, with pitching for this Blanketcon, with prep for this Blanketcon, with talking about ideas and processes for this Blanketcon, and then during dev and build, I was just kind of like minimally here, and so I have to absolutely thank the team for everything that they did while I was not super present, and then I did all of my participant stuff absolutely last minute. I hope you enjoy my 5 booths that I made in like the last 2 days that it was allowed to make booths. I think I finished my slides like 1 day before each of them, before each of the keynotes that I did, and I finished the script or the notes for each of the keynotes like on the day. So trust me when I say I was not super involved on a team level. That's just how it is, and I'm very thankful to everybody who was, and I'm very thankful that, you know, we are set up in a way where somebody like me who everybody looks at and goes, oh, that person posts the announcements, does not necessarily have to be here 100% on the ground. I'm not part of the absolutely critical bus factor as much as Jasmine is, which I'm sure we will keep working on. But no, there's not as much of, the critical bus factor such that I can step back when I get super busy with something else in my life, which is very cool. But no, I'm generally very, very happy to be here and to have done the things that we've been able to do and to have such a contrast from Blanketcon 2023 in many ways, but also such a return as well of something that people thought was generally awesome at the same time, and I feel like we've managed to actually capture. I think that's one of the things that I was worried that we would not be able to do, that Blanketcon 2025 would never feel like Blanketcon 2023 because it was just too far away, it was too big, a whole bunch of people on the team have never even, been to Blanketcon 2023, and, it just felt unachievable. But I think this is, in some way, as much as it's not Blanketcon 2023, I think it is Blanketcon. And I'm incredibly happy to say that. So thank you all for making it happen. I will pass on to the next words from team members. Who's up? Somebody on the current team? Anybody but Ica? Anyone? Jasmine, excellent. You so don't have a headset on. Hold on. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. That fixed it. Thank you for everyone for coming here. It's been a blast. Thank you for all of the modders for putting up with me, asking for certain things to be optimized or changed. There's a lot of that. But, we did it. The server only crashed a couple times, but we fixed those. Everything's fine. But apart from that, I'm super glad with how things went. I'm very happy that you all managed to make it, and I hope that you all have a great time looking over the map and going through everyone's booths. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else next? Any voice, any messages? Yep. Null, go for it. Our excellent music manager and AV this time.
I am extremely happy with my music team. We have expanded quite a bit from the modfest in 1.21, and it's really put a weight off mine and Pixel's shoulders for not being the only real musicians doing a bunch of the work. I want to do a big shout out to Supercat and Aurora and Merchant Calico. Thank you so much. And I also want to say thank you to the awesome command block makers for helping putting my music in a context that really resonates with the con. A context, let's go. But really letting my music live throughout the entire map.
All right. Thank you very, very much for making it happen. I still don't believe that this is a thing that we have. It's completely ridiculous to me, and it's super awesome. Anybody else next for voice notes? Looking around, step right up. looking, staring. Is nobody else actually to go up, or are people just waiting? You would love to do a voice seal. LGM is here. Do you want to type? I think you said you wanted to type. You walked right into a trash can. Yeah, okay, cool.
Forgotten.
Yeah, if we're just down to Asik and Lemma, Asik, you can happily go up. Did you have something to type, LGM? Did you want to type something? I'll allow the typing. Go for the typing. Yep. Shoutouts to all of the furries and gay people that make Blanketcon happen. All right. Let's get Asik up. Let's go with that next.
I mean, Lemma can go first.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Whatever you think works best.
Yeah. This is, I mean, mostly going to be addressed to y'all at the staff. This has been... I'm going to be honest, Blanketcon 23 was really not healthy for me to run. It burnt me out on Minecraft for a long time, and from what I see, from what I've been able to see, it looks like Blanketcon 25 was a lot healthier for everyone involved. I cannot thank all of you enough for being able to carry on the legacy of this, like, silly little convention idea I had. Like, there's some parts of it that are smaller scale and some parts of it that are much bigger scale than last Blanketcons, and just... I've had a lot of fun with this event, even if I haven't been able to, like, super go into it, if I haven't been, like, on the back end helping run things. I really cannot thank each and every one of you enough for just keeping this thing alive. Yeah, thank you to Hama and the Sisby folk especially for taking on the leadership role. Leadership is really fucking hard. It kept stressing me out constantly, and I'm really glad that Modfest and Blanketcon are in good hands. Thank you all so much.
Thank you very much for that. It means a lot. Asik, you're welcome to come up.
I'm sitting in a hot car right now, so don't know if this will last a long time. But last week, I joined a call in the Modfest Discord with some community members that I was familiar with, and many with whom I was not. The question on their minds was clear. Who owns the Modfest Discord server?
Are you
Better
mic'd
yet.
up, Asik? Sorry. Have you clicked
My
on the
mic-
mics on the floor?
Oh, so true.
Yeah, sorry. I know you might not have done a keynote, so you might not know. Go to
I did
right-click
not.
one of those, and then it should glow.
Should I restart the entire thing?
Yeah, just right-click one of them, and it should have a color. Are you in creative? You might need to be in creative.
I can't see my hands.
Oh my gosh.
Why?
Maybe try one on the side.
There
Oh, there
we
we go. Does that work? Yep. Alright, cool.
Now people can hear me, right?
Is that good? Somebody on recording tell us it's good? Okay, cool. Alright, go ahead. Yep, sorry for restarting you.
Alright, I restart. Well, with that brief intermission, I'll be back. Last week, I joined a call on the Modfest Discord with some community members I was familiar with, and many with whom I was not. The question on their minds was clear. Who owns the Modfest Discord server? Better yet, who owns Modfest? My name is Asakek, and while I own the Discord server as well as the Modrinth and GitHub organizations, I don't own Modfest. In fact, it's been a long time since anyone has. When I was 17, I joined the team after the conclusion of Modfest Singularity. Shoutouts if you were there, you're an old head. A few months later, as a fresh high school graduate, I spearheaded Blanketcon 2023. Lemma EOF, our de facto leader at the time, my mentor, and one of the most impactful people I've ever met, appointed me as its successor. Suddenly, I found myself a part of a team that looked to me for guidance. Modfest 1.20 was everything I wanted a Modfest to be, but it's not what Modfest needed to be. Participants, you know we keep an eye on your behavior, not just to find faults, but also to find qualities fit for our team. This time, I found leadership. Hama and the Sisbys have been constant in their pursuit of improving Modfest, both the organization and its events. Look around you and try to tell me otherwise. In all respects, they are the de facto leaders. But importantly, as both of them had told me, no one person owns the Modfest project. If you ever claim to be in charge, you're eternally condemned to Modfest's graphic design chambers, where I reside and remain active. Modfest is free. Modfest is inclusive. Modfest is, above all else, a community project. My name is Asakek, and while I'm no longer team leader, in a way, I'm still an owner. Because we all, you all, own Modfest. I think that last word went through. Modfest.
Yeah, that's right. I think we got it. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I gotta recover from that. What a speech. Oh man. Does anybody else want to say a few words? Once everyone's done, Hama wants to go with some chat words. Anybody else with some chat words? A couple of amendments I want to make is I did not explicitly shout out Jasmine during thank yous like a fool. Jasmine has been completely invaluable in making the server be up and the server have a reasonable tick rate and the server not be full of mods with bugs and performance issues. Jasmine has been and is probably in the most critical least movable role that we currently have, and I can only hope that we can continue to expand our selection of people who are extremely good at profiling and performance and being able to bug fix things in 15 seconds, because I have no idea how on earth she does it at all. So for genuinely being the one person that I can point to and say, Blanketcon would not have happened like this if not for this one specific person, which is hopefully something that I, will have to say less and less, but it is still inexorably true in this case. Please thank Jasmine specifically. If I could get applause for that. Yeah, all the way from Blanketcon 2023, stuck around still, even after that. Ridiculous. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think with that, I'm happy to get Hama up for some words. I'm not mic'd up. Oh my god! Don't tell me I'm not mic'd up. No, I am mic'd up. Noel is speaking for Hama. Go ahead.
Yeah, Hama's speaking for me. So Hama says, I said it at the beginning, but I think I didn't get the point across clearly. Blanketcon 2025, and moreover Modfest, and the modded community as a whole, depends fully on the modders, the programmers and the artists involved. The team is the people with the passwords, and that's it. From my perspective on the ground, a full majority of the work on this event was done by participants who felt like helping out. I would not have survived this event without being able to step aside and rely on you. I want the real Modfest team to come up here for a round of applause.
We just turned off the force field. Yeah, anyone who's a participant, get on stage. Get on here! Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, somebody get a picture. Thank you all so very much for being a part of this. It's been absolutely, completely awesome. And I just I can't wait for the next one. I can't believe I'm saying that because at the end of BC23, I'm not sure anybody was saying I can't wait for the next one. So that's just absolutely awesome. Yeah, please, I will see you at the upcoming Modfest.
At the end of 23, we were begging for people to wait for the next one.
Be patient. No, yeah, I absolutely hope to see a whole bunch of you at the next Modfest that we're going to run, which will absolutely be this year. Come make a mod in a mod jam if you've never done it before, especially. Just come check it out. It's almost the same thing, but you get to make something completely new, and it's a great way to, I guess, get a fresh start with other people with all kinds of skill levels and teach people things and learn things from other people. It's awesome, and I absolutely hope to see you all next Blanketcon as well, which might be Blanketcon 2026, to be absolutely confirmed, but might see you next year. That's everything I have to say. Thank you for an awesome closing ceremony. Anything, anybody else? Is Hama
Thank you, Sisby! Thank you! I'm glad I could...
Funky Pot, you all know his name, say it in chat.
I'm so glad I could record for so many of these. I'm genuinely, I'm so happy to have been able to record and be able to work on it.
You did a great job.
You guys, and shout out to Hama, shout out to Sisby, shout out to Jazz, shout out to all the staff and everyone else. And yeah, I mean, I don't think it's my area to say the famous words. So I'm going to leave that for a staff member, but I am waiting patiently for those words.
See you all next Modfest. See you all next Blanketcon and Tips hat Blanketcon.
Blanketcon!
No, I'm not a shrimp anymore. I succumbed to the curse and I'm no longer a shrimp.
That was a good stream, and well, not just a good stream. That was a good Blanketcon.
Become shrimp. Everyone must become shrimp.
Jay, turn me into shrimp cheese.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
You didn't kill all of us.
Where's Soul? Oh god! I've been killed!
Get shrimped!
Shrimp!
It's as shrimple as that!
It's as shrimple as that.
Where's Jay?
Where is Jay?
Where's the shrimp god?
Oh, here they come!
You know what that means? Oh god! I don't have a you know what that means on my soundboard. It's so over.
Everyone got forgotten. Jesus Christ.
Jesus coming from the sky.
What? Can I have some tomatoes?
Hey, Soul.
Yeah?
Steal your fucking tomatoes. Better
Get away from me, you
better
bitch!
person. Better ping, better person.
Foundation!
Get fucked, idiot.
This is why your streams are bad! Foundation! Yeah, Foundation! Future!
Who's after me?
Wait, hold on. Everyone stop. Everyone stop.
Oh.
I need to listen to the songs.
Yeah, everyone fucking jam.
Mod jam.
It's almost like it was a... This was kind of like a mod jam.
Oh, yeah, how do we get our inventory back?
I didn't see this.
Soul's imprisoned. Let's go.
Soul finally in prison for his crimes.
On God.
You know what that means? Fish. You know what that means? Fish.
Fusion, you're a clown. Can't believe this. You've been clowned.
You know what that means? Fish.
Hello?
Fusion!
Hello?
It's not much
What the hell is going on? Hey, laughter. We've
Yeah,
disagreed
hello.
a few times, but I'm really glad that I put you in charge of all this.
Get sent to prison.
Thank you for helping keep this alive when I couldn't.
That's all good. I'm glad that I'm not in charge.
Yeah.
And that I've managed to make that happen.
Yeah. No, I still feel really bad that, like, your first
Slug
three
out.
Modfest events were BlanketCon 22, Singularity, BC 23. The three the three
You know what that means?
most stressful events that Modfest ever had.
You know what that means?
And I feel like it gave you a warped perception of how they go for a while, but I'm glad that
Either
Modfest
that-
is really
It's
coming into its own
happening, I
proper
just
now.
got here.
Either that, or it told me exactly what to
There's
try
so
and
many
improve.
people.
Yeah, I mean, I did not have my life fall apart twice at or at Modfest 115 and 116. Like, back-to-back catastrophic breakup and oh god, I'm on Kiwi Farms kind of just ruined Singularity.
Look, I trust you on that.
There's a lot of B-dubs.
Ah,
There's so many B-dubs.
Yeah. Oh god, there's so many B-dubs. I'm just gonna, Axiom, Nephilim, Dash, Vector.
I keep getting sent to jail.
There, so I've got my wings again, yay.
This just reminded me, I want to rejoin the Blanketcon team. After
Yeah,
the,
I'm not coming back because I've got a lot more work to do, but...
Of course. I had too much life stuff go on after
Yeah.
23, so
I recognize you.
I was removed from the team due to
you can hand it
inactivity.
off the
I
server.
was suffering. But now I'm so back. This con has been a lot of fun, to at least build in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fusion!
Uh-oh,
Fusion
uh-oh,
Flux!
I'm ops! I'm ops!
Fusion Flux! Where are you? Come out! Oh! Fusion Flux! Where are you? Oh!
Got his ass! He got his ass, he didn't even see it coming!
Got us with Jay. I'm one with the block.
I have the bit. No, no fusion, no fusion. No, no, no. Get
Fusion, yes.
Fusion Flux, where are you?
Do not fall in the trash can.
Fusion Flux. What? Where's Fusion?
I don't know.
Where's Fusion?
Oh,
Sounds like a personal
no,
problem.
nowhere, I'm not here.
Fusion is always here.
No, I'm not.
Mama Cav up.
Are. Yeah, you are.
Do not give it to him.
Mama, give me up. No.
No.
I'm an incredibly fast krill. They call me the fastest krill alive for a reason.
Hey, I had a feeling it's going to be a wonderful day. Oh, good morning, USA. I had a feeling it's going to be a wonderful day.
No, get away from me. Oh god, where did Soul Ice go? Oh god. I lost track of him. I'm scared.
USA, I had a feeling it's going to be a wonderful day. The house upon me. Oh my god. Good morning, USA.
Alright, I think that's enough.
Good morning, USA. I had a feeling it's going to be a wonderful day.